అన్నా ಈ ವಾಚ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೆಂಗಿಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಈ ವಾಚ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಅಂತ. ಆ ಡಿವೈಸ್ ನೇಮೇ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. Hey, oh, hi guys, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ Asthra and welcome to the stream, guys. So first of all, happy Sunday to everyone, and I'm just setting up. Liana, welcome to the stream, and Krishna, bro, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for joining, guys. What do we have here? What do we have here? Yeah, I was just okay. I can't set up anything here, right? So I need the Twitch thing here. Which will be here. Just, right. Let me just set that up, and yeah, we'll be looking at the World Champs soon, and right now the hosts are talking about the whole stuff. What happened yesterday? What's gonna happen today? You know, right? So yeah, and before we move on to the next, wait, before we hello, yeah, we move on to the next part of our stream. Let's just make sure that everything's working fine, right? Let me just set up my Twitch maybe for the chat. With the chat, you should be looking at a chat now. Not able to look at a chat. All right, that's bad. That's bad. भैया 2K होने वाले हैं आपके, या ब्रो? यप, 2K होने वाले हैं. होने होने टिन 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 होने. Sorry for that, guys. Sorry. 2K होने वाले ही. होने वाला है. And let me just arrange everything, guys. Match isn't gonna start soon, so we still have some time. And 10 but oh no, not only 10, 90 बचा है. 90 बचा है, bro. और all right. Yeah, right. Let me just come back to my stream here on my device, and looking at my watch party thing. Welcome to the stream, guys. Sir, yeah, 90. We'll reach it maybe this month. Let's go, right? I'll do short farming. I'll do as much keep as much shots as can. Stickers change. Oh, stickers change ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಮರ್ತೋಯ್ತು ಬ್ರೋ. ಇವತ್ತು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬಿಜಿ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಕರ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೂಡ ಇಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಳಿಸಿರಲ್ಲ. ವಿ ಬಾಯ್ ಇಮೋಟ್ಸ್. Emotes, start here, how to install, setup guide, emotes, colors. Alright. मेन आपको अपनी अलग अलग चैनल से आकर फॉलो करके yo, thank you so much bro, thank you so much Krishna bro. Just add something for the members too. Emoji, flex, face image, dog emotes, emotes. Okay, rage. Not that good. Emotes. Rage. Alright guys, I think the world champs is, it's actually happening. I can put the screen over here, but I'm doing some stuff on my thing. You guys, okay, the hosts are actually disconnected. Okay, let me just give the overview of yesterday's match. So what happened yesterday is there was like 4 matches and 4 teams got qualified and 4 teams got eliminated, which included Godlike, Stalwarts, Galleries, and Wolves. On the other hand, the qualified teams which moved on to semi-finals were ASRock, yeah, Q9, Luminos, Galleries, and Elevate. And now we are at semi-finals, and today we'll be finishing the finals too. And I think it will be best of 5 again. For grand finals, it will be best of 7. And today we're looking at the first match. It's going to be okay. Let me just share the screen, right? Why am I doing torturing you guys? Yep. भैया मैंने वैसे मैंने 3 चैनल के आकर सब्सक्राइब कर दिया, लेकिन आपके अभी भी उतने पता नहीं. Where? Oh, that subscribe number. Forget about it. Let me check here. I'll give the exact number. All right. Yeah. It's 1916. Let me remove that, bro. It's not accurate. Actually, I tried to. It doesn't update soon. Where is that thing? Alerts. It's exactly this thing. Let me just remove that from the stream champ. 3 millimeters. Yeah. As I was saying, right, I'll try to keep the updated one soon. I'll try to do that, but right now there's a problem with stream elements. So yeah, ASRock, the first match will be ASRock going against. Oh shit! They're already ready. Alright, the first match will be ASRock going against Q9, and I think it's the finals is going to be Elevate and Q9. ASRock. So on the other hand, the next match will be Galleries and Elevate. I know majority of the people will be betting on ASRock defeating Q9 and Elevate defeating Galleries, and Elevate and ASRock facing off each other in the finals. So that's the prediction of the majority of people. So Amadoro. So let's see. Let me just edit this overlay. Yeah, you guys can see what how it actually works. So this thing, right? This kind of doesn't update, and whenever we subscribe, there should be an event like this. You can actually see the. That's not right. Yeah, something like this, but we are not. We are not. This is not a paid app, and I don't know. Just not there. Look at that. So yeah, I'll if I get manage some amount, I'll try to yeah, let's go guys. The match has begun, and I should have switched this earlier itself. Sorry for that. They are getting involved here, and the sound will be on soon. Yukraj bro, welcome to the stream. You're in Bengaluru, nice. Welcome to Bengaluru, bro. Let's go, let's go. Q9 versus ASRock now. And people, I think, yeah, as I said, the prediction is ASRock wins here, but the whole match. It's Hardpoint, it's the first match of the day, and we are in. It's Q9 going against ASRock in the map of Hacienda and in the mode of Hardpoint.
Large focus off the long-range battles. Even saw Moss starting.
Look at that.
A scope. He's actually still got it in hand with the mix of two Odins in play. So ASRock really trying to take the fight at range, and so far it has worked out as they jump back into the hard point, reclaim their lead for now, and Ma is dominating. Already got the hot hand with the Tundra out and early.
Ma, yeah, you already got. They're using snipers. Ma is using sniper. All right. So I thought Suno would be doing that. Suno, oh my God, yeah. We remember Suno sniping from yesterday, right? I mean, destroyed, godlike. Brother, we went to Vishweshwar Industrial and Technological Museum. Oh, nice. Good.
Just as Q9 survived through it. Hit coming through the water side of the map, though, over towards P2. Early rotation here for ASRock. Dead tie game, essentially, after the first hill has expired. Q9 trying to get top control over it.
The early rotation, both of the teams have the early rotation, but the spawn differs.
From the front, but the spawns are still good for Q9 in the back as they look to try to re-break the hill.
I think Q9 has the better spawn now. But one thing is for sure, the SND between these guys, I mean, it's going to be a hell of a match. Why? Because both the Chinese teams and they're kind of the best in SND, right? So let's go, guys. Do like this stream, guys. 33, 39. 32 seconds left. We will be looking at some early rotations soon. Look at that. That's neat. Both. I mean, it's too early to decide or to tell like who's gonna win this hard point though. Tuna is doing a pretty good job. They're in for the early rotation too, and ASRock is here to collect scrap time. That definitely gives them a lead, but yeah. But in the Wonderland, they gave us a warning for fight because of fight. Huh? What fight? You guys got like friendly fights. Kati bro, welcome to the stream. Hey bro. Big fan bro. Roshi. Alright, the war machine is in. And I think ASRock will get a lead here. I mean, they're doing pretty good, but Owling is coming in with a... He just finished up his operator skill. So, Owling... Nah, I broke... wow. Nice. What was the reason though? Oh, they got a good lead, dude, here. I mean, there was a moment of contention, but no. Right now, it's like it's all ASRock, and we're looking at Q9 making rotation. Yeah, wow, yeah, good then. Well deserved Mukka. Oh, they got the good. ASRock got some good kill counts too. They done good fights, not just rotations. But right now, they need to grab this hard point from Q9, right? Yeah, there's the contention now, and it's still up. Oh, nice. How can I take membership on iOS and now? iOS ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇಮ್ ಪ್ರೊಸೀಜರ್ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಬ್ರೋ. ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ಸೇಮೇ ಬರುತ್ತಲ್ವಾ? ನಾನು iOS ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದು ಫೋನ್ ಪೇಗೆ ಏನೋ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಕಚ್ಚೆ ಬ್ರೋ ಇದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಹೊಡಿತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
First set of hard points when resources are turned back. ASRock have come out on top of when it comes down to Gunny and then fighting for the back scrap time.
We just see out.
This back 5 seconds should be soaked up by them.
Is he going for the trip now? 98, let's go. ASRock. Yeah, I know. I mean, ನಂಗೆ ಎರಡು ಟೀಮ್ ಗೆದ್ರು no problem. This no problem with like. I don't have a favorite here. I know ASRock are like kind of the best in the world now, but again, we're just enjoying the match now. Kashyap bro, welcome. Bro, iOS in the membership ತೆಗೆಯೋದು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೇಮ್ ಪ್ರೊಸೀಜರ್ ತಾನೇ, ಬೇರೆ ಡಿಫ್ರೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಬ್ರೋ? ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ವಾ ಬ್ರೋ, ತಗೊಂಡಿರೋದೇ ಒಂದು ಮೆಂಬರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಆಕ್ಚುಲಿ. ಅದು ಸೇಮ್ ಪ್ರೊಸೀಜರ್ ಇತ್ತಪ್ಪ. 122. There you go.
To be fair, they did get 40 plus. War Machine wasn't a terrible investment here, but now you've lost the rotation to Nip.
No, they're doing the early rotation here, Q9. They're getting the early rotation, but they are not holding on to it. I mean, ASRock, they're just, they just swoop in. Safari browser, YouTube. Oh, okay, Karthi bro. What are they seeing? Yeah, they got a strong hold now. But no, ASRock is in. The infiltration. Sunuo. Oh my god. Okay. Owling coming in with the War Machine. They got this. This hardpoint, they kind of, nailed it. Just have to get another 2, I guess. Anyways, popularity but okay. Congrats, man. Yep. Okay, thank you. For trying. So 110. They could stall the rotation for Q9, but with these secondary spawns happening. Oh, yeah, they got the secondary. Okay, no. Okay. They got the spawn. What is happening to the spawn? Okay, both the teams got the same spawn right now. Yeah, now I think ASRock got the better spawn. I think that is the better spawn. I mean, I think a Q9 got the better spawn. Yep. But look who has strong gold. It's ASRock again. Sirish bro, welcome to the stream. Hegidira. Let's go. 163, 100.
Loses that gunfight, and now the hit from the back will find success. 20 seconds to let the fight over here, and if you're ASRock, you're feeling quite okay with the spawn flip that came through. You should have a free rotation. You should not care about the time. Problem is, Mauchi's cleaning everything up very quickly.
It's Machi, it's not Maki. Laptop please, stickers haki bro, ಏನಾರು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು ಒಂದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಬ್ರೋ. ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಲಾಗಿನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಒಂದು ಇವಾಗ ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ನೀವು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ನೋಡೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಂಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬಿಸಿ ಇದ್ದೆ ನಾನು. ಇವಾಗಷ್ಟೇ ಅಪ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ನಾನು. ಜೈ ಬ್ರೋ, ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಟು ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮು. ಅವರು ನಾನು ಆರಾಮ್ ಬ್ರೋ, ನೀವ್ ಹೇಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ? Q9 is giving a good fight, dude. Look at that push now. They'll get this. They'll contest for sure because there's a wave coming in. Yeah, they got the contestation. Just told you, right? Bandila. One minute, match I could win it. I'll check. Finish this game. Finds himself a double from the front. Now an opportunity to reinforce this from water side. Looking decent, especially with Ma. Has the Annihilator out, but a big good emotion, bro. Like hingondo cute agi. No. Quadra. He's going in again.
Just at 5 feet for no. ASRock
versus Q9.
stark differences, but there's still an opportunity.
Bro, some people are drinking in their rooms. This is messed up. It's
Only trailed by just 40.
alright.
It's not out of the woods that they can make this happen on
Them
a
enjoy.
a map pick that they've beaten ASRock on before.
It's just one of those things where Q9 just.
But that's not how we enjoy. But still, that is for them. If that is enjoyment, I mean,
yeah,
right.
Much better over the
So,
top
so it's
P1.
good.
Rushi working on it, trying to get some action over towards the open stairs. Not going to fully work out as ASRock have to hit through the U-Haul, and the kills are good. Q9 lose their high ground control. Bob just jumps in from the high ground, but Uling, he pulls out the war machine. That'll be good for an opening too.
Oling, this is the second time he's kind of shutting them down with the war machine.
Q9 get back into the hill.
He's leading the entire lobby as far as kills are concerned, and a lot of those kills are coming through the war machine. 47 kills now for Uling.
I mean, it's just what? Okay.
But look at the positional advantage
Getting punished.
you have on the map so far. They do have the water side of the map. That's forcing ASRock's hand. Try to hit through the open archway. If you can contest the time, that's great. But you have to get these numbers to Lambo.
This hard point still open though at P1. ASRock will have 2 members spawn deep away from
183.
the so what can Rushi find?
It was so close, man.
He's popped the war
So
machine.
close. These two teams, right?
Immediately shut down. Trophy system in place. Uling locking down the front. And now you've got full status control for Q9 with the Sparrow to boot. A massive moment in the hard point.
Yeah, the Sparrow will just keep all of these players at bay through these choke points. You're going to have to try to contest.
Okay, okay. That's good. That's a good hold. Yup. They deleted one wave. They're in for another one. Coming in. Good formation. Oh, that's so neat, dude. That is so neat. Q9, they took the lead. And the guy who is in the yeah, kind of figured it out. But I mean, Godlike Esports के साथ तो yeah, V2 bro, V2, but Godlike got eliminated, right? Sadly. And this ASRock is the guys who eliminated them yesterday.
He's going to have an isolated 1v1 as the rest of ASRock are just lighting things up over by Lambo will finally subside.
Alright.
No more time to grab
Yo, everyone is scattered. There's a early rotation. But yeah, majority of players going for that is ASRock. But I think Q9, if they get this one, they can do a good sweep. They're good. They're good. Look at that. No. Oh my god. They got it another time. The equalizer. He just might be able to do some massive damage here. He's coming again, dude. Howling for the third time. This guy is a menace. He's kind of the most experienced player for that team. I mean, that's what I heard. So, Roshi, with that, there's a contestment. The spawns are flipped, by the way. He's on a trip, brother.
No more operators available. Q9 will be there first, but ASRock with these clean kills can rotate quickly.
Gonna have to try to bunker up. You do have those close office spawns as well. I love what I'm seeing out of ASRock, just trying to cut through where you think the spawns are happening, and they also get assistance from the boathouse.
They're finding the kills around the back. The Hunter-Killer drone's gonna hit onto Uling. Chen's the last one left. He gets taken out by a Pred missile. 242 is where it stops for Q9. Need to find a way to break. They've got.
Ooh, do what it do, do what it do.
No, they can't.
Do what it do all.
One more player.
Oh, they're too late. They might just be too late. Okay, the wave is in. The cavalry, the backup is here. It's all up for the gunfight now. They need to take the gunfight. Dude! Q9! Again, contestments. They got this. Q9 got this. Crazy. Wow, what a hold.
Q9 wanted coming into their own map pick here on map number 1, but they are going to feel great with the conclusion. A dub is a dub at the end of the day.
They told you it's but I already made. Oh, super chat. Mostly Barbo, bro. Yeah, White is kind of stuck in these cases. But yeah, Barbo, ಕೆಲವೊಂದ್ಸಲಿ membership ಎಲ್ಲ ಲೇಟ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ actually. We are going to Paris. Q9 of the yup. Yeah,
was trying his damnest the entire game. A Herculean performance out of
Kashyap bro, ನೋಡಿ ಅದು ಸ್ಟಿಕ್ಕರ್ ಆಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಜೈ ಬ್ರೋ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
every single bit of pressure that we saw all
Crazy Q9 dude.
What a wake up
Especially
call in
Owling.
Atlanta.
He made he
Insert a
it was him with the War Machine was clearing the field for the whole team there.
and just the
I mean,
adversity that
that's the
Exrock
POV we
thrown
saw, right?
together. This moment in particular,
Damn.
you thought the momentum was just gonna go all
But yeah, when we saw Nono coming with the equalizer like that, it was crazy. The thing is, at the last moment, neither of the team had any operator skills.
then all of a
If
sudden, the SMG's light
either of them had like at least one, the thing would have been. I mean, the whole story would have been, turned around. But it was all about gunfight. They had to give the fight with what they have. Look at that. That's Owling, right? The one who shouts out. That's Owling. Camera YouTube Jerry. Crazy bro. ಅದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ mostly ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ. Bro, that Chinese. He's another Chinese, huh? With Jai bro, right? Yeah. It will come later. Yo, Asthra, what's your height? I'm somewhere around 6 to 6'1".
First set of hard points by ASRock, who were having themselves a whale of a game collectively.
Nearly a 60 bomb for Uling with a minute 30 in the hill. We call that the Call of
That's
Duty
crazy.
metric, especially when you
Ooh,
get
look at
double
Owling,
digits.
dude. 59 kills, Owling. 59.
Hey, that's what we got.
Damn.
All right. Let's just get it all wrestled up
Yeah, who
now.
needs coffee when you got
On the other hand, we have
versus
56
ASRock
to
on the main
6 to
stage
9.
start off this championship Sunday.
Well,
Perfect.
not me.
That's the new standard.
Has
Six.
been unleashed, and you can do the same by going to monsterenergy.com/game.
Yeah.
Easy segues.
Sure.
Shout out to our
Sorry,
sponsors.
you
Let's
have
go to
time.
Search and Destroy, friends. We're gonna have to cool our jets a little bit, and I'm gonna need you all at home and here in Atlanta to just open up the synapses between your brain waves. Get a couple of extra crevasses and wrinkles in the brain because we're gonna see some 5D chess between these two juggernauts.
Yes, the crevasses of your
Yeah,
brain.
guys.
All the wrinkles will be smoothed out by the end of us just nerding out about how good this upcoming Search and Destroy is about to be. On Takeoff, no less. Again, a map mode combination that Q9 hasn't exactly found a lot of fortune in historically. Have not played it this weekend, but
Yeah.
1-3 throughout their entire tournament year to this point.
16 wow.
Definitely on the opposite side for
Super.
ASRock. I mean, you feel like that there's hardly any
16,
weaknesses
16.
coming away from being the #1 team out of their region, but for Takeoff in
All
particular,
right.
played it 6 times, 4-2 walking into this tournament. I think that they, very obvious for being their map pick, they are the favorites for this map, but I just never want to count out Uling.
Let's go. Next one up is the SND between two Chinese teams. It's gonna be crazy. And what's the map, by the way? We don't know that, and I forgot to have a look at it, but it's all right.
Different than what I'm sure ASRock had experienced earlier on in this tournament. Again, the big overarching point, though, is that ASRock are not only flawless in Search and Destroy.
iOS is shit. I'm using.
Search map they've played has come
It's
to a final
really
tally
cool. Nice.
of
Good choice.
7-1. They've lost 4 rounds of Search. What are we talking about? That's disgusting.
Also goes without saying as well, we forgot to add commiserations. Now ASRock finally has a sin on their
ASRock just might strike back. We'll never know. They're the best.
Sure, yeah, with this best
Damn,
of
there's-
map set again, this is
No, as I said, right,
that we
people are
all needed.
kind of vouching on them.
Sunday, the 4D chess will be immense. And one of those 7-1s, by the way, was against Wolves. You and
I'm
I
on
had,
to
pretty
16 plus
intimate
and
game.
I
That
took
7-1 that they had on Takeoff, no
Bro made
less,
wise
was
decisions.
just dissection. I think, but again, if you all have not watched CDSI, you have not watched Chinese teams play Call of Duty Mobile, especially for Search and Destroy. It's just the way that they go about adapting and learning over time. The communication, even what you see right there, the small talk happening on
Oh,
the
Takeoff.
stage,
Nice.
is just so
Not bad.
important for them to
Raid control. Okay.
digest what they're about to go
Hardpoint
through.
Apocalypse. I think we'll be looking at Hardpoint Apocalypse. Where am I getting this sound from?
The defensive side is super favored. I think especially with the setups that we saw from ASRock on both
Whoa, whoa,
ends.
whoa, whoa.
But in particular, the other thing
Oh,
I'm
yo.
really interested to see and what Wolves
Hello?
are not able to provide.
Yo, Kashyap bro, thank you so much for the membership gift.
Execution on the offensive front.
Thank you.
Come into a site and win every single kill.
Bro, Peace Pro, Ishan, ORS Gaming, Aditya Chakravarti. Congratulations, guys.
Good utility.
My sister is still using gold extender. Oh,
Multiple 5v3,
Jans.
5v2, whatever it happens to be. Hold good
Yeah,
post
Kashyap
plans,
bro,
don't
yup,
give
Pro
big
Cat bro.
losses, and get yourself
Oh,
a
Storm bro.
quick post plan setup. That's
Prince bro, I don't know
all
bro.
they needed here.
That's a long grocery list.
IDK.
We might see you
Yo,
back till
thanks so
then.
much. Thanks, Sikapata, thanks.
This ought to be a fun one, man. Get locked and loaded. There's going to be a lot of good utility nerding out that's going to be happening over here. Ceremony is
Oh, we're getting the alerts
everybody's
too.
kinda waiting patiently, trying to see
It's
what they can
working.
find with the picks.
That's how we are getting the sound.
This map versus Wolves, they started on the defensive side, so this will be our first real true look to see what they have to offer on the attack.
It's true.
Yeah. Trophy systems are down here for Q9 to establish a front line.
The alerts are working.
Just a delayed nade over towards the top side where P4 would
Oh, the match.
look like they're pretty steady to kind of just hang on to these windows and these little point of contact corners.
Yeah, no need to over-aggress yourself. I mean, if there's going to be one thing that you might see, it could be a
Yeah, bro, welcome to the stream and congratulations on
individual taking abuse over
being gifted the membership.
control building, but as this is round one, as it possibly gets through takeoff, a minute has gone by the wayside.
Yeah.
So all 10 players are alive.
Yeah, really good pace.
Q9, defenders, attackers are ASRock.
Q9's going to get antsy, throw a shoulder. Has not happened yet. Uling on one cross. Watching over towards the B side of the map. Chen playing alongside Sun will be on the other. Trophy systems denying some early utility. Shots over the middle of the map. Curly's in trouble. Does get him a little bit of separation. He backs off. Defensive nades now coming through to respond to this play, but ASRock haven't committed yet.
Joe for player number 3, specifically
Damn,
for
they're going for the plant.
Ono's just waiting.
It will be a 5-way retake.
Try to commit towards his flank.
Damn.
And now the retake is fully underway.
Oh. First match ಇದೆ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Smoke for retake here if you're
Tati bro, thank you so much for the 100 rupees super chat. Keep going, bro. Yo, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much.
First shots will land. That's enough for Q9 to get this.
Ishan bro, welcome. Congratulations.
Yuling working through the middle of the map. When
Finally you do. ಹೇಳಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಸಿಕ್ಕಾಪಟ್ಟೆ thanks bro.
the kills are still coming through and Sun, wait, he's just going to hop onto this. No.
He got the oh shit, ninja defuse. Bro, first rounding shock first round guys. First round of SND and this happened. It was a 5-way retake and they got a ninja defuse, dude. Are you kidding?
Yeah, but the thing about that is that whole post plant setup was
Yeah.
about him clutching.
Correct. It was all about him committing
Keep
towards
this
the flank
guy
and
happy.
isolating the player. So a little bit of a misfire coming through, but Q9's patience does pay off. They win the first.
And I think in particular, their quick execution on the retake.
Yeah, a lot of things are happening now. We got super chat, membership gift and this. And you guys. Thank you so much guys.
They've got Sun in towards Stadium already. Oh, it's really dicey. Maz nearby, so is another. That was no initially. And that little bit of extra pressure will push back the Q9 defense.
Just nobody wants to give any sort of
Ma
read,
takes
but Ma will
Sun.
strike first blood. So numbers now here for ASRock, and albeit even getting the bomb planted in the previous round, it's just about the post-plant execution that they faltered on. So what can you do now that you do have a man up in this round?
Offensive smoke gets thrown towards Abe. That's just a fake. It does pull the defense further down towards the south side of the map. In particular, keep your eye on Maushi, number 2 in blue. He is the only defender on B, and he's holding a pixel corner. Ma still trying to take away the mid-angle. In a good spot to make sure there is no push through, but he's already kind of missed a bit of timing. I was about to say,
Oh my god. What the hell happened?
Trade. That will work out. Now there's scaffold control here for ASRock, or for Q9. ASRock need to clean that back up. They're going for a smoke plant. Shots are coming through, but the bomb does get planted.
Now it's retake time. Curly's going to be one of the first ones through the middle of the map of Mauchi. Odin will ring true. 3v3 post.
No. This time playing a little more aggressively around that post plant. Sunyo looking to play a little bit.
They make me cry. 90 subscribe 2K. Yup. D-Chen. Do it, brother. He goes for the one. He gets one. Hahaha, he gets taken out. No. It's 1-all. I think this month I'll reach 2K, guys. I'll take a break maybe one day to prepare some. I need some rest, dude. I'm like craving for some rest, but that's all right. Take one.
So they'll answer back in kind. It was all off the back end of getting that first blood from Ma. I can only imagine that Q9 are going to alter the way that they're rolling out here defensively.
Yeah, a little bit of a later trophy placement towards B. So some of the early nades from ASRock were not initially denied. That, again, is one of those moments where no information is still information. Nades not
maybe a day or two. Maybe tomorrow. We have tournament again. Oh, from tomorrow we'll be practicing for Ranatantra.
These opening snipers can find a good first blood contact.
They're so conflicted off of that late trophy too.
Yeah.
It's like, is it no information or was it delayed? How many mind games are
Guys, what are you guys thinking? Like, is it Q9 or ASRock? I'll tell you. Wait. ASRock are kind of, second in Chinese. They're good. But they are, not the best yet. If they get this one. You know, they might be in the competition of being the best in China or something like that, because Q9 they're like kind of dominators here.
Unreal through the smoke. That's your bomb carrier down, and now ASRock are in trouble. They've lost their ability to try to follow up on a quick post plant. They have to throw their secondary smoke just to try to recover. And
Q9 will win now. Okay, you know what it is. Bye, brother. I'll meet you later. After 10 stream goes on, I'm going to get ready for. Okay. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy.
Chuan got cold feet.
Yeah.
Halfway through the plant.
Oh!
Between the sniper rifles, but Ma hits both. I mean, it looked like he was caught off guard.
The hell was that?
Chuan got cold feet, was halfway through the plant. Yeah, steps off of it. Weird moment between the sniper rifles, but Ma.
First blood, clutch moments. Ma lives for it.
Bro, guys, do like the stream, guys. Let's go.
Null and void on you sticking the plant or not in a 2v2. Here comes some suns. This is a lot more of an aggressive approach for Q9 in this round.
Yeah, with the smoke through mid, they're looking to try to isolate quickly over towards
Mochi.
Beautiful, aggressive defensive stance. You smoke mid, you block the snipers, you throw a nade behind it to make sure no one's playing through the smoke, and then you flash and dash. Up towards
full of adrenaline, dude. This is why I like Call of Duty. Half of my love towards Call of Duty is because of the esports, especially international, you know, leagues. They're just the best, dude. What is he doing? Okay, the bomb has been planted. Curly needs to come in, but yeah, John takes him. Oh, he takes another one. Ma takes one. It's a 2v2 now. Ooh. The hell? It's sniper versus sniper. Ma gets it. I mean, Sun takes it up. Look at these guys, dude. You make one mistake, it's done. Aditya, bro, namaskara. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Gidira, how are you? Thanks for joining. Oh my god. Let's go. Today is going to be a hell of a match, guys. It's gonna be intense.
Putting a couple more players are ASRock in position to try to deny that.
What are you playing?
Same deep defensive smoke thrown at mid. Counter flashes get pulled because of that. But ASRock,
bro, what a round. Yeah, what a round, right?
For really no good reason in terms of how
it's 2-all. Same thing happened in Hardpoint. It was the even-Steven gameplay. Like, they were like, you know, they were there, you know, just on point. And finally, Q9, you know, fought for it, and they got the win. Right now, it's 2-all again. I'm kind of getting this vibe of the whole game being, you know, pushed to overtime. So Snow gets one. I mean, Snow gets one in the head.
Don't know how I feel about that. Sun was in a good spot to still hold over towards the bottom side. Uling was watching this cross, but he puts himself in the line of fire, and that now counteracts the trade into a 4v4.
They hardly missed. Yeah, they hardly missed any shot. I think almost 96 or 7% accuracy.
ASRock know they've got mid-map supremacy. Yeah. Shutting down that scope at mid now allows them to do this. Playoff scaffold and of course also.
Oh my god, these things are going slow, but it's a 2v4 and a 2v4 retake.
2v4 retake.
It's Mochi and Dechen. He got one. It's a 1v3. Mochi is the only guy left now. He has been tagged and he gets. Ma gets him, dude. Neat.
There's only so much that you can watch with so many angles.
I need a lot of energy to even do the watch party. I mean, just imagine being casters over there.
Final round in this half, is it going to be even Stevens to flip the sides, or does ASRock have something special planned? Yeah.
And usually, right, you might see a 1v3 clutch, but they won't allow you to make a 1v4 or a 1v5, dude. I have not seen any 1v4 or 1v5. I've seen a 1v3 happening in competitive, but nah. They just you know, too careful for that.
ASRock with the offensive pressure, looking to make a play over towards A, and this is all down to Uling can hit, playing aggressive. He has to hold his ground.
Oh, we're gonna have to put a pin in this. Got something to break down.
They got it again.
This round finishes.
Slowly.
But it's a great lurk play coming through
Yeah.
from
ASRock is stepping up now.
to deny the flank, but
He's showing the true powers.
aggressively over by the B lane was set up to orchestrate ASRock to aggressively hit back over towards A. And what Q9 wanted was just that, for them to meet them inside of the stadium. But ASRock were too privy to it. They read it, they gunned them, they have a 2-round lead on the side swap.
Huge on the opening pick as well from Sunyo. 4-2, side swap. Smokes are down early for both sides as Q9.
ASRock will win SND. Alright, let's see. Oh, Ruchi!
Able to use their setup to set up a bit of a crossfire. That's enough for a 2-for-1 exchange. Hit is still on the way.
Oh, they missed one. Actually, this is the second time he's missing now.
Sun going to the machine pistol, wants to chase this down, while meanwhile Uling is able to find Rushi.
Rushi gets punished.
Ooh!
Ooh!
For Q9 to flip the numbers from a 4v3 to a 3v2.
Sun is so confused. Where did Ma go?
Both are deserving. I agree on that.
We got Chuan to worry about on the stadium. The B side is more than vacated. Tough to say with
Especially like ASRock, this year their graph has gone like this. Yeah, there was a small setback at CDSI, but other than that, they're like got it. Who are you supporting Asthra, bro? In this match, kind of on ASRock side because they're good. They defeated Godlike, they defeated Vitality too, and CDSI. So, but yeah, I kind of like both teams, man. I mean, next match I'm gonna be supporting Elevate. Next match I have a clear picture. Basically, I'm supporting Elevate the whole match. Yup. Keep again. Oh. Okay, it's Q9 on the attacker side, guys. The sides have flipped. Exactly, both are good. Yeah, both are good, and there's no reason to not love both teams. Q9 got it. Look at them. It's even. Okay. They got the diffuse. Yeah, diffuse, right? The sides have been switched. Oh, they're rushing. Yeah, they kind of do that. They kind of play passive, aggressive. The combination of it. That's where decision making comes in. Like you gotta make the right decision. You make that aggressive push and you get punished. It's gonna haunt you.
Both sides of the statue, but this time ASRock decided to challenge it. They
just
push right through. They don't care about this.
They went through the smoke.
It works out so beautifully initially, but then they get caught in kind of a crossfire setup. Long route for the defense around the back. That's Ma, who can possibly just find an angle from here. Good shots from Uling, but no one has any idea
Ma got one.
First shot will land, but now Q9 are aware of the threat.
The sneaky.
It's Sun versus Ma. Sun is a sniper, right?
In a 1v1.
I think Elevate will take the title. Yeah. But if ASRock wins here, they kind of have the ability. I mean, they're the like.
How quickly can Ma isolate the information on where Sun might be?
We can't say those things. Like, if ASRock can beat Elevate in respawns, right? Response is their strength.
He has guessed incorrectly for now, but the longer this takes, the more certain he will be that he has guessed the right spot. Here's the smoke. Here's the play.
He comes in. Oh my god. Look at his strategy. Put smoke here. Make him to push there. He has time. Oh my god, Ma. Dude.
Where do you think I am? That's not there.
Sun fell for it, dude. Sun literally fell for it. He went into the smoke thinking it's a ninja diffuse and... Whoa. That's Chinese style. Full rush gameplay. Elevate was well adapted to that style. Yeah. Yeah, Elevate was kind of ready for the... But it was so surprising in CDSI. Them breaking down all the Chinese teams. Wow. Happening, man. See, you can't predict anything now. That's the problem. I mean, that's the exciting thing about CODM Esports. So fast and
just taking a bit of a pause, letting this round play out a little while longer. But the thing about this is a weird round to make this.
Even if he had
really
stayed in that smoke, right, he would have been kind of protected. But he came out again.
So this is going to be a lot of figuring out for Q9.
And with all the utility already being thrown, you haven't seen the one adaptation from the opening offensive round, and that's that Rushi has now taken a forward approach to watch the exit out of the control building. And that's causing a considerable amount of doubt for Q9. They don't have any information at all. With a minute already going by from the game clock, they're going to have to make a decision. It seems like they're
Big
going
brain
to
play with smoke. Yeah, big brain.
She's the guy to watch.
See, we can use smokes in SND too. I usually don't use it. Maybe I'll try to use smoke or stun and all.
It doesn't get there for the defense. So ASRock kind of have to back off and respect the smoke here just a touch. Flash also lands onto Maushi, who's still alive, but the information's now known, and Q9 are looking to isolate him.
He just concedes the space, gives it up. That means the bomb's going to get planted for free, but watch out for the sniper angle trying to be taken. Sunio gets punished for it, but Chuan responds.
And now it's just not again.
Ooh, Chuan!
Will miss. Chuan takes down 2. And this is a huge position for ASRock to try to clear. Sun also comes up a bit awry. Not often you see that, and this is why I was saying Chuan puts the right play forward.
Retake, ASRock. Okay, it's up to Chuan. He already got 2 in this match.
So now it's all on to Chuan. This would have to be a 4-kill round.
He knows the locations, but he doesn't have time and he doesn't know how to pick fights. Look at that.
There's just nowhere to go.
There's no way. And it's match point for ASRock, by the way. Hey, bro. Yeah, today our emotions, our brain, everything will be crippled like this. It's the day that we've all been waiting for from a year, me especially. Because last time I was not a part of, I did not watch it much.
Shots through big map, not largely landing for Q9. ASRock come over the first 2, and then you've
Damn, ASRock. They just made win now. They got it. They won. They got the SND. Look at the last round. It was a neat sweep.
And that'll be enough for them to take their search and destroy map pick and tie up our series.
The back in. The back in. With the SND, they just dropped it. I don't think they, in the whole league, they lost an SND. I think they won all the SND matches. Let me just see, right? So this is the stats, right? Yesterday, the ASRock, they won all the match. Okay, they won everything, and even yesterday when they went against Korea, it's a 3-0. Till now, the only time they lost, after this in the World League, right? The only game that they lost was the last hard point. Other than that, they did not lose in a single match. Imagine, ASRock did not lose. They lost 0 match, dude, until quarterfinal. I'm not talking about matches. Rounds. They did not even lose one. A single round. They won. They won 2-0, domination in all the games. And look at the points that they got here now. 7-1. Look at the SND domination. 7-1, guys. Look at the domination that they've done here. 250-71. We look at their another match here. Oh, this is what we have seen, right? Oh no, again Wolves, same stats. 7-1 against Wolves, another Chinese team.
That guy's got water. He's excited. Everyone's excited about water. Or monster.
Bye, Asthra, bye. Leaving? Okay. See ya.
Let's get into a raid control,
See you later, bro. The onion battles are so well planned. They know what they're doing before doing. So yeah, they calculate everything and then they take the fight. Don't just barge in and let me see where the opponent is. They don't do that.
With Arsenal and Seaside, because the 2 preferred maps throughout Chinese Masters and even at CDSI were Raid and Crossroads. Obviously, we don't have Crossroads in the mix here in this map pool, but we do have Raid. So we're going to get, I would assume, to be what is going to be a very even battle here between these 2 teams.
Oh, absolutely. And as far as the weekend is concerned, Q9 are the only ones to play a Raid control, and they lost it 1-3 to Elevate, where you might be able to make those immediate comparisons in between what happened with Elevate and what ASRock might have to offer for you as well. And that's mostly just looking at No. That guy was a real issue through the majority of that map, number 1.
Oh, emote na Asthra din
of course, did end up winning, finally being dealt with in their aggression. But I would say tempo setter 101 is going to be coming from No.
Yeah, I like that call. Other side of things here in terms of this map number 3.
Raid now.
is that they've only played this map between each other once, and that was way back in China Masters Season 8 stage.
How do they have all those stats like ready, dude?
Yep.
They've written all those things, like especially.
I love that map. That map was chaos, and I'm here for chaos.
Yep.
But the raid, I think the thing about this is macro decision making. You know, kind of, I think we look at this map and we say, finding value in
On Twitter, somebody wrote, Zai might move to Q9.
China has been a little bit too frisky of trying to be like, let's just play for this long wrap.
But yeah, that's for another season, right?
Boys,
Like even if
forget about the OBJ.
they make
Now, I will
changes
say
now.
lessons have been learned there, and I think the Chinese region has been better about stacking points on offense in particular. Just comes down to knowing when you do have the ability
Yeah, that
to take it a
things
step
might
further
change,
and
but
put a little bit of pressure on the spawns.
And for all intents and purposes, I feel like that a lot of the Chinese teams, especially looking at last year and at the beginning of this year as well, we're always just happily considering the one-win condition, and that's just eliminate everybody. It's that easy. Just gotta
yeah,
get
whatever
lives. It's no
changes that
problem at all,
happens.
but the objective
Pakoda bro, welcome to the stream. Hegidira. Because they plan Tony throughout. Yeah, if they wanna make some adjustments, movements, this is the right time. I mean, soon after this tournament, they need to do it. Because next year, I'm sure people, I mean, all the teams will try harder than this, and it's gonna be amazing. I don't know, I'm getting that vibe of, you know, next year is gonna be Gordon's elite year. Even for India, I guess. Their stats are well tested because of more tournaments. Yeah, I agree with that. Like ASRock, this time they won 6 tournaments, dude. That's what I heard. I don't know if I'm wrong. But yeah, that's what I heard. Like last time, imagine last time ASRock did not qualify for this. For any international tournaments. I mean, especially for World Champs. I don't know for any international tournaments. But this time they just robbed.
That was actually the sound effects. You guys hear it? It was muted. Yeah.
I'm the voice actor for the sound effects for the KR.
ASRock being the attackers. Pakoda bro, hegidira.
Shed now all of a sudden could put some pressure on towards the gym. This will force ASRock to spawn bottom side of the map, which means that they will have to take their efforts over towards A. Mid-map focus, trying to come through. Chuan's able to take down one. That splits the Q9 defense up just a touch. He actually comes back to the fight, and now all of a sudden you got mid-map control. You've dealt with the flank, and you're on stopping the clock and getting progress at A.
This is such a massive moment for Rushi. I mean, albeit having Odin, he's making it work. Gonna be able to at least take down one. Is Curly trying to get through the wheelbarrow window, but Sunyo will be.
They are kind of focusing on not getting spawn trapped, but that's good. But Dechen, whoa, stun. Look at his position. They'll get A, I guess. Yup, they just might get A. Q9, they're still waiting, but yeah. Both Indian team are eliminated, so sad. Fandro, welcome to the team. They play every year, but they are not improving their weak points. No, I think like last year, Godlike was on fire, right? Yeah, I agree because see, Vitality, right? They have the best players, but they just need some experience because it's a new lineup. They got some experience. I don't know if it was enough. But you know what happened on the international league, right? Other teams like Elevate, let's say Elevate and ASRock, these are teams which just striked up. You know, like no, you know, no one expected them to do so well. They just came in. They worked hard so much. So that was kind of surprise for all the other OG teams. Yeah, I mean, and the other thing is, for Vitality and Godlike, they need more tournaments in India, and they need better team to compete with. 6-12. ASRock is in trouble now. They did not get A. Bro, Elevate also new lineup. They work very hard. Yeah, that was kind of surprise for Vitality. They're not ready for this level of competition.
Maybe not give over more scores. Well, maybe see those operators a little bit later.
When we saw Vitality and Godlike dominate in Indian region, we thought, okay, they're gonna break some bones in the international too. But then came up ASRock and Elevate, right? And all the other teams too, but yeah, teams like them, teams like ASRock, Galloris, they're just OP. I was gifted a sub. Yeah, it was Kashyap, bro. Congratulations. We'll take Soro and Marvel continue. I think they would still, but see, two things will be happening. One, morale thing. Right now, they just might continue. I think they have grown as a team, and they still have a lot of things to prove, right? But on the other hand, there'll be a business point of view too for the organizers. I mean, for the whole org. So there might be some more decisions which comes into place.
Clears out the gym. If he gets this second one inside the garage, just don't chow him anymore. And it looks like Sunyo's saying,
oh my god, a lot of operators now. It's gonna come. They're gonna go live with operators.
Claw is out though for Q9 as they try to clear out the area of backside laundry.
Do love this call for Curly. Mouchie's actually going to invest the Annihilator.
And yeah, the only thing that we want from India is lot of competitions, lot of tournaments. And at least 4 dedicated teams, except of Vitality and Godlike. 4 dedicated team who will just grind like anything.
From the Sparrow. For a moment, I was like, this isn't really finding value, but he comes back to the point, takes down 2 around the back, but it doesn't stop Q9 from getting over towards his own. Print missile right on into the spawn, finds 2. Sun connects for a 3rd. Curly on the equalizers through Kitchen. Rip him apart. 20 plays 9. Q9 looking good to stay on the A zone. First take going to be locked. Mordecai.
Equalizer about half empty.
Mercy.
Might as well just do what you did.
Damn, ASRock. ASRock are getting beaten up in respawn against Q9. Viper will be the dark horse for Vitality. Yeah, I mean, Viper did not play. I mean, wait, where did I see him play? I saw him play in CDS. He did not play here, right? In World Champs. He did a pretty good job. I mean, he got a good fan base in CDSI too. He did some heroic stuff there too. I don't know why he did not play here. The Legend Killer, right? That's the nickname he got. Every team can dominate in their region, but who can dominate with other international players? They have to work hard. Yeah, that's right.
14 and 7, 15 and 9 coming through for another. But Q9 again, it just seems that they can do no wrong. Their trade game just
but
assaulting.
See, let's say for example, Chinese team, right? In the wild of CDSI, there were nearly 5 Chinese teams, dude. So look at the competition that they're getting inside their country. You're absolutely right, Asthra, bro. More tourneys will help Indian teams try and test their different strategies. Yeah, that's right. Indian fan have high hope for WC. Yup, we had. But it's alright now. For CDC, he did. Yeah, for CDC, he did. Bro, Philippines also don't have more strong team, more swims, but then also elevate. See, there's, you know what happens is, these teams, what do they need? They need a facility, they need time, and they need someone to trust them, right? That is not on the team. Like, you know, an org should take 6 people and they need to invest on them, they need to give them time, give them facility and all those things so that they can work their, you know, hands off. So, if at least 2 to 3 orgs in India can create those facility for Indian players, maybe we'll get one team too. Then we can blame on their hard work. Yeah, right now we cannot keep appreciating that. We cannot say that they're working hard like Elevate. But yeah.
Some of these resources, get around the zone. The clock is still being stalled over by B. You have players lurking for Q9 to 9.
You don't the story behind elevating. Oh, I'm following. Oh, okay. Then he said like their new team. Yeah, I actually don't know their situation and anything, but I'm just saying, I'm just talking about Indian team.
Curly gives it an effort. He will drop, and with that, the extra 60 is tallied, and now here comes the player on the back soon. Yo, good for the first two, can't quite capitalize on the third as Curly.
Alright, right now ASRock is like...
But no, cannot land the shots, and now
See,
it is down to 4 lives if you're Q9.
for example, I'll tell you, Godlike's, just Indian team, right? Godlike's routine, this is the routine shared by Learn. He goes to gym in the morning, he comes back, he does some aim practice, and then then they play this international lobbies, scrims. So that's the routine. From morning to night, it's self-improvement. Now, how many teams in India can afford, that kind of lifestyle where they're always working on self-improvement? The all players of Elevate before are different. Oh, okay. From other esports. Okay, they just joined.
Q9 after the previous attempts. But ASRock still have an opportunity to potentially get a round 5 defense should it get there. Just comes out of this opening break off again for Q9 and their previous offense were so good at just assaulting the middle of the map. They loved it so much they're going to do it again.
Yeah, Q9 go 2 for 1. Ma only catching 1 this time. Smokes are out over towards the pillars.
ASRock finally got one. But yeah, Q9, if they get this one, they won both attack and defense on this map. I mean, just now against ASRock. So before they try very hard, but they work. Yeah, I mean, they are crazy. I told you, I'm telling from 2 days that after CDSA, I became fan of Elevate. I told that to someone. I mean, I'm telling it everywhere. After Godlike and Vitality, I always root for Elevate now.
A little bit more done. Gonna invest the equalizer and just continue to run rampant all the way through pillars. Sparrow and Garage, by the way, is trying to spawn trap you is Sunyo, but Curly on the opposite side trying to make headway over by the B control zone. The clock's still not stalled out as Chen will at least...
It's not always about how hard they practice. Sometimes it's about how players mental and on the... that's very true. That's very true. And that's where again the tournaments help too, right? I was like talking about if they go through those critical situations again and again and again, where their morale drops, where they get depressed. Even if that becomes practice, right? If they go through it again and again and again, that's when even if they are in a hard situation, they'll know how to come out of it. But if they are put into these international tournaments like once in a year, where they're going against giants like Elevate, ASRock, Wolves. The whole year they're playing small lobbies and suddenly they get these lobbies.
You almost feel like this has round 5 written all over. Those are resources you probably want to save.
At least based on this
Elevate are on different level. Yeah, they are crazy, right? I was mind blown when they won CDSA. It was not at all an easy line. Like the number of matches, the number of teams that were lined up against them were Q9, ASRock, and Wolves. And the way they won, kind of nailed it. That was epic. Yeah, I agree. That was epic. I was on tears that day, dude. On stream. Not happy, but that tears when you get excited, right? Not happy, not sad, but that excitement thing. Before UP and Kendi are from NRX Esports, PJ is from Smart Omega, Susano is from ST. Oh, okay. Kalo is from Esports. Oh, okay. I think right now we have felines in India. Elements obviously accelerate. Oh wait, not elements. Sorry, accelerate. But felines, their lineup kind of disbanded, I guess, right? Not following it much. They have Anthem and all. Maybe accelerate. They kind of have some chance. If they work hard this year, they'll definitely kind of get qualified or something next time, or they can give a good competition. Yes, this band, yeah.
Finds the first. Curly trying to play off the heady. Denies no any further action. Who just has to sit here and wait. Not what he wants with these equalizers. So he's going to try to force it. And he does find Chen. Back over towards window. Can he create more space? Does not see Sun initially, but as he makes the hop up, there's the third, and ASRock can pause the clock with focus on both zones now.
Movement wasn't the cleanest, but so value coming through from No. Ma is going to invest the Annihilator. Roshi actually ended up pulling out the Operator as well, but then got immediately shut down. The beat push did not find success, but Mama has been...
Guys, Vitality is throwing in a tournament. That's very, that's a good move from them.
Argument on the opposite side does find two.
I think these Ops itself they can do, right? Like how Vitality is doing, Godlike can throw a tournament.
Able to take that one in stride. Off the spawn,
Gonna be helpful them itself.
part of the map at A, which they already have 2 ticks of progress done at, and early look.
21-17.
Shots up towards window.
We got this ASRock, I guess. Oh yeah, guys, 2-all. We forgot about the match. It's 2-all. Damn.
And he's done well for the first, but the claw puts him out of commission. Ooling with the flash cannot stop the claw from Chuan, and we're gonna get an extra 60 seconds tally with the capture at A.
Lives aren't too far gone. Anything to find on transition would be massive for ASRock, but the exits could be that much better. Oh, a little slide, bait switch with himself for Curly. Still takes down Ma, who has been having a great series so far. 12 plays up against 15. Ample time left to fight over, but look at the way that ASRock are still trapped on this side of the map.
Yeah, both teams putting a little bit of pressure over towards their opponent's spawn. Mauchi surprised by Chuan, who almost takes the double in stride. Not fully going to work out, but in the same breath, Sun also falls, trying to put a little bit of existential pressure on ASRock spawn towards Garage. So now, a flat-out battle. War Machine being spammed by Ooling. Trophy systems are down. No one stays alive. Last 3 shots remain.
I'll read the comment. Let me just finish this game. 13-10.
That's the last operator for Q9. Yes, they have a 3-life lead.
45 seconds left.
ASRock can execute with this setup.
What will ASRock do now? They are waiting there, dude. Look at number 2 and 4. Look at Ma and Roshi. They're not ready to make any mistakes, but because they know it's gonna be difficult if they push this to hard point. They need to get the win here.
They do know that this hit has to be efficient. Shots are starting to land.
9-8.
Sun, did he just no scope No at range? Looked like it. Doesn't make a difference. He gets taken out through a wall bank. 7v8. Operator's now out for Rushi. Just trying to put the War Machine over towards backside laundry.
Oh, got one.
They're trying to reapproach this from middle.
5v7, 4v7, 6-3.
Running out of lives. One more player in the zone will drop. 20 seconds remaining. Chen's trying to get aggressive, gets stopped out. Sunyo shut down by Sun. Just down to 1.
Yeah.
Rushi
Yeah.
have to do this by himself.
He gets one. He just might get one, but no.
But the heady is held and
Damn.
Q9 will take the swing map.
Q9, dude.
Form.
Crazy. Bro, I'm watching CODM Esports from 2019 when CODM India players are not playing. I am using VPN and watch screen, so I know how 2024 work from 2019 to. They also need to improve strategy and defense. Yup. I agree on that. Indian teams to improve the operator game. They are playing cautiously now. Q9. Yeah. They kind of, they're bringing some. I was not able to observe this whole match, but
so much time for ASRock in that final round.
Unbelievable raid control. Unbelievable.
You know what? One thing that I've seen when you're going against teams like Elevate,
These 2 teams have a lot of history. Rivalries to
especially now Q9, they did the same thing in the last hard point. They try their best to not make mistakes.
Now you got an APOC hard point to consider, and then a Kurohana.
You would have observed that in
Who picked it? It's going to be a square up. So
this thing.
we've got a lot more of this to come here, and I believe it's going to be just as fiery as we saw on map number 1.
The hard point, right? They're not getting the early rotation, but still, when they decided that they want the early rotation, they did not make much mistakes. And you should see how Elevate plays hard points and all. They don't, scatter. Their pushes are so accurate. And even if something comes in, they've planned a push, they planned a wave, and some guys come and destroy that. They're gonna make a formation again, then they'll push. They don't make much mistakes. Almost, yeah. Godel defeated by a supreme. By underdog team. Oh, I don't know.
We love you, Air Force. Aim high. Find your aim. Here we go. I'm pumped for this APOC. This is, I mean, again, we've seen it only a couple of times in the weekend so far. I think in particular we've seen teams.
They'll make, I mean, there will be many mistakes happening, but they know how to cover it up like
really put
as soon as
together a
possible.
perfect example. But for both these
Yes,
two squads, having the little bit of an edge, I think, is ASRock with their history on the map. I'm really curious to see what we're going to get.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic to be able
You should have seen how
ends up being. We'll have to wait just a little while longer. So couple
I think Godlike, right? Godlike had a raid control, right? Prevail, yup. You can actually see them making mistakes. There was this capture thing happening at A, at Q9, and Prevail was capturing. There was just 3 seconds left for the captures. And he was pinned down from the window. There was another guy who was aiming at him, but Prevail was covered. He just had to wait 3 seconds, but he stood up and ran, thinking that, okay, while running, he can capture it, that 3 seconds he'll get it. But he got him. The guy who was aiming at him, he got him because he stood up. Now the head was visible, and he got him. And because of that, they did not get the next 60 seconds. I mean, A was not captured, obviously. The whole segment which was about to get captured got destroyed. I mean, the whole progress got lost. They did not get the 60 seconds. Just because of that one decision where he could have waited for next 2 seconds, but he did not. The lost 60 seconds of time, there you go. Like, you know, mistakes like that are... your opponent will exploit when you make mistakes like that. They know how to regroup, and yeah, bro, a real fact, Indian fans don't expect much from their team. That's why they are not playing for country, they play for themselves. Bro, Supreme is North America team, WC. Mistake in WC not acceptable. Yeah, mistake in WC is not acceptable. That's for sure. In fact, Indian fans don't expect much from their. So why are they not playing for country? We don't know about that. Like, that's what their intention. While they definitely, I don't think they will play for the people. They are not much, in touch with the people, right? But they would still have this, kind of nature of playing for the country. Yo, Axie, welcome to the stream, man. Watching from Japan. Indian fans done dirty. What? Are you in Japan right now? Alright, I'll be back, guys. Yeah, I mean, in the chat, Indian fans will be trolled like anything now. I've been watching that from CDSA too. Whoa! Did this? Okay, recap. Damn. Got it. It is 32. That's why I hate them. Hate who? In both PUBG and CODM Godlike not improving, they only flexing. They got a fan base, right? That was I was telling the same thing. Like, Soul can have Call of Duty line-out. They can actually afford one, right? They should do it actually. I don't know why they are not doing it. Oh boy, I'm in Japan. Yo, nice. They need to live up to the hype. Yup. I don't think they're even aware of what happens. Yeah, they're obviously aware of what happens in the chat. Spam of all the hearts, but I'm a cricket watcher. I know that feeling. What cricket watcher? No sound. Yeah, they put the music over there. That's why I just removed it. So after someday we will come live and again become overconfident. So shame. No shame for godlike. What do you mean no shame for godlike, dude? You can talk about the teams. You can't talk about esports players, right?
They're pretty good.
When you make your
we're really starting to see some solid Call of Duty.
When you make your hair
great
from
decisions, great macro moments, great in-game calls. We're not seeing a lot of mistakes. This is literally just Goliath versus Goliath. Who's better on the day? I couldn't ask for a better series so far.
Shift said
he's got 2,000 watching.
This man is not known to be a liar, especially when it comes down to Call of Duty Mobile. Certified banger. This has 5 written all over it.
Talk me through what happened in those final moments of the Hacienda hardpoint, because that was neck and neck,
I don't
second
know, man.
for second, and then it stalled a little bit. So if anybody's just joining us here, kind of walk us through.
You want the short answer or the long answer?
The short answer.
Chaos. That's what happened. Straight chaos.
The long answer.
The long answer, I can do that. No, it's just one of those things, like, both of these two teams have really valued playing for rotation early, which is something that some of our other squads have maybe not necessarily done. They're using that 8 seconds of transition time maybe a little bit more fully. But these teams are all about setup, all about executing on the proper reads. Both teams do that at the same time. It means that we're getting these big battles, these tug of wars, where it's a 3v2 one time, a 4v1, back to a 3v2. Like, it's just constant shifts and changes. But
Watching stream or editing next montage. Nice.
You've got the SMG presence for Q9. They win out on the day once they get the read for the spawns.
I mean, you just really hope that when Uling drops 50,
I have so many ideas in my head, but I forget them when I see test it. Write it down. Write everything down.
But early on, I mean,
You get used to it.
way ahead. It was maybe about like 25 seconds, 30 seconds was the biggest lead, but you always saw those fundamentals, the macro play that Alan was just talking about, coming through for Q9 into fruition. A 4-second win is still a win.
And then we move into the S&D, and it's not as close, okay? Then you see just how dominant and strong ASRock is in that scenario. Why was that?
Yeah, I mean, look, it was a 5-3 half, or sorry, not a 5-3 half, a 4-2 half. And at that point in time, you start to see a lot more of those adaptations, a lot more preparation coming through in response specifically for ASRock.
Kashyap bro, bitter up.
And a response as well. I mean, there were
How to write a scene down? How I have so many ideas written.
Showing over towards
How to write a scene down? How do I write animations down? You can draw it. Everything. You can write anything down.
And it's really interesting because this map has not been played a lot between these two teams, let alone have they played it a lot just in general, of course, over the course of this year. But I think the thing that was
A rough drawing, by the way.
Watched ASRock play this map the first time here this
You can just open the notes in your. You have an iPad, right? There's note here. There's sketch. You can open it. You can just do that. Aurora, welcome to the stream. Big fan.
What is ASRock trying to do? And those smoke delay hits.
Requests banta Aurora.
Caught Q9 a little bit by I think
One bandirಬೇಕಲ್ಲ mostly.
and those little advantages led to a scoreline that was easy to work with once they swapped back to their defensive half.
So then, of course, that puts us at 1-1 in the series. Things are essentially tied up at that point. We move into the control, and we find ourselves in another neck-and-neck situation at the end of it with Q9 just barely squeaking it out. So talk to me about that.
Yeah, ASRock's opening offense was that close, right? I think the
Oh.
manipulation from Q9 is great. Often
When it's your match, it's the 11.
It's all about who wins.
Against Aurora, it's on 11.
That usually dictates how spawns try to get moved, and of course, it allows you a second point of ingress.
Need to start. Tomorrow's title will be practicing for Ranatantra.
That was great from Q9
Team
in the first
title.
couple of rounds. It was counteracted nicely by ASRock to get themselves back.
One
in the
game, that's
mix.
it. Oh, tari hogi
Back to
itni.
that round 5 offense, they just couldn't quite get over the hurdle, especially with the individual presence.
Guys, do like the stream, guys. Let's go.
I'll go ahead and say it. It should have been tied up going into round number 3. The timing that
Oh, we're waiting for the hard point now,
over by the pool side,
and hopefully
just that it just simply should not have worked out. How would you ever
ASRock win this.
Curly had himself a great game.
Oh, yeah. Q9 is about to win. ASRock needs to win this match. Otherwise, it's gonna be up to SND, up at SND. I mean, yeah, if they win this, they're gonna play SND. It's easy win for you against me and against me. Our team.
Now, looking forward, we still have a hard point coming up around the corner this time on
You have Aniketan, you have Lishant, you have Ashok.
Now that we're This 2-1
Pawan in team, a big time player. Yeah.
Give me your thoughts on this.
Pawan is in my team. I waited for Wolves. When did he wait for them? It matters now.
We can lock down the rotation, stop ASRock from flipping spawns, build an early lead, build an early operator advantage. If they can win in the first 3 hard points, they have a chance to keep this thing tight. Otherwise, I do see ASRock finding favor because they move around this map like water.
Q9's got 2 wins on the entire weekend so far. 250 to 179 over Stalwart to Ship's Point. You're going to need all of that plus an extra bag of chips. All those fundamentals we got to see from Hacienda and the slaying to boot.
All right, well, it looks like it is time to get back into the matchup here. Map number 4 is ready to go. Let's see who pulls this one out.
Should be a fun one. And yep, there it is. Q9 will be starting the map. So
ತಡ್ರಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಹಾಕ್ತೀನಿ ನಂಗೆ ಇವಾಗ ನಂದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಡಿವೈಸಸ್ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಇವಾಗಲೇ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಹಾಕ್ತೀನಿ Alright. This and the next match. I mean, this match is the decider for Q9 now. If they win this, they got this. They put down ASRock. And wait a minute, if I remember correctly, CDSA finalists was Q9, right? Yo, yeah, right. CDSA finalists.
Are superior from Q9.
If I remember right.
Really beautiful spawns for ASRock with 30 seconds to fight for. They can split their focus here. Put some pressure on mid, but also try to play this rotation.
Are they going for the rotation?
This hold over towards the jump wall from Mauchi is exquisite. He's found 3. The solo player stopping the rotation, and now with 13 seconds, ASRock has to play through.
Oh my god, Q9. They got the
Q9 wanted.
Just have to hold.
they got the lead. They got the next spawn. They're already in the next objective. 3 seconds left. They're just waiting for it. Curly comes in. He gets respawned. Obviously, that's no. This. It did not cost anything for them. But what are they doing now? They're just cutting off the rotation. Yeah. Look at that. What was that? What were they doing? Why are they not in the objective? Q9. The spawn got flipped. What? Why did they do this mistake? Bro. Damn, Q9.
Misstep one time, it turns into a Grand Canyon-sized Walmart for ASRock.
Why did they go for the attack? They just had to be there at the hard point.
And you're just forced yourself
and just hard scope. They had everything, dude. ASRock came back now. They're back up. Bro.
With the majority of time on the money hill.
And the difference is, if you were to go back and watch the minimap as P2 open to what we're seeing right now is ASRock continue to use No as an anchor. He's flipping back and forth between bottom temple and up towards.
They're going for the next one. They got they got the spawn. They are at their holding the hard point, the objective or whatever it is. Damn, man.
That might just be coming through. I mean, pushed up a little bit past useless was Sunyo, so you will actually get a spawn out from Sun. How quickly do ASRock start to read this? I mean, they're in possession of the hill, but the pinch is coming through.
Yeah, Chuan able to turn a little bit. Not in time,
Whoa.
so we'll find one.
Whoa. Don't tell me that one mistake just we cost them this whole game. It definitely costed them around 30 to 40 points though.
Clearing out the bottom side of the trenches. Tough angle to go much further than this point, but he seems to be feeling pretty frisky with help nearby. ASRock all over P3. Q9 having a tough time breaking through with 23 seconds remaining. They gotta still try. You can't just default for the rotation yet.
Yeah, ASRock, man. They just took the advantage of.
Finds himself a good 2-piece there, and then from inside the hill itself, No gets to work.
How did they leave? I'm still there, dude. How did they leave the whole hard point with one guy there for the defense?
Smithereens by a Purifier on the opposite side. 108 to 36.
How? Why?
Have themselves a great start on P1.
You do have Chen re-wrapping this route towards the left side of the map. That is the preferred set of spawns. But ASRock aware of it, holding inside of the cave, and at least simultaneously for a moment, they were inside the chicken coop. Ma still trying to hang on, but that's cleared out by the Purifier, who can now take all of its focus over towards the front. But once again, Q9, they don't know where the spawns are. You do have a bit of an anchor around the back that's good for at least another elimination, but ASRock will wait for these operators to expire before they hit, and they actually just walk right into deny, and now the claw's out.
Hands in their pants, trying to at least find value with their operators as they just sprint inside of the ruins. ruins to their utmost demise. So now the
Damn.
needs to find
Roshi.
but Roshi
That was
gets
crazy.
the second war machine in this map number 4 and rips them all to smithereens. No now with the equalizer. Gonna try to at least meet everybody trying to jump out from the ruins, and it'll work out quite wonderfully for ASRock.
No, with the equalizer, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we'll be pushed to the 5th map, guys. We'll push to the 5th one. Bro, I already buy Mythic Fennec tomorrow. I already buy. Oh, nice. Let's go. The draw is out, right? Just saw it somewhere. Like, is it old Mythic Fennec? Okay, no, sorry.
Yeah, let's just put it this way.
It's just talking about some legendary Mythic.
Of Q9's current was off of
Damn. Q9, dude. Q9. They're in here, but they made a mistake in the second hardpoint, man. No.
The spawns are very much so still open, and ASRock are looking to reap the benefits.
Yeah, Q9 not fully aware that there were kind of parallel spawns on the right side of the map, but they have done nicely over the top of the hard point.
No, ASRock got the next spawn.
Things on the hill. Problem is, it also stabilizes the spawns in favor of ASRock. So now the rebattle starts to come back through. Well, we got 150 to 66, the current score. ASRock trying to commit back at the hard point, but being denied largely just from the front. So there's a chance here where Q9 can set up a break attempt to try to flip these spawns around.
Malchi was just outside of maps. He actually had a really good angle on the players for ASRock that were playing around P2. Gave it up, trying to help out his teammates to get.
I heard a 5 Mythic and 5 legend. Oh, nice. Good collection.
And you can see all of ASRock on the minimap. They are guarding the temple.
Oh, and they're trying to just hit this from the front, but oh no, the purifier gets pulled out perfectly. Chuan cleans everything up for 3. Q9, you cannot get lazy here. You have to still play through the middle of the map.
Damn, dude. Q9, what happened to them, dude?
Finally shut down, but a gravity vortex gun takes its place, and it's just misery meets company for Q9 right through cave. They're still trying to force their way through because they have to. 35 seconds, but still ASRock spawn close, and they will still get more time here on the second hill.
I mean, what do you do now if you're Q9? Desperation was yesterday's news. Now you just are forced to fight for every single bit of time that you could possibly find for yourself, but the resource management from ASRock is absolutely exquisite. Find value with one operator, it gets expended. Find value with the gravity vortex gun soon after, and now the war machine from Rushi. All for 10 seconds.
Look at the hold. Look at ASRock's hold. There's no contestment now. They just gave up on it. I mean, ASRock, they're going for the next one. There's anchor. Anchor gets wiped out. Sunuo gets the anchor. They got the spawn. Wolves again. Doing a good job here, man. Wolves definitely made a good comeback. I think next map is Purahan and Metropolis, right? Damn.
Also operators at the ready for both sides. Who uses what? Patience starts to come through.
Looking at the number of people who are actually doing the watch party.
With the equalizers whenever he sees the time to, and as Curly drops it, maybe now as ASRock have a full surround. Q9 desperate to try to find some time.
Well, some with the Sparrow was hoping to find a little bit more value. He takes their own life away. No, now with the Pred missile going to open up the floodgates just to fly on forward for ASRock.
It's gonna be difficult for Q9 to flip this up. No, again with the equalizer. He'll just beat him up, dude. Oh, whoa. Going in. Okay, he has some ammos. Oh my god. Now, okay. Sunuo will go in there. He'll get the spawn. Just see it happening. He'll go for the spawn. Sunuo and no, they're going in. Oh my god, no, it failed. This time Machi got him. Ishan, bro. How are you? I'm good, bro. How are you? ASRock locked in. Yeah. Bro, they made a mistake, dude. At Q9, they had the advantage, okay? They made a mistake in the second hardpoint, and the story did not go well after that. Q9. So, and ASRock, after that, they just kind of dominated you. They could see, they got the spawn again. Oh, they did not get it, okay, but still, they're in here. They just might win now with this one hard point. Or the next one too, it's not a big deal now. Which team you think will win this match? This one? I'm scared now. I think SND, right? The next one is SND. So, ASRock, no, bro. ASRock.
as well. 241 to 109.
ASRock has not lost a single SND yet in this World Champ. So according to stats, it's ASRock. I missed the initial match. Yeah, you need to see what happens on how ASRock takes second hard point.
Open things up with the War Machine. Q9 are still maintaining presence around the hard point. They are already playing for the future, or ASRock should P1 not go their way.
After this match finishes, right? You're going to see.
War Machine now only does really do mitigating damage.
Whoa.
Doesn't find too much in terms of kind of pulling things back. This is doable.
It is.
Improbable. Odds in Vegas aren't good, I'll tell you that much. As Chuan will find two, shutting down Curly on the equalizers. Here's the play forward for ASRock, trying to win the game. Some respect being shown here, though, as ASRock are trying to really wait for a full setup.
Yeah, ASRock, you know, they're waiting for the wave. Yo, this is the exact formation which Q9 had when they lost the second hard point. This is the exact thing. Oh, whoa. They're gonna end this here. They just came in here for the scrap time. Oh, 249. Okay, after them, yeah. They got it. Kurahana Metropolis SND, guys, let's go. It's 2-all. Damn. Oh my god, the mistake that they did, dude. Oh my god. Yeah. They got punished like anything.
You get punished for not anchoring out the temple spawns.
Yeah, see? The caster is talking about it.
I feel like the extra 50 points or so that they were probably looking at getting there is ultimately the biggest difference maker in between this game being competitive and where it currently was residing at. Because you got to see, again, much like how in the Hacienda, that Q9 did win, they are constantly trying to fight for rotations, but getting a little bit ahead of themselves and benefiting from it were ASRock continuously, specifically for Sunyo. I mean, talk about a selfless route man that was constantly getting paid. More often than not, always first on rotation. More often than not is always the player in those very annoying positions cutting off reinforcements because Q9 were just so gung-ho about making sure that they at least got to the objective. Sunyo was the one setting up his team for all the damage to be peppered up before they could actually sniff the zone. Yeah, there's one moment in particular, and call this your shift breakdown through the replays. It happens right as P2 opens. You see it happen off Q9 spawns. ASRock is starting to find success on exiting from the first hill. Q9 are reading that it's going to be a play over towards the bottom side at Temple. And they get one player forward.
They got such a big mistake. Yo, yeah. Why there was only one guy in the hard point. Why were they outside the hard point, dude? I mean, they're not even in the spawn. They came out of the spawn, they went. There were two guys at mid. Bro, so. And everything, I mean, they did not get, any chance to go back in there. Wolves went inside, they got the whole, next 40 points, they got it. Damn, Q9, dude. It costed them the whole round, I guess. I think that's where things changed, actually, but after that, they just couldn't. ASRock did not allow them.
It's surprising to not see either Tunisia or firing range in this map pool, but it does put us onto a bit of newness, so to speak, between how these squads have played against each other on this current Search and Destroy map pool. Q9 have played Kurahana Metropolis twice this entire weekend so far. They have a 7-1
now the
win over
ASRock has SND. Now they have an advantage.
It does speak volumes. And now Elevator, mostly known for the respawns and maybe not so much for the Search and Destroy, but you can tell by the candidate, this is exactly the conversation we need to have, is that Q9 Search and Destroy has been very good on this entire weekend, but ASRock has been
That Blunder cost them a match. Yeah.
to their
You can actually say that. That Blunder actually caught them.
Every single time we talk about any Search and Destroy they played leading into this series, it's always
That just threw off this spawn to another side, right?
And during that entire series, it was exactly what we got out of ASRock that we saw on takeoff. Just patent aggression, just waiting for their timing to strike. They're not afraid to give up a minute worth of game clock so long as it means that you will get antsy and throw an ego chow out. Q9's not going to be that team though.
What are these things? Rings, huh?
Very good map to be able to nerd out for you and me, Shift, when we finally get in there to see all the utility, the trophy system, mind games is going to be coming through, the sniper rifle gameplay as well.
Lot of
this is a
time goes in rotation. Yeah, a lot of.
Amount of hesitation.
Especially in a match like that, right? In a map like that, right? It's like kind of a linear map where, especially in that hard point, the hard point was in one corner, and they spawn. If they get spawned in the other corner, right?
very
is done.
similar in terms of the difficulties of breaking into these
Oh,
small
rings,
top
okay.
sites. So
So each one gets one ring, like 6 players. I think there are 7 rings, 6 players and 1 coach, or 5 players and, or it's for 6 players.
in the interiors of mid, whether that be at the A or the B cut.
Okay, okay.
It's gonna be one of those moments we're gonna
Nice,
figure
right?
things out because it is difficult to look at the results, even go back and watch the film when it's a 7-1 tally here, a 7-2 tally there. You're only getting film on one side of the.
Only players, alright. That means 6 players.
There's a Triceratops walking past our stage.
That's DreamHack, baby.
Yes, sir. But I think if anybody is wondering about like the nerdy stuff,
Maybe
as well,
coach too. I mean,
keep talking
the
about
only
it.
people they called other than players from a team is actually coach. Other than that, they did not talk to any other, like manager or analyst. They're not talking to them, but they are talking to the coaches. So they just might give one to the coach too
in general has often always led
in the interviews and all, right?
It was like 13-5 in overall map count between these two squads over the course of the entirety of the year, dating back to Season 8 of the Chinese Masters region. So, yeah, it definitely has been one of those things that the story really builds in an interesting way, because if you were to just go off of the 2023 results into this year for Chinese Call of Duty Mobile, you're looking at Wolves, you're looking at Q9. Large part of this squad for ASRock didn't make it to qualify to champs last year. They had a really good run at CDSI in 2023, but it wasn't enough for them to
Coach also did, yeah, coach also did.
earn their place at champs. So it was one of those things of what does this team have to offer with another global series set in front of them, and they have provided every step of the way here in 2024. But can they continue to do what they've barely been able to do throughout the year, and that's take an edge over their Chinese counterparts in Q9, who are looking for that sweet
Q9
revenge
dealing out the attackers now.
finals for the first time.
You should look out to Sunuo in this match especially.
Grand finals bound up through mid immediately. Look at Q9 getting a little aggressive, trying to get back behind B cuts.
Jam, Dechen. Oh my god, what an entry. They came in from mid.
They also have a read on Ruchi, who is in.
Oh my god.
Gets flat out overwhelmed. Last defensive
Came in
player
from
here
mid, dude.
is Mon. He has to respect
This
that
not
Q9
gives me a headache. I kind of like this
found
because
success.
they, on rank, they kind of forced us to play this match. Oh ma!
What? He gets two by himself, waiting for help. And
So
now
I
all of a
I
sudden
used
it's
to get a
3v2
pretty good
for ASRock.
number of games with this map.
Chuan is moving
Oh my god, they turn things around, dude. 3v2 no. Oh shoot.
Comes all the way through 3v1. Chuan will find two as well. Ma, the magic maker. Fantastic stuff coming through yet again out of Ma with a sniper rifle in hand. And it's like we never
I don't have any words, man.
Unbelievable.
Dude,
I mean,
they
this was a
did
perfect
such a good
Q9. You smoke out the
rush
cross,
from mid. They got the
you find success
plant.
in
Everything was
isolating
good.
out the players rocking low.
Look how
They
ASRock
went
took
with
off the
their
stage.
shotgun
I mean,
He's
took on the,
gonna forfeit the site, but he doesn't
took on the
forfeit
match.
anything. There's no retreat. He's like a
What is it? Message
You
held
stay
to review.
tall, you deal with the pressure. And he saves the round for
What
ASRock,
the-
who now
yeah,
find
right?
themselves a little more
They had
aggressive,
everything, bro.
situated over towards the
And that
end.
was a surprise, right?
Crossfire set up at B.
Now they don't have it. They don't have the element of surprise anymore.
And maybe a sniper rifle to some, but that is a close range weapon.
They did something. Their decisions were good, but they kind of.
Round on their side
I think Q9 they have this problem of letting it loose. When they're in a good position, right? They kind of they don't they go off guard.
That is legitimately just smoke.
I don't know whether that's a scene, but from my side, I mean that's how it looks.
If the smoke is going to land or not before you have to commit to the execute.
They make mistakes exactly when they're good.
Through mid, largely gets shut down.
They did the same thing last time.
This back, but it still rests with Sun. 1v3, pressure from the low ground is enough, and that is legitimately just trophy beat smoke.
And Ma is one of the aggressive players.
It's a very
You get him.
way of explaining rock, paper,
Q1, I
scissors,
think he has the MG4 too, right?
One of those things why you typically do see a stun grenade go over first. You need that immediate information.
Overconfidence.
If it's not going to be a nade, it needs to be a stun.
Uh,
To come through. Trophy
overconfidence.
systems are quite powerful, yes.
You
ASRock
can
would
say
be
overconfidence or
patient,
kind of
quite wonderfully.
that kind of
They are
attitude.
getting a little bit more aggressive in the middle of the map. They were expecting Q9.
We got
They were
this.
doing in the opening round. There are throwing late nades that will land. The trophy system just a bit outside.
The throw of the great guards. Like it's not like out of overconfidence they're doing something new. It's like out of overconfidence they're not they're not being that usual. They don't have that usual carefulness. They don't be careful. They kind of let off their guards. Yeah, kind of overconfidence itself.
Where do you start to
I don't know. I might be wrong, but that's how it looks though. See, in hardpoint they were in the lead, right? They just made that mistake here too. They were in a good position. Right when they're in a good position, they make the mistake. And twice, two mistakes that they did was similar. Mas the only guy left now. Let's go. Oh, Sun. And you Nano on the 10 minutes ಬಂದೆ. You're talking about Vitality being the same team. I think they'll be in the same team. They are kind of hoping to improve. When they've hired a new analyst this year. So I think they'll go for another sweep. I think they can make a difference next year, dude. I know. This lineup was not that experienced. I mean, as a team, they're not experienced. They're making a transition from A to B now. ASRock is literally chasing and killing. Yeah. You need to be careful with Chuan. Ma. And Sunuo, he has not started his killing spree, but he's crazy. If he starts it, you should see. They shut down Vitality, right? Oh my god, that was crazy. No, godlike. I was screaming here. I was like, somebody stop this guy. Somebody stop Sunuo. He's taking kill after kill in firing range in SND. We got one. Trade. Machi. Oh, he's waiting. Oh! Back to no, Vitality. I think 3K. Yeah. Back 3K, 4K in firing range, right? And now, thank God, the map, they banned firing range, I guess. Q9. If they had taken firing range, things would have been, more difficult for them.
One player still lurking at least towards the middle of the map, but it's the same exact rinse wash repeat. Sunio gets away with his life, but leaves Chuan back behind. Does go 1 for 1.
Yeah, Curly is going to be left forward to try to scale deeper in towards A. Smokes will dissipate. Here comes the next bit of action. Mom watching one cross. His teammate and Sunio watching the other.
Yeah, and there's a crash now. Okay, that's fast now. Things are going to turn up fast now. Alright, Sun comes in. Sunuo. Oh! With the machine pistol, he got 2. Damn. Yeah. He was getting like back-to-back 3K, 2K, 4K. One match he got 4K.
So you feel like going 1 for 1 would be fine, but Q9, they just do not relent. They just continue to push all the way through, and they overwhelm ASRock again. 3 in a row now. Nades over the top. It's a forward approach from ASRock. Look at all the defensive push that's coming through over by the A cut, but no one's here.
Yeah, this was Q9. All 5 frag grenades sent towards that back corner at B. They were looking for a nade first blood. It doesn't work, but at the same breath, you also know there's no trophy there. So you get the smoke down, and now you can execute through B. And only thing in your way,
there's only one guy waiting there, Chuan him.
Which means nothing's in your way. There's the smoke separation.
They're going for the plant, I guess. The info will be passed now.
Who do have a utility advantage to try to hit this retake.
Bomb has been planted. Timing for the exit. Chuan has an R9, so don't expect him to ego chow here. Not into the unknown. But we are still waiting for at least a flank to potentially come through from
get this most probably.
Through mid. There's a lot of focus on the flank though for Q9.
That's the last smoke for Q9. Chen is trying to use that as a way to.
Ooh, why is this scattering like Q9? Okay, there's a good rotation, but this might go wrong. See? No, found him. Damn.
Now you got to just find the last player to move on through. That's going to be on the player number 5 in Sun. Cannot get back in time.
They made that rotation. They made this rotation and Nono was just there. He got one. The other guy got another one. Mistakes, dude. Mistakes.
Switch sides, and when you take so much of an immediate focus towards the flank, once the hit finally
comes through, scattered, dude. Once they got the plan, they thought, okay, they'll pinch ASRock.
So tied up, 3 apiece, 3 in a row for Q9 on that offensive incursion is no easy.
Yeah.
Trophy systems denied towards B, but look at the Q9 aggressive defensive setup. High-low setup in the B cut. Mauchi just waiting for contact before he pops the Type 19. And then you got your scopes watching every single outer angle. So lots of investment for Q9 trying to really congest the middle of the map here.
It's got to be so annoying. I'm just getting antsy just thinking about how Q9 are just holding.
Brain game, dude. Yup.
That's exactly what
Brain game.
And late utility that they might be able to find over by the B bombs.
Yeah, when it's
systems guarding it. So
Chinese versus Chinese, right? It's brain game.
Stacking up together, try to
when it's other country against Chinese, they need to make sure the gun game is good. Because Chinese, they're like way better at gunfight. They don't make mistakes when it comes to gunfight. They'll take the kills, especially snipers. For example, when in CDSA, when they went against Godlike and all, right? Godlike had the kind of better strategies they used to survive, but then it was kind of impossible for them to go against Chinese teams when it comes to gunfight.
Bomb needs to get recollected. Moz hoping
Yeah.
to be able to find a pick, loses their life within the process. Down to 2-1. 1v4.
Oh,
no bomb in hand.
he gets one.
Push all the way through. Gets
Goes for
the
another
rifle.
one. It's a 1v. If he can make this 1v4, I think it would be the best 1v. I mean, the first 1v4.
Utmost opportunity for the win condition to be set. Stacked together. Bad timing through the middle of the map. Don't give Chuan a chance here as he only has 10 seconds left.
Here comes the collapse. Both players out, little slide shell out, and it's perfect from Q9. Yeah, that's that mid-map stack. Works out.
Oh my god.
Perfectly. ASRock anticipated there was going to be maybe more on the site. Not the case. They almost get baited into the B point. That's enough.
You guys are hearing stuff, right? I hope it's not okay.
Patience can only pay off so long as you win the
Let me just increase the volume.
When you're holding scopes and irons, the way that Q9 worked through the middle of the map, it works out quite wonderfully for them. This time, there is some focus to the middle of the map. Very similar offensive.
If you want the horizontal stream, it's on
actually
picture, right? The link is in the
But
description.
the difference here for Q9 is on the
Outgun.
defense. Look at the stack around the B bomb side.
Got outgun.
Trophy systems this time deny the early.
But I have not seen any 1v4 such in CDSA or this one.
Small advantages here at mid. Smoke will separate the B cut, so he can hold the angle a little bit more freely. Desperate nade for Q9 defensively towards mid steps, denied by an offensive trophy. So now we start to get the action towards the actual execute itself, and it's a 5-player stack towards B. Pressure on the way for Q9. As soon as they decide to flash and dash, there's the flash, here's the dash. First shots land as the stun connects, and ASRock will get entry to B.
Luckily enough, it's going so cleanly, but Uling's still playing in the corner with the Odin, at least even things up. Sunyo's still committing towards the bomb plant. Now it's need to get in a better position for a post plant, especially with the scope in hand.
The bomb got planned? Okay.
Post plant on site.
Look, they're holding foam, and Q9 is, you know, kind of going for the rotation here, and they'll come in together.
Doesn't quite get to where it needs to. Mauchi takes himself out of the picture.
And
oh
Mauchi.
no, he cooks it maybe a little bit too long. Caught a corner. That was supposed to be a flash nade.
But bro,
instead, it bounces back into the sender's face.
Scene, bro, scene. Noಡಿದ್ರ bro ಅವಾಗಲೇ scene.
Slight little mishaps coming through from
round.
Q9, who realistically had every single bit of presence that they needed to deny that push, but just comes down to the execution and the unfortunate SD. So, aggressive this time around are ASRock. I mean, they are just straight sprinting through a cut. It's going to be 1v1.
Mauchi got one. Oh, there goes no 2.
KRM in the face.
That is how
They got cut down. Three players left now. 3v5. They need to plant and look at Q9's backup. Look at Locus there, Curly. Look at Curly's angle now.
Sickest skin I've ever seen in my life.
For real.
And Q9 holding huge numbers advantage. 5v3, first contact, good. Sunyo gets one, gets away, makes this more manageable.
Alright, 3v4 now.
Trying to get back up towards this A street to maybe work a little bit of an angle.
Oh shit, Curly's making rotation.
Through Curly.
He's going there for a backstab. Curly. But he will get overwhelmed, I guess.
Yeah, Curly knows he doesn't have to do anything here. This is full map control for Q9.
Oh, they're trapped.
Yeah. The only way that this works out for
they
ASRock
know.
is if
They know it too.
recognize the potential
He missed
of
that
someone
first
in his
one.
flank and they try to slide shell everything together.
Yup, he
But
missed
just
it. He had a
wouldn't
panic,
anticipate
right,
doing
kind of.
that from this position.
No. He went in, but
I
it was
don't
not.
want to cut out any possibility of ASRock still flying this.
Oh, they got another one.
Alive. Ma still has a sniper rifle as well.
This splitting, Q9 is splitting.
37 seconds remain. The bomb's
Okay, now he's
collecting,
coming back, Deacon.
and the flank's not coming
No,
through.
okay, not
Rewrap
very.
neither. So Curly might have to get a little activated here. Yeah, here he comes.
Oh, nice shots coming out.
Nice,
Son
nice
able
for
to find
Q9.
the connection
Oh,
with
they got
Chen,
it, they
and
got
the
it, they got
follow-up
it.
is perfect.
Sushi, welcome to the stream.
So Q9
Who do you think will win?
evaluate the threat. They get
Wait,
the
wait.
map control. They know they've got ASRock
This match?
completely taken care of and enveloped over towards
This
the
match, I
east
think
side of
it's
the map, and it works
the-
out. 5
it's
for the
ASRock, man.
count. ASRock need to find a way to
If
respond.
they put their mind into it, they kind
The
of,
aggression was looking so good until the disjointed double
come
jump.
up with this amazing
We're
gameplay.
not going to be seeing that again. As it's pretty standardized, just split the map. No double trophy through the middle of the map, not this time around. Just hoping to be able to find some nades. Maybe get a little bit of a pop.
Sushi,
flash,
welcome to the
go
stream.
for a
Thanks for
sweep,
joining.
But ASRock love playing all the back of their base. Maybe catching Q9 off guard if they over chow, but they haven't this entire time. They're completely comfortable playing these close corners.
This evaluation for Q9 is really, really smart.
Nades
they know
are
that the
going
B side has
down.
been a little bit more loosely guarded, and so now you put a
Did not
player
put
deep.
any trophy yet.
Chen, shotgun in hand at mid steps.
Team ASRock.
He could also re-wrap a play if there is an execute on B. So they're looking to
Going
cut play
to-
off
okay.
of quick contact.
Oh,
but instead
son.
over towards the A side of the map.
Look at the
Opening
location
shots
that he
for
had,
Sushi
dude.
were good, but not good enough as the first blood is tallied.
Here
And
comes the
Q9 are
rush.
dealing with this play towards A, but it's just a
They're
fake.
stepping back.
This is expensive from
And
ASRock.
this
I
Ma,
think
he's actually
Sunday
waiting
here
for
was
a
on, got
rotation
the
here.
information, didn't like what they saw from those hit markers, and now they're going to try to re-wrap through mid. Curly's playing a timing with a
seen
Type 19 through the middle of the map, fully aware of what's happening.
Okay.
How would you ever expect what the defense still looks like over here at B?
Yeah,
Beacon.
Chen's moved. He's got himself a shotgun watching for the drop down.
Oh,
Can
look at
ASRock
this
get a
guy.
flash in sight? There are no
Look
trophies
at
nearby to keep
how
Chen
he's
safe,
camping here.
but he's also playing a very odd off angle. A beautiful look at how this hit is going to develop. What is still
Damn, last
available
year,
for
Grand
ASRock? Here
Finals,
comes the
Godlike
lockdown,
and
not
Wolf
even
got
bothering with the
destroyed
sprint.
by Q9.
Up and over. One shot from
Okay.
Chen will land. No trade involved. Looking
Wolves
for
got
more.
destroyed, huh?
Q9 have completely overwhelmed the shot. Ma by himself. Almost
Wait, I'll read that
gets the
again. I
second.
think I read it wrong.
Good reset. Tag down low.
11
1v2
seconds left.
situation. Isolates. Gets
Ah,
him
they
down
got
to
this.
half, but can't
Oh my
finish.
god, Q9
on
at match point.
Match
Last
point
time,
versus ASRock.
Grandmaster Final,
Is
Godlike
history
and
doomed to repeat itself for
destroyed
Q9?
by
Will they take
Q9
down
and
ASRock
ASRock.
again in such similar time
Yup.
where they were at CDSI in that best of 7. Just one round away from doing so. ASRock have had no response on the offense
None.
so far, so they're just going to go straight towards the A lane and probably hit it relatively fast.
Yeah, I think the thing about this is you know for a fact what this sniper angle looks like. Deep trophy system in play. Smoke over towards the backside of the site. Nades, secondary smoke. Also placed towards back truck. ASRock looking like they want to come in.
I think today the
Another
last
truck
Western
towards the site.
team
Doesn't
will
begin to allow-
basically
they
get
just allow
eliminated.
Plant to come
It's
through.
Galloris.
Can
They're the
Q9
only surviving
they
Western team.
want to. Secondary nades are good. Stops the plant. Sun still
Oh,
on the
they're
angle.
low, they're low, they're
Doesn't
low.
get the first
Oh, he
one.
gets
It's
another one.
chaos around
Okay,
the
okay,
front,
that's
but
trades.
ASRock are winning on the
Oh.
trades. Just down to
Ma's the
one.
only guy left,
Sun
Sun.
for the win. He's got the 1v1. Can he find a way to
It's Sunuo,
isolate
sniper
this?
also sniper.
He knows that Sunyo's playing away. They also know the bomb is down on the site. And Sunyo's going to
Damn.
reset.
Damn.
Sun's just going to elect to play the angle. Oh, this timing is about
Oh
to
my
be
god, it's all on him,
beat
dude.
each
The
other on
pressure
corner.
on Sunuo.
Yes! He finds the
He got this, they
angle.
won.
Q9 takes down the
Damn.
number 1 seed and their rival from China to punch the first ticket in the grand
Really good.
finals.
Happened at
Really.
CDSI.
Q9.
It happens at
They
DreamHack
made
2024.
some fumble, they just
Go
got
the
back,
distance.
dude. Q9,
Everybody,
crazy.
ourselves included, I'm willing to throw
Damn.
under the bus. Had Q9
भाई
written
आपको
off,
गिफ्ट
should
मिल
this go
रहा
to
है
5? Not the case
से
at
देखने
all.
से,
So
हाँ?
prepared for Kurahana Metropolis. So prepared just to
No.
play the patient game and
Which
just
team
wait
did you
for
vote
all
for?
the
And
mistakes
I
that ASRock
voted on
were throwing their way
Vitality.
continuously
GG's,
through
GG's.
all
China
of
will different.
11
Yup.
rounds worth of play. Q9 on that
Crazy.
defense were electric.
They're fighting,
And you
dude.
can
They're
even
not
see
happy.
The deliberation, the debate happening of what went
Damn.
wrong for ASRock on those
Damn, no,
last couple
Q9 was
rounds.
good, dude. I mean, even after making
Regardless of
mistake
it,
for them to
this
win
is a
this
team
match,
that was very patient, having a great end of the year in 2023, but missing out on
भाई
qualification
आपको
for the
गिफ्ट
champs.
मिल रहा
They
है
come back into this year with an
देखने
absolute
से. I
fury,
did not get it.
dominating their opponents, taking the edge
I did not get it,
over
Krishna,
their
bro.
rivals throughout the regular season. But when it matters
Crazy.
most, both at CDSI
Crazy.
and here at World Champs, they cannot best Q9, and they will finish at a top 4 standing.
Let's just look at the keyboard. I will go and have my
Every bit of tool
lunch
at
and come
their
back,
disposal,
maybe.
From the sniping, from the oppression that was coming through from Curly and the respawns.
Oh, where's the
ruling
stat thing?
with the war machine and the respawns, but then You just cannot give enough praise. Chen with that shotgun displacing a handful of
ASRock
different
got
members of Xbox
defeated
continuously.
in
And then
SND.
also
Yeah,
the
finally they
sniping,
got
the
defeated.
overall
The last defeat that they got was in SND. They never lost a single match in SND. This whole thing.
I mean, you said it yourself, Shift. Bare minimum, making your way through to the next stage of the competition was a $90,000 performance. And that is exactly, honestly, I feel like that's what we got
Krishna
out of both
asking, are you
of these
getting
teams. They
gift
were
from
fighting tooth and
gift for
nail
watching
to
stream?
try and make their way through
No.
to the finals. This
No, I
is
did not get. I don't get anything.
closest
I just
back and
got a
forth
gift from
on the main stage the entire weekend.
Kashyap bro
This
and
was such a well-fought battle on behalf of these teams.
Karthik
It's
bro.
unfortunate that one does have to go home,
Yeah.
but holy,
Hey,
that
this-
was a great
They
way to
letting
kick off the
us
weekend.
do a watch party of
It's
this
just one
thing.
of those things that this very
Nah,
well could
that-
have
yeah,
been
look at
grand
that.
finals. I mean, it has been
Yeah,
many
that's
times
fine.
before, so it's one of those situations
Son, the
that
last
it's going to feel
kill
really painful to
really
see
counted,
ASRock
man.
finish with the top 4 next to them when they
Yeah,
very well
crazy.
may be the second best
Right,
team
guys.
here, and we're just never going to know. It's just the nature of a world championship.
I'll be back just a minute.
Do or die pretty much the entire way through. So it takes a lot of guts, I think, for Q9 to step up at a map 5 after being blown out of the 4th map, have the resiliency, have the trust, and see Sun win the game in a 1v2 going 11-6. Huge carry potential right there.
I mean, we were one just opportunity away from this actually ending in 4, and it's not even funny. 4 seconds was the differential on that
Correct.
map, number 1, and this very much so could have ended by the 4th map, given how the other ones ended up working.
All right, well, we have to do some celebratory interviews over here as we do have one of our 2 grand finalists ready to go. So I believe we have Beef Mommy standing by.
Thank you so much, Glitter. My goodness, what a phenomenal win. Again, we have the Emperor Uli right here on the stage. I guess
He's
when it
not
comes
easy.
to
He's-
the gameplay,
he's not
I know
easy at
it's
all,
not
man.
just you, it's a whole team effort. But can you give one teammate that gave the biggest impact here on your entire series up against ASRock?
赢得了这场比赛。
She's cute.
刚刚这一场比赛里面，除了你以外，你觉得你的队友哪一位表现的比较出色？
我觉得我们今天每一个人都很出色，然后这整个过程
He's
并不顺
towling.
利，然后我觉
He's
得
kind of
现
the
在
OG for their
这个
team
时刻我非常的激动，因为这是我第
for
一次
Call
打
of Duty
进
Esports.
世界赛的总决赛。然后
Alright, guys.
包括今年这一次世界赛对我也是一个很大的挑战，因为我现在是队伍里面所有模式的指挥，
I
是我第一
kind
次
of
做
want
指
to
挥，所以
listen to
我
everything. Then I
现
need
在
to
我
go
就
to my
很
lunch
难
because
用言语来
we
描述我
have
的心情，就。
handsome. Yup, right?
我想说的是，比赛还
They
没
all
有结束
are,，
下一
actually.
场还有对手在等着我们，所以我们要拼尽全力。对。
Because we have 2 more
It's a
matches,
tough
right? I
year
won't
for
get time
my
to
team because we've never made it this far.
eat.
I cannot express myself enough, but we're really excited about this event.
And of
They got the
course,
second prize,
a
right?
well-deserved
Already.
placing for Q9. Last year, they had a very difficult run. It was just a 4th placement in 2023. How does it feel like to be in the grand finals? And
Come on, answer
who
faster,
do they
bro.
want to see in the grand finals? Glories and of course, Elevate.
你们决赛想要迎战哪个队伍？是 Glorious 还是 Elevate？
如果是我的话，我会想打这个。
I don't think we need translation for that, my dude, but let's give it to him. Let's go. He chose Elevate to be in the grand finals alongside him. You can time to cross it off. ASRock. Oh, he doesn't want, you can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want, my dude. Hearts across the board. Of course, for these Eastern teams.
ABCD bro, welcome to the stream. Nice, yes. Thank you.
Brotherhood right there.
ಕೇಳ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬ್ರೋ ಅರೋರಾ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇದು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಡಿ ಬ್ರೋ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಗ್ರೂಪಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅವ್ರು ಯು ಐ ಡಿ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ ರಾಜು ಬ್ರೋ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಟು ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಗೈಸ್ ನಾನು ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ರೀಚ್ ಮೈ ಡಿನ್ನರ್ ಕಮ್ ರೈಟ್ so that we'll get to and enjoy the next 2 matches like full on, right? Let's go. I'll be back soon.
Definitely, I'm a game changer. I'm going to expose you. You don't understand.
Yo, welcome back, guys. We're back here. What's the time left? Oh, let's go. Apocalypse, Tanisha, Arsenal, Hacienda, Kurohana. Let's go. Nice. Calories versus Elevate. Ah, crazy. Oh.
As well, the whole competitive year the matchup starts in the veto process before you even get into that first map.
Crazy.
Are you playing those mind games? Are you paying attention to your opponent's strengths and weaknesses, like you guys were saying? And there is always the potential to fumble those choices and kind of already set the pace before you've even begun. So
water. Let me get water. What needs to be?
It'll be interesting to see what that means for these teams in the long run. But I want to know what your thoughts are on that as far as these predictions go. Then who's going to be winning this one, heading their way into grand finals? Now that we also know the map set.
I've been a little bold here.
Ooh.
I have gone for 3-2 Gallerus. Now, it's just a case of them getting to that map 5, and I know Brody's going to disagree with me. I've know his prediction. I've seen it before, but he will agree with me in the sense that if it goes map 5, Gallerus can win.
Yeah, and I think kind of the theory craft behind that, right, is that Gallerus will be looking to take the hard points in this series. It's going to be so difficult to do the search and destroy, and then at least one of the hard points away. You want to steal that. That's kind of your way into the series. It's just getting that from elevator. That's a question for me. My kind of the way I'm looking at this is I think Gallerus will be able to take the search and destroy, despite the fact that it's on Tunisia, but those respawns, you are not doing it against Elevate.
All right. Definitely a big difference in opinion, but I'm here for it, okay? Because on the flip side of that, 3 people went for ASRock in the last match, except Brody, who went with Q9, and Q9's who we have now in the grand final. So don't feel like you're the outsider here, Town, okay?
It's all right. I'm confident in my conviction. Confident in my
could be your moment.
Apocalypse!
It's now our team's moment as semifinals match number 2 is ready to get underway. Let us know your thoughts in chat. Who you think is going to be the second team in our grand finals? Because it's time to find out who that is.
Well, here we go. Q9 await the victor of the second semi-final.
Q9 is basically waiting there. Ready for these guys. One of these guys.
Into this one, Gallerus have to just make sure they come into
3, 2, 1.
We've seen what Elevate can do on Apocalypse against a very, very good team, and what we've seen them do yesterday. 135 points on the board before their opponents even got a sniff.
Yeah, it was a horrible time for Wolves. That much was for sure. Elevate, this is no surprise to anybody at home. Their pick in towards this best of 5. So if Gallerus can come out swinging here, if this is the hard point maybe that you can steal away, as a lot of Fury crafting here, it would be a phenomenal start to this semi-final. It is going to be Gallerus, though, kicking things off first here, and of course, Ton, most importantly, they're on the better side of the map for the rotation towards New when it inevitably gets there.
Yeah, and it really can help when it does come down to this map specifically. We know how strong that P2 can be, and getting yourself a nice little lead on this map is nothing that you want to try.
They didn't come back.
You get that opportunity.
Look at the whole they do now. Like,
and I think for them,
they're not going for the spawn, they just go here for the hold.
You still have to fight for P1 time, which
Look
is
at
what Elevate are doing.
He went in and came back. He goes in, gets the kill, and comes back.
Yeah, spawn out coming through from Hen. So if you want to have Gallerus, you need to hold on.
No, he did not do that. He got punished.
A lot to do around this backline, and if you're Fokke, I think you just kind of wait.
They went for the next one too.
You will soon be challenged by Elevate. If you can win these gunfights as well, that would be everything. Surely not Susano too. No, that's a little bit too much to ask for, and with that, Elevate should have the spawns.
So the advantage that Gallerus would have had heading into this map already gone. A P2 rotation fully belonging to the side of Elevate, 33 points on the board for them. Now it's going to grow substantially. Unless Gallerus can find a way through. Hen and Lukashin starting to combine well. It'll be a push through from the middle of the map. They're trying to get a hold of the spawns towards the back. Big gunfights coming in. They can just about win them. So Gallerus have an opportunity here. Spawns coming in towards the back. Elevate will be out for a few seconds, 40 seconds to go.
Spawns in. Gallerus now have to hit this at the same time here, but you don't want to funnel all into the line of sight of Elevate here. Chloe already starting things off with that first kill through the smoke. On the hunt for more. Kills starting to come through from Elevate now. Can Fokke do anything with the R9? No. Will get shut down, but those spawns still good for Gallerus.
Still very close here, though. If you're the side of Elevate, they managed to get through the tomb side very, very quickly. But it will be a break for Gallerus. They need to just pick up these kills on the secondary push. But this is all going to be for around 20 seconds. They've taken their time, did the right thing, but they need to make sure they get this time. They haven't quite got rid of Elevate yet.
Yeah, Elevate still fighting this one from the front. They have now done enough to actually push them out, but Elevate will hit this over and over again. Susano taking Pabzera down is now going to leave just one left.
Look at them, they made this okay.
Well. So
they got both.
With the control of this
Gallerus just not even left with his trap time.
Means that Elevate will actually have the first look at the new hardpoint here. Gallerus now hoping that this flanking play from a couple of players is going to work out, because you're losing numbers around the front of the point. Those players on the flank were red as well. Elevate have just made the perfect rotation from PT to V3.
Now we're seeing a really good reason as to why Elevate are considered one of the best teams in the game when it comes down to Apocalypse and just hardpoint in general. So fluid in their movement. and so efficient when they need to be. But it's a nice break coming in from Galaris, but we need to get themselves inside of the point here. 35 seconds remaining on P3. You can pick up some decent time here.
They got this. They got this, but Elevate. Oh, Susano again. Who let him there? The time they push in red, that's perfect.
It feels like Galaris are sometimes
they wait for
not quite getting in the
2 to 3 kills to happen, and so that Galaris will get reset to reset to their spawn, and that's when the whole Elevate team kind of grabs onto the hard point.
And you can't do that against a squad like Elevate that are so damn potent in hardpoint. They are considered the best hardpoint team in the world for a reason. And right now they're showing off against Galaris, an 80-point differential. I am feeling exactly the way I felt watching them versus Wolves on this map yesterday.
The growl out from Caleb. Trying to survive, and he is doing so. Susano there alongside of him. Yobby, everybody just doing their jobs right now. Elevate are looking absolutely flawless here on Championship Sunday.
Self-control
they absolutely will have to, but they come out just a little flat.
Yeah, it comes down to
Elevate, look at the lead.
After this map is done and dusted, but I think Apocalypse was just such an uphill battle to kick off this series. It was always going to be. And Elevate, they know it. They're in commanding control of this game. Galaris haven't even had a sniff at really anything. This entirety of the game thus far, the slaying just has not been
my God, these guys are
trying to catch up at 15. We've got the likes of PJ and Chloe, 18 apiece, 19 now for PJ. Elevate are outslaying them at every single turn. And Galaris, I mean, they just have absolutely nothing to say about it.
They've been to a pulp across the entirety of Apocalypse so far. But if we put it into context, yes, okay, they may find themselves around 140 seconds behind by the time we do get over to the second rotation. But a full 60 puts you back into this game and then some. Galaris need to find that slaying ability though. Starting to get a few operators a little bit later online, but they need to find some good time here at P1. They've got the spawns they want for P2. They need to make sure they keep a hold of them. Kendi trying to find something through the middle of the map. Yobby trying to get in there as well. They'll be pushing the issue for the spawns if they possibly can. Still spawning out if you are Elevate, but you get some crucial time.
Yeah,
they don't even have the spawn, dude. This is what I was talking about. They don't care. They just hold on to it.
40 seconds away. I mean, it's basically a death sentence as far as the rest of this game is concerned. Elevate now managed to flip the spawns in their favor, and they're looking for the time as well. PJ doubling up the Purified. Galaris are in danger here. I mean, there's no point saying the differential.
Galaris made sure that they don't choose Summit. That is good choice.
You think Galaris may have found a break. You look up to the top of your screens and see still 23 points on the board. They barely got a second over the last 3 hills.
23, they did not even reach 50, man. They're doing them bad.
P2 rotation belongs to them. Every single thing that could be going right for Elevate is
Galaris not even able to look at the hard point
domination,
right now.
Man, Elevate.
If you want to hit this one as a team through the front, this needs to be a clean break right away. That's a great start. First kill on towards Yoppy is good. Maybe
no way.
Back line as well. Numbers not in favor
of no way. Look at the match. 23-2-1-2.
With the War Machine, what can you get done? A couple of
again, they don't even have the spawn. They don't even have the spawn.
The rest of your roster in now, but Galaris have flipped those spawns.
Galaris have managed to get themselves 2 seconds over the last 3 or 4 hills, and now
look at them. Look at them.
Put the pain down again.
Halo.
3 looks for the 4th. Can't find it. Elevate are now finding themselves 25 seconds away. They can win it at the second iteration of P2.
This is insane for the start of a semi-final here. Elevate are putting the pain down on Galaris. Pabzera, couple of kills though. Galaris trying to hold on here. Elevate, they're still looking at a contest because why not at this stage of the game? Pabzera will find more with that War Machine. Elevate can't finish things here regardless, but Yoppy and PJ, the stops are getting it done for Elevate. They want to get this time.
Galaris have to rotate.
Look at the hole, dude. Look at this spawn. It's on the other end. They are coming from that and then still able to hold this hard point. Bro, the level of gunpowder they have, the level of, you know, the level, I don't know. They go for the next one, yeah, they have.
And what do you say? Elevate just 11 seconds away.
Galaris, they're kind of making their move now.
In map number 1 versus
Galaris. Oh my god.
Yoppy will find a couple of kills. There's the openers here. Galaris, what do you got to say for yourselves here? Elevate just a few seconds away. Trades in favor of Elevate. Focky, can he do anything?
They got the spawn too now. Now they got the spawn. They want to finish it before 50. Before the opponent reaches 50.
This game right here, right now. An insatiable start of this best of 5.
Brother, Elevate.
Beating. Truly a beating. They barely even spawned in. Elevate are here to play on Sunday. and find themselves in the lead in this series up against Gallerus.
I'll get my specs back, guys.
One-sided as
Oh,
we've literally
no
seen
worries.
across the entirety of these 3 discs.
That is, yeah, I mean, that is possibly the most one-sided hardpoint in a professional game of Call of Duty Mobile at this level, mind you. Even at any level, right? I think we've seen all year. I don't think we've seen anything like that. Even
Elevate, I mean,
the open
the way they play hardpoint, I mean, basically respawns are like way good, dude, way good.
Happens. And that goes to show you just how good Elevate are, not just at hardpoint, but specifically at Apocalypse. They showboated it yesterday versus Wolves. Today, I mean, it's even worse.
I think Gallerus would have been heading into this map knowing to themselves, like, right, okay, this is going to be a tough one, absolutely. I don't think they would have thought they would have got beat 250 to 40, though. And that could be a real confidence denter, but that was always going to be the case.
Hey, look at them.
First map, it was always going to be tough for Gallerus. Didn't think it'd be that tough.
Yeah.
It's the Luminosity wrap, right?
For Gallerus. Let's take a look at the scoreboard at the end of the game, and you kind of mentioned it in the middle of the game, right? PJ, I said it before we got into the matchup. I think he's the best SMG player in the world right now, and he showed it there on Apocalypse. Also, shout out to Chloe as well. Had so many 2-pieces and 3-pieces that gave Elevate control over hard points, and he's going to finish hell positive. I mean, Gallerus just had no chance, and we've been talking a lot about, right, Gallerus, not just Lucasin turning up to these games, but everybody turning up, everybody doing their part for Gallerus to get into these matches.
SND is gonna get counted like Lucas is one of the Lucas and Pablo. I think they're the 2 snipers. We have Hen.
Pab-Zero, the only other one, really.
Moha, I mean,
3 seconds. I mean, it's almost like you want to speak about the time.
They were good yesterday, right? Let's see who they went against today.
Well,
that was Luminosity game, right?
Yeah. Would have expected in that manner.
That makes sense. Them supporting
yes.
Elevate there.
But the way that it's been going, you would have thought that Gallerus would have put up a bit of a better fight yesterday. They looked so much better in that hard point. But Elevate showing exactly what they're made of in that game mode in particular. Now, Gallerus will be looking towards the rest of the series. They have to put that one to the back of their mind. But the question is, when that happens in that way, can you do that?
Yeah, and this is my worry when we even look to the kind of the best of 5, right?
Because Tanisha, Arsenal, Tanisha is going to be crazy, dude. SND Tanisha. I don't think we got to look at any map that happened in, where SND happened in Tanisha. Yeah, from yesterday we are like kind of playing over here. Yeah. My memory is close, right?
Maybe not to that extent, but we knew that something like that was going to happen as we get into this best of 5. Next up now, you have made things more difficult for yourselves by allowing Tunisia search and destroy through, by not getting that out of the way and going for the firing range instead. I genuinely believe that if firing range search and destroy was a pick, I'd feel a lot more confident if I was Gallerus right now. Maybe they feel confident in the amount of VOD that they've got on Elevate on Tunisia search and destroy, but still that's difficult. And then of course for the third and final map in that triage, Arsenal control, and we've seen Gallerus make mistakes on that over the last couple of days. So it's a daunting first 3 maps for Gallerus.
We can talk about the control when we get there a little bit more, because we had some points on that as well. But when it does come down to the search and destroy, we haven't seen a whole load from Gallerus on Tunisia, especially over this week. We've seen plenty of takeoff. Well, we've seen
plenty of takeoff.
But every single time, and this is the point, they still haven't yet to lose a search and destroy at this tournament. And this will be their ace in the hole. This is absolutely what they need to find. Put it this way, if Gallerus lose this map,
Elevate
do
is
not
Indian.
see a way into the series whatsoever for them. They absolutely must find the search and destroy.
See, part of me thinks that maybe Gallerus, you know, they walked away from yesterday's Arsenal control versus Luminosity, and they were like, and again, we'll talk about that more in depth in just a moment here, but they were like, all right, this is clearly where we went wrong. We're going to play it in tomorrow's series, and we're going to go on with those kind of learnings. But again, I mean, Tunisia is such a question mark for me. It really is. You know, allowing in is a really weird one. And let's be clear, there aren't really any good search and destroy maps versus Elevate. Fire and range search and destroy is probably the best one that you could have hoped for, and again, it was there, and they did not go for it. So again, I would love to know what the decision making there for Gallerus was, but they have made things more difficult for themselves. But let's, you know, talk a little bit about what they have to do then as we get into this Tunisia to actually come out on top. And for me, it has to be the sniper pressure coming through from Gallerus. You've got to have Lucasin going off for those first picks, I think, if you want any chance of stopping Elevate getting into the sites.
Well, let's see if they can find it. We'll be loading in just a moment to map number 2. It's a bit of a shell shock for Gallerus. They'll have to just regain that composure. Say to yourself, okay, no problem. We go on to our comfort pick now in the search and destroy as we head over towards Tunisia. the first time, at least for me this
Let's
weekend,
go,
we
we're
haven't
going
seen
into
too much of
Tanisha,
it. I
right?
think we were so used to seeing so much of it over the entirety of the season in Europe and North America. We see it a lot more over there, but now, of course, getting a see for these two teams. Interested to see how the picks are going to work. You're very right, Lukashin is going to be a problem with that sniper rifle. But you know for a fact, Elevate are going to have an answer.
Yeah, and I think Elevate are going to come into this one with pace. They're so good at hardpoint because the way they collapse on towards kills as a roster, they do not care. They full send it. And if you take that approach to offense, you will also be good. Fortunately enough, though, for Gallerus, they will start things off on the offense. They'll be the ones deciding how the pace of this game will be going to kick things off. And already here, Gallerus starting to make their move towards A. Elevate just splitting the forces on defense for the moment here. No idea where everything's going just yet.
For the majority of the year, Tunisia has been defensively heavy, and it still is a favourite on that side, but as time has gone on, teams have started to figure out this attack a little bit
Abid
more.
bro, welcome. Who won?
Well, Gallerus have figured it out.
Q9 won. They're already into the finals. And here Elevate, they just won one match. They're into S&D now. Elevate being the defenders.
Gallerus do not want to be the ones to make a first move here. I know that
They're taking their time now.
especially as time
Kashyap bro, how's it going? It's going crazy. Q9, put down ASRock, man. Take that hero. Q9 finals here. And Elevate, hardpoint team, Vododran there. They beat them, they beat Galleries. I mean, they did not let Galleries reach 50 points. Afra. They started. Oh, Candy, dude. Candy, bro. Guys, be careful. I would do, guys. It's Candy and Susan, okay? These snipers, they'll rip them off. If you
find the pick,
let your guard down.
He finds one. Another kill on the other side of things coming through from him. They know exactly where PJ is. Susanna will find another one, but the trade's going in Gallerus' favour. They've been so clean in the search and destroy. They were patient.
Go to one.
And it worked out for them. Kalo now left in a 1 versus 2, be a 1 versus 3.
Wolves are still, no, Wolves are, they got defeated yesterday.
In a position to hold this. They know where Kalo is or where he was. Hard situation to try and find now if you're Kalo at this stage. Just taking his time. Allowing Gallerus to maybe overthink things.
Yeah, I mean, Gallerus have got this bomb down, right? So Chloe needs to push them. Has he just spotted him out? Do they know? Do they know what's got here? Oh, it doesn't matter. Double shots from coming in from Gallerus. Nicely done. And they took a little bit longer than I would have liked
the first one.
to get on towards the site.
Thank you for the hard time, guys. Do like the stream, guys.
They work the numbers. It's a great offensive start for Gallerus.
Yeah.
Just nice and patient. That's all they needed to do.
Oh, we are not like, I don't know why. From today, I guess. In S&D, we're not looking at people, I mean, spectators are not spectating snipers, or I don't know. Now there is sniper, but we have missed a lot of sniper shots though.
A little bit different over towards the B side, but you can see Gallerus starting to scout out towards that side of the map as well. Lukashin can find a pick once again. Makes the difference, but Susanna pushed forward, Hen gets caught. First blood for Elevate.
And this is where I was concerned for Gallerus here on the offense. You've now lost that first blood, and you kind of find yourself stuck in the water, right? Because Tunisia is so difficult on the offense to penetrate the sites anyway.
Yeah.
Now you got to do
Tunisia is actually difficult, kind of difficult in offense.
Gallerus will be pushing
what map is actually easy in offense?
And this is a lot to do for Yoppie. He has the right weapon for it.
RNG.
Did they see him?
Any map is kind of difficult in.
Because if not, then he is pretty much got here scot-free. Lukashin now waiting for the pressure to come in on the other side, and it comes, and he is dealt with. Well played from Elevate. They knew that the pressure was coming in from down low, so now they will back on down, and now they have them entirely surrounded.
Yeah, Gallerus, though, they've got control of the site here, so they'll be happy with that. Elevate needs to get back in.
Alright, Kalo.
Asthra can answer back though with 2 of their own, and now all of a sudden comes PJ will take him down. It's down now left to Asthra.
Susano.
So back and forth on this side, but the thing is that was good from Elevate. They realised that the push was coming through the double doors, so they push out towards Lukashin.
PabZera's got out though.
They're riding up on him.
From Susanna, so he's got options here. 30 seconds on the clock. If you can grab that bomb,
the nade.
That's a good nade. That's a good nade. They're both very, very weak.
Oh, he got a hit marker. 21 seconds left.
Now left in a 1 versus
1.
Oh
my god.
For the 1 versus 3, Susanna spots him. 15 seconds.
Gotta make a call. You've got to make a call if you're PabZera. Susanna's going to go for the middle map regardless here, so he's going to stick it. Has he just seen him? He walks away. I don't think he saw him.
He's faked it. He's not going to have time. He was waiting for him to come for the pick. It's not going to happen.
Mind game at top.
Every round for both squads. But Elevator Resolution just holds. That that was a scarier round than maybe Elevate would have wanted after their stop.
Defend the objective.
I mean, they played that well enough, yeah. Start of the round was excellent. Gallerus responds arguably more so. But even so, it comes down to 1 versus 1 that PabZero is unable to clutch up on. So Gallerus now having to reset themselves once again. At the very least, though, Elevate haven't drawn first blood this time around. Gallerus right now just weighing up their options. How do they want to approach this one? Elevate have changed things up ever so slightly on the defense here. A couple of players in the middle of the map here. They're anticipating that push through mid.
PabZero's netted in the previous round was really the cat amongst the pigeons. Doesn't land this time.
Sanjin, your friend of your welcome to the stream, Sanjin Wu.
Happy to sit, and Gallerus are running out of utility to try and get them through the front door.
Oh,
From Kendi,
Kendi, he went in, dude. He went in.
Over towards A, he's able to back down
He got the
entirely.
kill, Kendi.
Oh! Kendi will go back and have another look at it and say, yeah,
He'll get that. He'll get that too.
A try. Cannot find it. PJ is able to answer back with 1 onto Hen, but this is a very solid defensive round from Elevate.
Oh,
Shots
oh my
come in
god.
from Kendi,
Okay,
cannot find it.
okay,
Can
but
answer back, but PJ is there
Hawk
to pick up
gets
pieces. A
traded too.
1v4 is needed.
Yeah, you lose Kenny.
Hawk
So
is the only
what?
guy.
The trade is good. You're going to win the
Ritika,
round
welcome to the
regardless,
stream.
and Spot can do something
Namaskar.
incredible. At least he's got an
Sorry,
open to work with,
sorry.
not
I
just
was
the R9.
watching him, seeing in my phone. How are you? Did you have your dinner?
It's really limited here. 40 seconds on the clock. You have to imagine this is a full completion.
Okay.
Just extending the round, but it is done regardless. And both snipes from Kendi, man. Terrifying.
Kendi just went in this time.
And just if you can find somebody to shut down those angles like that, it just makes it so
Hey,
difficult
now
for the
Aramu.
attack to find something.
Good.
There's no way
Dira.
that Lucas expects him to make that push so late in the defensive round. You've seen him push through the archway,
Right, another big
take
push.
the angle, find a shot,
Another
get the
big
hell out of
push.
the dodge, and then find a little more. It's a bit of a different look now from the side of Gallerus. The slow and steady approach. Let's work 1 time out of 3.
Ooh.
Susano this time is going to miss the bullet through the middle of the map.
He
Here
missed,
comes
he
the
gets
pressure coming in
over
towards the
too.
B-side. Susano will not miss
Oh, he
those.
got
So
to-
off
shit!
screen, finds 2 in the middle.
No, are you serious, dude? How do you get cornered up and get 2
Gallerus have
kills
control of the site. They may
before
well choose to plant.
going down?
Trades are good, but you ideally want another frag here before getting that bomb down.
This
Players are
cover.
still hanging about here. Yoppy's been spotted out.
There's
Nice
the backup.
head, good reaction. PabZero's are going to
2v3.
take Kendi down, so numbers flipping in favor of Gallerus here. They could still commit to this plant if they so desire. Elevate
Not
would be
Chanagini.
the
Why? What
option, though.
happened?
PJ is
I
gonna
just
get
hit the
3 looks at the
crosshair.
players here.
Which
Nice trade,
crosshair?
though. Overwhelming. Now the 2 versus 1. The call should be
Which
made to Quad.
crosshair do you
What does the
hit?
reaction look like?
The enemy has the bomb.
Gallerus had to turn around for the bomb. This call going to be here on time. It's a game of cat and mouse now. Are they going to go the wrong way?
default
Yes,
one.
they are. They're going to collide here together, but the call turn around at the wrong time.
Will you do it? Hello.
This bomb will go down
He
over
has
towards the B
good
side. The
gun
net will give
power.
them an indication that this is exactly what is
You
going
were-
on.
are you-
Got any look onto where Claw is? No, they don't, because
Oh,
the
you
shot's
did.
going to
What
come
you
in.
were
They
like
see him heading
seasonal
towards the ball. 38
due
seconds
to
to go. They've
climate
got
change
plenty
or
of time,
some
and now they
viral
know where he
fever?
is.
Yeah, he's been tagged up as well, so he's going to have to back away here momentarily. That's enough for the bomb to go down. Chloe will take that time.
Yellow has to. They actually give him
how
more.
he wants
Okay,
to
yeah.
approach
I
this
agree.
one.
Gotcha.
The
That
side,
Chandra
sniper
daughter.
round,
Oh,
there's
that
one.
one, huh? So some people actually
Walks
suggest
away,
me
PabZero,
to get that.
a moment to breathe.
Oh my god, he's making a big rotation.
Change up of the
That
angles.
might cost him like
Found himself
10
in a 1
seconds
versus
something.
1.
PUBG
number
is
2.
waiting on the wrong side,
Could
but
not
he has
find
panicked.
Claw, though, is gonna walk
Oh,
straight to his
nice.
crosshair.
Well,
PabZero
why
wins
about
this
it?
one right
Don't worry,
now.
it
Let's
will
get
get
another
better.
attacking rounds.
Easy. Tomorrow will be
2
better.
apiece now. 2 more rounds to go
Just
for
sleep.
Elevate on this defensive side.
good
We're all
sleep.
tied up.
Good food, tablets or whatever.
These guys
medicine.
are reading each other so damn well. You can tell that Elevate has spent the night studying Gallerus in Search and Destroy. What's made them so successful thus far this tournament?
You grind for kind of, not grind. I just play every day. I stream CODM.
Gets aggressive, gets punished for it, and that's the first time I think that Elevate have misstepped in this S&D thus
There we
far. They
go.
want to draw an early first blood and then
Yellow.
settle Gallerus, and that goes against
Got eliminated for this round.
It's a classic game of Tunisia. Both 2 teams being punished for any
I'd
sort
be-
of misstep. Such as the level.
No room for
that we're at right now.
mistakes.
Elevate have got the majority of their
I mean,
numbers over to one
Calories, they
specific
need to
side.
win this, man. They kind of
And Gallerus
have
may well have
to
an
win this.
inclination as
Because there's
to
no
what's
way
going on
you
here.
saw
So here
how
comes the push. One player goes across, the other comes for the kill.
Elevate
Susano will have
plays
to back on
in
down, but he'll be calling out to his teammates furiously.
hard
They are
points or
100%
respawns,
over
right?
towards this B side.
So
Push
they
coming through,
essentially
shot
need
now
to
with
win.
again from Susano. He needs to hit something here
Need to
shortly,
know
but who
camo
doesn't?
grind.
This is
Camo
Lucas
grind,
Shane.
where is it?
Opens things wide
From
for
next,
Gallerus now.
Yeah, now
I
Yoppy
think I've
needs
done
to
like
get the
1 or
action
2 camo grinds in total.
Create some space for the rest of your team. Elevate looking to surge through the back line here. It's going to be a fast and furious retake. Gallerus, though. Are they
I have some plans to do, but yeah, very less.
3v3. Lukashin will fall. Now looking for the picks. PJ will find another one, and this is just a ridiculously clean retake from the side of Elevate. There's a 5v3 in Gallerus' favor with the bomb down. They lose the round.
And that is just classic Elevate right there.
I'm kind of feeling like the domination,
just
and
throw
that's why it's
yourselves
not
as a team to the
feeling like
opposition.
exciting.
Elevate do
You
not
know, after
care.
the match
They look like a high-level
at
zombie.
Hardpoint right now, we know it's Elevate,
Incredible.
because even if Galleris get this right,
Gallerus totally
next one is again
overwhelmed.
response, limited response,
One last
control,
chance on the offense
and
here
then
for
we
Gallerus. Should
have
we set on Tunisia? You can get any
again
offensive
Hardpoint
rounds,
again,
you're
right?
happy with it. So if you can walk away
So
with a third
it's
one here,
Elevate,
you are
man.
content. And this is a team stack and a half coming through from Gallerus.
Oh, here we go.
Do you gain
numbers.
do you gain camos?
Position up consistently. Here comes the utility. They seem to get now pretty much unscathed until now. Susanna will fall down to Hen now. Everybody else is trying to transpire their way over towards the site.
Already got
They do
one
have
damage.
some presence here, but Gallerus are going for it again. The bomb will go down. Can they hold it this time?
Yeah, this time it's a 3 versus 5 for Elevate. I think we're going to need something a little bit more individual out of them. Yoppie would have been happy with something off the back of that nade. No deliverance. 30 seconds on the clock here for Elevate.
Waiting for the moment. Need to find the first one, and then a couple more. Through the front door they go. PJ will be the first one to find something, so that makes it a 4 versus 3. But the time is just
Did
not
they get
on
the
their
response?
side. If you're Elevate, you just absolutely have to move quickly. They can find another one on the Yoppie, though. Then they can find another one here on the head. Lukashin can find another 7 seconds to go.
Kilo gets one, I guess? No.
And Mio
Oh,
cleans it up.
Boy, welcome to the stream. What's up, man? I have Damascus on all, just a few them. Okay, nice.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I was stressed when Hen got called on the flank. I thought Hen was going to be the player there that broke everything up for Elevate, but no, it is going to be PabZero in the end. And now Lucasin has been relatively slow so far in this search and destroy. Only 4 kills to his name. Now he's on defense and holding angles. This is where he's going to come to play.
Elevate are on the attacker side now. We will get to see the take. Being the attackers
and
now.
they're doing the exact same thing that Gallerus was doing to them only a few rounds ago. Just getting a feel for what's going on here for Gallerus on the defense.
Lucas is
to reiterate,
on the India on the binary, but they're stepping back. They are
inevitably a
they
little
made
easier
some
for
decisions
teams here. So
to get into B. India following them up.
Attack inside. Absolutely see that as a win. But I wonder if Elevate are as well versed. Shots in, knocking on the first one to draw blood here. In their defensive side, if you're Gallerus and you're back on down, give up the site, but they have the numbers 5v4 in favor of Gallerus.
And I absolutely love this, right? Because you've done it over towards B, so they think something's going right here. Gallerus now looking for a retake with the first blood.
Got plenty of utility to try and find a way through. PJ can find one. Lukashin finds one back.
Oh, PJ.
Go Gallerus' way.
Let me get on. Oh my god.
A little bit more
It
now.
will be a retake, I guess. Susano is the only guy left now. 1v4. They're on to the retake. They'll go for the defuse now. Oh my god.
It's a wonderful retake from Gallerus. They had the number advantage. They made it count.
Yep. Playing as a team are Gallerus there. Aggressive.
How are you? I'm good, bro. How are you?
Not able to check all the different angles and overwhelmed by the numbers from
I'll
Gallerus.
be back when you play. I'm just not into the. Okay.
Despite the fact that they lost the site, these retakes. I mean, you know, we've stressed that defense is, or offense, excuse me, is difficult here, but equally as difficult is retaking sites once you lose them.
But they did the right thing. As soon as PabZero finds that first kill, backs out the site because he knows he's going to get overwhelmed. He must have had that information. Backs on down, lives to fight another day, and helps his teammates retake that site. Same thing's going to happen, but this time he does not find a pick. Elevate find their way through the front door. Bomb's going to go down to B.
Yep, side aggression from Elevate once again. Gallerus going to have to wait. 3 flanking players.
Kendi
Gotta be ready for it. Yep, he's already found one. Reposition. Is it going to be enough to throw these guys off? Kendi can get those kills. Susano for another one as well. That's the entirety of the flank picked apart here. Just down to PabZero and Lucasin.
So difficult from this position because they have a read on exactly where they are.
They're back. Elevator back.
Lukashin is good.
I mean,
1 versus 4 just not going to happen.
Galleries are doing their best, but it's not enough. Elevator just there, man. No CODM to tournament ends, right?
Yeah, and Elevator just applying their hardpoint strategies right now directly to search and destroy offenses. They are overwhelming these sites over the last couple of rounds of aggression. And Gallerus, I mean, look, they just don't really have a response. Their snipers are brilliant. They're not brilliant enough at the moment to put a stop to Elevate. So 1-1 now on these offensive rounds here for Elevate. Now they're trying to get aggressive once again.
Oh, look at this from Yoppy, though. You're caught out of your Pap-Zero. You don't even see him. And now all of a sudden they start swarming in around the A site. You need to find some kills here. If you're Gallerus, but the shots are just not good enough from Susano. You continue to survive in the corner if you're Hen. You need to find some sort of help, but Yoppy will come in and clean things up. It is now a 4 versus 2 in the favor of Elevate.
If Hen finds anything there, it makes things infinitely better for Gallerus here. You got to retake the site with Mihawk and Lucasin, 2 players that have been phenomenal for Gallerus this season. Lucasin's just looking for anything for free. He finds Yoppy here, Mihawk's going to go.
Here we go, you pop up and it's just so easy from this angle. Yoppy and PJ working well together. Elevate find themselves in the lead. That's 2 attacking rounds now gone
the reaction
in their favor. Gallerus need to switch this one around very, very quickly.
I think you need to get aggressive. I know that's not Gallerus' playstyle, but right now Elevate are hitting you over and over again. And I know the one round they won was because they drew that first blood from a sniper rifle. But I mean, Elevate are playing around it right now. They're playing fast, they're playing aggressive. Once again, Lucasin needs to provide something over here by B. Give us something, Lucasin, if you're a Gallerus fan, and it's absolutely nothing. Elevate once again overwhelmed with the numbers.
It's just pure shock and awe from Elevate right now.
For the
Gallerus falling by the wayside very, very quickly. They have to switch something
I
up here
have to win this match, otherwise it's going to be match point and it's going to be a little too late.
Not in their favor. It would have to be a 4 versus 5. Susano now trying to lock this one
The
down.
weakness rotation, what is this rotation?
They'll articulate themselves in the best way they can.
Why was this rotation needed?
But in the language of Call of Duty, can they manage
from the same place
to talk their way into what is this bomb site? This is just going to be such a hard push, but here they go. The gunfight starting to go the way of Elevate.
Nice turnaround.
2-3 versus 1
And he's the only guy left
in
now.
the favor of Elevate. Hen left all on his own.
And there he goes.
Candy.
Hen out of the round, Gallerus out of the round, Elevate on map point.
Dude, the whole
a reminder, folks, that
thing is
Gallerus
telling,
ideally want the search and destroy in this series. It's, I mean, I want to say they're way into this series, but it's kind of an expectation to a certain extent, right? They have to win it. If they want any chance versus Elevate, has to be flawless for the next 2 rounds, and Elevate are once again going to hit fast.
Yeah, they've just read it completely wrong as well. Gallerus send less numbers over towards A. You just have to be heroes here if you're Lucas Jin and your teammates, but they have been. They found a couple of kills before falling down. Kenny and Susano will get the trades, but a 3 versus 3. Not the end of the world for Gallerus, but that might sting. Zero will fall.
They're going in. They're going aggressive, dude.
All of a sudden, Mihawk and Foki are just being read like books. Kendi knows
they're
exactly what's
waiting.
going on, and you invite them into your close. No problem whatsoever. They've got to read now. Bomb will surely go down, but Elevate have the timing, or do they?
Elevate's just going to move it away.
He's just waiting there. He's just taking his chance of the
on site 3 because Kenny's seen both of those players. And if Kenny
but he's
can
alone.
either of their frags as well, he's
What's
currently pinning them back.
Okay.
That would be huge.
What?
Kenny, though, getting better at separating away from his teammate here. Going to go together just in case Gallerus have wrapped back around towards B.
Huh. Look at the rotation, dude.
Yeah, Gallerus are taking their time here because they knew where Kendi was. They will have no clue that he is over the other side of the map by now. So what's the hit going to be? Some of that time has already ticked down. Kendi's holding this angle. Kendi's holding this angle. You have to be careful.
Oh God, Kendi.
He just gets out, being chased down by
on the
Gallerus.
boys, dude.
They must find this
How
round.
many times?
Kenny is just a master of playing his life. Doing it once again. Here we go. Gallerus fast.
Putting his life on the line now.
Find a way through, but Mihawk falls.
It's on him to extend the match now, but no, Kendi takes him down. They got the win. Elevate, they got to the second win too.
7-4 in the search and destroy.
Yeah.
And they're asking them what's going on.
And in search and destroy again, I mean, this has to be said. We're going to keep on referring back to the veto conversation. This is why you don't play Elevate on Tunisia Search and Destroy. If any of you at home haven't seen them play Tunisia Search and Destroy, why they're so damn good at it. It's such a close quarter map. And if you can't get those snipes off at the start of the round, keeping Elevate away from the site, they're going to overwhelm you with the numbers. They're just going to throw themselves at you. And that is exactly what happened for what, like 4 or 5 rounds consecutively? Yeah. Only once were Gallerus able to stop
owning it, dude. They're owning it. The only question now is whether it's Q9 or Elevate.
Yeah, right. You are really just
I had doubt, like CDSI just got a little bit confused.
And then you see Elevate just push all the way over towards A. It's been B. As soon as Gallerus actually tried to make some sort of adaptation to how they're playing.
Right, open the liquid
they got
here.
wrong side.
We need
Hard
to
one to
see the
bear.
knockout,
Sometimes it is a
knockout
bit of a
stage.
50-50, but
Yeah, it was Q9
Kendi and Co.
again.
I think for me, Kendi was
Bro,
the guy
guys.
that every single time we were on board with.
In
Even
CDS
what he
it's
did
same
in that
year.
last
I mean,
round by
it was
not finding
Q9
any
versus
kills,
Elevate
Winery backing down,
in the
just staying
finals.
alive,
Now we are back.
keeping the
Now.
information
Now
there.
we're back looking at
He's
the
there
same
for
thing.
cuts when he needs to be, but he hits the shots
Yeah.
time and time again. Susano, of course, at the top of the leaderboard at the 12 and 6, but for me, Kendi, a big reason as to why Elevate find themselves 2-0.
Yeah, and the thing is
No
with
way,
Kendi,
no
right,
way.
it's not just the snipes, it's not just having a
No
pretty
way.
good sniper shot, which, let's be honest, he absolutely does. It's playing his life. It really is just playing his life. I mean, he you know, I think that 2 versus 2 towards the end there is a perfect example of it, right? You know, he recognizes, hey, this is where those flanking players are coming from. He sees both. He just pulls himself back. He's like, all right, cool. I'll just watch over the B site. And he does the exact same thing again on the wrap through towards B. Those kind of minute decisions are part of a championship winning roster. And you need those if you want to get to the grand finals. That right now is where Elevate are headed because they're 2-0 up.
Absolutely cruising. If you are Elevate, relatively comfortable in the game mode that Gallerus have not lost all weekend long. Tough spot to be in. Unleash the beast. Yeah, we need to see that beast unleashed from Gallerus right now. They want a chance in this series. Thank you to Munson and the rest of our partners here to make this event possible. Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2024 has been a spectacle so far. But Gallerus, they're not holding up their end of the bargain in this game. We really did think that this was going to be a super close game. But also, I think in the back of everybody's minds, we knew that this was potentially something that could happen.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, even before we saw the map set, we were like, all right, Elevate are probably going to win the respawns here because Elevate are just respawn gods. There's only one respawn they've lost the entirety of the weekend so far, and that was down to a 1 versus 2 yesterday from Peg on Seaside Control. Outside of that, though, I mean, it's just so difficult to take a respawn of Elevate. I think both ASRock and Q9 realized that at CDSI, so they certainly know it now. I think Gallerus are learning it in real time. So going into this best of 5, we were kind of like, right, Gallerus have to win the Search and Destroy. And again, for me, having seen the vetoes, Apocalypse Hardpoint, you knew that Elevate were going to spank him in map number 1. Tunisia Search and Destroy is such a massive question mark, and I think if they do lose this series 3-0, they are going to be feeling, okay, that was probably the biggest error. That right there was the mistake they made. Regardless now though, Arsenal Control is up next, and now we get to have that conversation, because yesterday, this was the one map that Gallerus lost to Luminosity, and the reason they lost it, I mean, it's the smallest thing that you can change. Spawn traps are so important on Arsenal, and Gallerus just did not set up properly.
No, they didn't execute them well. They had the opportunities to, but did not quite get them nailed down, and that really did make a big difference when it came down to fighting up against a team in LG. With all due respect as well, coming up against Elevate is a tougher task in itself in any game mode. Going into this control, yes, okay, Elevate have dropped the control over this weekend, but I haven't seen enough from Gallerus on control to make me think that they're going to be able to turn this one round here.
Yeah, Gallerus on control this weekend, I think, just has been relatively poor, we shall say. It's been the weakest of the 3 game modes for sure, and so that enough, I think, is a red flag. But again, you know, going back to that conversation point about Arsenal control yesterday, I mean, you know, it's just a fundamental kind of part of Arsenal control since it got introduced into the rotation with Season 5, right? I mean, the spawn traps are something that I think a lot of teams have gotten better at avoiding, right? They've been a lot better at catching players, trying to go for those spawn traps. And, you know, again, we kind of had this discussion after the game yesterday that it was kind of 6 of 1, half a dozen the other kind of thing, right? Where, you know, it was Gallerus messing up those spawn traps. They weren't actually they were getting a player into the spawn, but they didn't have anybody to follow up on it in the middle of the map. But also, it was Luminosity putting a lot more numbers into preventing that spawn trap. They would normally have like 3 bodies ready to deal with it at any time. And so, to be fair to Gallerus, they couldn't do anything. But I do think that Gallerus will have watched that VOD from yesterday. Okay, this is why we got trounced on Arsenal control, and this is how to fix it. I do believe that if they fix that coming into this one, we still might have a series on our hands.
Well, they need to fix it. That's the thing, Brody. They need to turn around. It needs to be different. They need to find something else in this series. Gallerus would have known coming into today. It was always a tall order, but I think they'd be very disappointed if they go out without a whimper, which is what they are threatening to do right now. Elevate have been on a different level, and Arsenal control. Is it going to be the swing map, or is it going to be the end of Gallerus's tournament? Don't know which way you're leaning, but I'm feeling a little silly with a 3-2 Gallerus scoreline right now. Let's see if they can turn things around here on Arsenal control.
Yeah. Gallerus have already lost the search and destroy, so path back into the series, a reverse sweep is required, as you said. Let's see whether Gallerus can get it done, though. Starting things off on the offense here, it looks to be a B hit. Utility thrown over the top by Elevate. That stun connects, and that's the information that Elevate needed to know where they're going. But there's actually plenty presence on site here, so I think they need something from Yoppy through Vent.
I was about to say, I absolutely love this play from Funky. As soon as he sees that everybody's pushing over towards it, he knows a flank will be coming. He gets gunned out of his socks. Being ridiculous all weekend long if you're PJ. And now they start to get pressed back a little bit, purely because PJ finds that kill. He's going to find something else here as well. He's already ready and waiting. He sees a few more, gets a kill.
We look at
another
spawn
one,
trap now.
goes for the next one, doesn't find it. Lucashin is there to find the snipe.
Bro.
Push them back almost immediately.
Oh, bro.
Gallerus just struggling so much to deal with these close quarter gunfights.
Alrighty, well, Elevate right now. 2-0 up against Gallerus. They must be on top of the world, but let's hear what their comms are like in this game.
Legit. Ako backbite, boss. Yung window nyo, yung window, Susa. Akin kape. Okay, dito tayo, Yaps, dito sila. Wait, yung vent. Na-flash ako, sabi mo. Flash nyo. Dito na. Dalawa, paresis pa, dalawa pa. Boss!
Shit.
Tara, delay natin, boss. Nice one, Glow! Isa ba, kape,
Just imagine being in the...
Last HP. Kape.
Being in semi-finals and dominating.
Going kape, dalawa. Wala time, di siya abot. Wala, boss. Wala, boss. Uwian na, legit. Wala. Uwian na. Pabagal nyo.
They're enjoying, dude.
Tayo. Mental yan. Tayo. Let's go, A.
Well, that was listening there with Elevate.
They're going gay now.
What they're up to, and I don't know what they said because I don't speak Filipino, but it sounded pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, look, they are letting the opposition know realistically. They are bodying Gallerus here. They force him back into their spawn and never really let them out. Pabzera can find something here as the push over towards A is starting coming through. The gunfight's starting to go the way of Gallerus when they need to. But Kendi is here, and that's always a problem, but Lukashen can shut it down. It just feels like Gallerus have not really arrived in the
bro,
series
just
yet.
joined back. Welcome back, bro. Look at the domination of Elevate, bro.
On the whole, Gallerus struggling. Ultimately, though, that was an offense. Now Gallerus on the defense. Let's see whether they can have a better fortune. So far, for the most part, so good. Nowhere near as indomitable. You are starting to get players through, and I think Elevate's response to that is to hang back a little bit. PJ's been so frustrating through the first round or so, continues to be so, finds that one kill in the middle map. Now the path is open for more players to make their way on towards A.
They'll be pushing forward. The Gallerus now, you need to find just a bit of a hold on the map. A is pretty much gone at this stage, so pushing themselves over towards the B side, no problem. It's really going to come down to whether or not Susano can find himself a kill and then push towards the site. The only positive now for Gallerus is that they have now complete control of the site and are wasting operators to a certain degree.
Elevate is goated here.
Over towards that B side.
Did not let Gallerus score even a 50 points. I mean,
in the blink of an eye.
50 points in the hard point.
Now might as well lose B just as quickly as well.
Dominated Rapopel.
With the Sparrow, not going to find that much. Elevate still though, numbers over here. Gallerus don't have anything to say. They're relying on the small trap. They've got a player in behind enemy line, but he's going to get shut down. And now for Elevate, they've got themselves on the point. First tick already through.
And all of a sudden, backs against the wall for Gallerus once again.
Oh my God,
all of a sudden it's been this wave all game long.
You know, they kind of have to let us listen to their call-outs too. It's actually crazy.
This time to take up. I get a quick translation from a friend online of what Elevate are saying to Gallerus. They're saying it's time to go home. They are 2 up in this series. They are 2 up in this control.
Dominating.
And they are
right?
cruising
I mean,
in this game.
For China, they have like
no answer whatsoever.
3 teams.
Just one round away, folks.
But imagine one team from
of the
Philippines dominating
CDSI
everyone.
Grand Finals. And of course, it would be Elevate. Gallerus holding on. But how much breath do they have left in them? Henry Cat going to bring out the Sparrow to kick this round off. They want to be fast, they want to be aggressive. Kenny with the strike rifle will find one. For the most part, Gallerus are finding these fights. Klo behind enemy lines, though, doing exactly what PJ was doing last round.
Staying alive, keeping his team with some sort of map presence where they really do need it. But right now it feels like Elevate could fight their way out of anything, but a couple of kills is going to go Gallerus' way, and they may well get a little bit of holdover towards B here. Have presence at A, as everybody dead momentarily from the side of Elevate. So for the first time it feels like their backs are against the wall. Gallerus now trying to hold this. 2 different angles they're attacking from. A now being locked down as well as B. You may well want to concentrate on over towards B. If you can, you know, the snap on the 1 to 2.
Oh, they were actually doing good, Gallerus.
But there's the trade coming on through. Ridiculous from Kendi again.
Right now they're kind of doing good. They get the
Anyone
next
can, the
60.
Kendi man can. A is gone though. Gallerus get the extra 60 seconds and they currently have a 4 life advantage over Elevate. So Gallerus still in the conversation here. They are far from out, but Elevate have got themselves positioned across the map. They've cut it perfectly. All angles being covered. And Gallerus have to make a choice sooner rather than later. They might well have 2 minutes, but that'll be gone before you know it.
No, look how Elevate will dominate. I mean, if they decide to do that, do a stronghold.
Doesn't sound like a lot of time at all, but it's a lifetime in Call of Duty to try and set yourselves up.
The only match we are waiting to see is Q9 versus Elevate, bro.
Aggressive, right? They're going to make that mistake. That they're going to throw themselves at you. They're just going to sit and burn this time off the clock. First few shots in, little warning shots. Stay the hell out of my area.
Susanna will fall. So that may well give Gallerus
Keep fighting.
the trigger
Not
to
even
go.
going in.
PJ and Co starting to do really well. Chloe
They're going in now.
Got a little bit of company. May well not need him.
Okay.
My goodness me.
That's the start.
Chloe and Yobby.
That's the start of the capture, and that is allowed everyone. They're going for the contract now.
Been able to push up through B to stay alive, and that's what they're doing. Lukashin will find one before he gets taken down. They wipe them out and push
Oh my god, they wiped them out.
1 minute and 40 seconds is now down to just a minute.
They are at an
Now you're starting to
advantage,
face the
but
problem, right, with taking your
they're
time
not
to make this
captured
happen
anything.
for Gallerus, because you now don't have a lot of time to make this work. You don't have a lot of map control to make this work. Chloe's going to get taken out in the middle of the map though, so Gallerus now starting to make this push happen. Susano is watching this, isn't going to get the snipe just yet. It's going to allow those players through, right into the line of sight of Cloak, who is there. Ball gets shut down though. Gallerus now starting to put this push through from behind.
And now they have actually forced Elevate back just a little bit.
But
Susano
they have the count though, but look how they're scattered there. They've been scattered. They're getting the kills. But still, there's no, you know, formation for the objective.
Here comes the War Machine. That's shut down from Yongpi. And all
Oh
of a
my
sudden,
god,
Gallerus
nice.
have a chance.
There we go. How much value can you get out of this War Machine if you're a Pabzera? Only one.
Elevate is in trouble. This has to win this round.
This should be Gallerus surviving
They'll get
short
this
of
round.
something sensational from
Yopi.
Elevate. Last couple of kills and
let's
it
go.
is done.
Very good,
Gallerus
though.
refused to die.
Mihawk letting his teammates know he's
They
trying
need to win
get
every
gassed up
match
for
from
these
now on.
rounds.
They need to win this
It would
round, the
take
next
BK
round,
get a reverse
and
sweep,
then
but
if
this
they
stage
get to
you
play a
can
hard,
manage to find it. You were 2-0
hard point, they need to
series,
win
2-0
that.
down in the
If they
control.
get to play an
We'll find
SND,
that
they need to
in
win
case it
that
does happen.
in order to win.
But that would be something. But there's the start.
They're
Let's
like
get around on the board now. Need to
they're-
hold and find another one as well. But Elevator starting to put the pressure on, starting to swarm, and this is where they really do revel in the chaos. But Mihawk and Lukashin investing at this time, and they will start to find something. Padzero can find nothing. He falls, but Lukashin finds 2. Mihawk now has the predator missile. They start to put the pressure on here, Brody.
Yeah, I was going to say, all of the utility that Gallerus have on side now, this is a brilliant start of the round. If they can be dominant here, if they can remove Elevate fully and spawn trap them before they even get a look, we will be looking at a round 5. But this investment now, Elevate are just going to wait for it to be burned down. Fokke finding one, Fokke for another one, surely not number 3, looks away for the wrong time, but his teammate has his back.
Oh my god.
Now the spawn trap for Gallerus.
The only difference is here is that PJ has been out this entire time, but he hasn't been able to help at all
Okay,
until now.
Gallery.
Eases some of that pressure, but there's the
Against
call, and there's
Elevate,
the spawn
opponent
trap,
has to
and there's 3
play
kills from
every
Mihawk in the
game.
blink of an eye.
Yeah.
It's so easy for him to
It's
find
still
them
not
in these
enough.
moments. There's 5 in a
Even
row
if you
for
do
me.
that,
Make it 6
not
as
enough.
well. This is the round surely for Gallerus to tie things up.
Yeah, Mihawk going streaks off the back of that. Massive life differential now between these 2 teams. On the other side though, Chloe putting the spawn
is
trap
now
together. You've
Q9.
got the best
The next
operator in
match,
the
if
game to
they
make this
if they
work.
make the
Oh,
same
it's
mistake that
tearing
they
them all
did
apart.
with
Is it
ASRock,
enough though? Has
Elevate
it
will not
created
let
space
him
here for Elevate?
That just eases the pressure,
proceed.
but then they
No,
walk
not
into
proceed
him,
unless them
who's
win.
locking this one down. Eventually, Elevate will get out of their spawn and they will get a touch over towards A.
If they don't
That
make a
differential
mistake,
was a lot worse
the
than it was
opponents will
with
get a
Sano.
chance
They just
to win.
ran back into
Maybe.
them. They need to take their time here,
If they
Gallerus.
make a
They're getting a
mistake,
little
there's
too
no
excited. But
talking
looking at the
about
lives, there's only 5 seconds on the clock. Gallerus want to try and keep them off this if they can. You've seen the pressure come in, but now they may well just take their time. I think
Yeah,
they can
Elevate
probably
will
give
get
A
this
up.
one.
That time is gone. They still
Just
have
make
that
60
life
seconds.
advantage, and that's
Elevate
what
will
they
not
want to
make any
count.
mistakes,
Yeah,
like
this
going
condition
in,
is now
barging in,
gone out of the
when they
round.
get fun.
Extra 60 seconds of the board
9
now,
to
and a
14
9
now,
versus
5 kills
14 is
difference.
very
Away of
winnable, especially with the utility that Elevate have on site. Predator missile comes down, doesn't actually connect on towards anything.
Whoa.
Susanna going to use that for information though. It's good enough here. You know only Focky's in the cut, and you overwhelm it.
They've got them completely
You're going
cornered.
for the next one.
Can they find the kills here? Gallerus, you need to fight with your backs against the wall. Claw now trying to find another. They can do. Elevate have come away from the brink of defeat in this round, and all of a sudden they're on towards B. They're finding all the kills. Yoppy's still going. Foky can answer back, but here come the upper airs from Elevate as well.
Yeah, Mihawk now going to bring his final streak in. Is it good enough? First stick already through. 6v7 live still in favor of Gallerus here. PJ though with the Annihilator cutting them down.
All of a sudden, Elevate have 5 lives remaining, Gallerus with the 6, but the time is on the side of the team who are in the point, and everybody from Gallerus starts to fall. They've knocked them down in every single instance in this game. It is a 3-0 sweep for Elevate, who will go to the grand final. Nothing to answer back with from Gallerus.
He made it, dude. He made it.
Domination from the word go.
Yo, I want to watch what happened last scene. 8 and 13, right? 9 and 14, right? How things change.
They've got them completely cornered. Can they find the kills here? Gallerus, you need to fight with your backs against the wall.
11. Alright, we get one. They're in for the capture.
And all of a sudden they're on towards
Oh,
B. They're finding all the kills.
it's Yoppy was inside there. Candy comes in.
From Elevate as well.
Yeah, Mihawk now going to bring his final streak in. Is it good enough? First stick already through. 6v7 live still in favor.
Oh, he came in because there was a flashbang.
All of a sudden, Elevate have 5 lives remaining. Gallerus with the 6, but the time
Look
is
at
on
that.
the side
Look
of the
at
team
that.
who are in the point, and
They're coming one by
everybody
one,
from Gallerus
dude.
starts to fall.
One by one.
They've knocked them down in every single instance in this game.
Cold bro, welcome to the stream. Aram bro.
CDSI. A chance to conquer their own region.
God level,
a chance
yeah.
to conquer the East.
Neat. The last one that was not even stress free. I mean,
Huge
even if they were at a disadvantage, they just came there, lined up in a good formation. They just took Galleries one by one. That is so neat.
But a question as to
Hey,
whether
they're
or
called
not
Rotaita.
Gallerus was going to be able to hang with their level of competition.
Yeah.
LA came ready to play today.
Yeah, and I think realistically, we had this theory around Gallerus and how they could potentially get into this game. But I think when we seen that in map number 1, I was immediately worried because I was thinking to myself as we were heading into that, I'm like, okay, if they were to lose it, then all right, fair enough. You know, you're going up against Elevate on Apocalypse. It was the manner of the defeat that immediately set alarm bells off in my mind. I was thinking, okay, well that surely is going to dent their confidence. And you kind of seen it in the first rounds of the Search and Destroy. They sat back and were passive, which is what you do have to do on Tunisia.
I'm happy for both the teams, by the way.
That beating map number 1 just made them think, oh, okay, this
Same thing,
might be
dude.
tough.
Same thing happened
To
to
be
you.
honest with you, I genuinely don't think it was that. Like, I think the Apocalypse
But
Hardware, I mean, obviously it hurts,
yo,
right?
it's,
to lose
look at the
hardware
upper
like
bracket
that, this
here.
level, the
It's
start
same
of the best
ASRock
fight,
going
that's always
against
gonna be
Q9
frustrating.
and then
You kind of-
coming to the
I think they
finals
would've known
against
that was gonna
Elevate.
happen.
Yeah,
There's gotta be a
same.
part of themselves that's like, we saw
ASRock going
against
against
Wolves
Q9
yesterday. It's
coming
Apocalypse
to
Hardware. If
the
it goes this
finals
way,
with
fine.
against
I
Elevate.
think where they lost that series, very
Both
clearly
well
lost that
deserving. Yep.
series, was
This
in
is
the map
CDSA, by the way.
against the veto.
Right
Playing
one. This is
Tunisia against
CDSA. What
Search and
happened in
Destroy against
CDSA?
Elevate was a huge mistake. They play them on firing range. It is a different look. I think Gallerus get to the second half of the series. They get to that Hacienda hardpoint. They get to the Kurahana Search and Destroy. Hell, I mean, Ton might even been right. They might have won in game 5. Doesn't
I think
happen that
Q9
often,
is
but he could have been correct.
top 2 in the world right now,
Honestly,
right?
That
It
map
has
2,
to.
I think Gallerus will walk away from, and they will be very...
It's already has to.
That, like you said, Brody, it'll be Q9 versus Elevate. Little bit of a rematch going on here for the
Both well deserving.
World
Look.
Championship. You don't want, of all the matches, you have to be here for this one. This is the one you do not want to miss.
Yeah, look, when I seen the bracket, I thought to myself that Elevate would make it through, and it was just a case of Q9 or ASRock. But this is very much as advertised. We did think that Elevate would be able to get themselves here, but whether or not somebody can take them down or not, it was the question. But as advertised for Elevate, and we have a hell of a grand final set up.
Yeah, just very quickly here, going in that grand final, I am so excited to see whether Elevate can take the Search and Destroys again. That was the thing that made the difference at CDSI. Whether or not those Search and Destroys are going to be a victory for them again, that is going to be the difference maker.
All right, well, obviously, before we get into all of our grand final action, we still have a little bit more things to do on this side of things. One of them is talking to FDOT with our new winners.
We're hanging out here with Yoppy, and it's been a fantastic run so far for
Yoppy
Elevate.
We've
seen you guys on the server, off the server.
Bro, nade na practice ha madana bro.
I mentioned it yesterday.
Nade nanu
all
6
of
ಇಂದ
the
ಆಡಕ್ಕೆ
teams
ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ.
are looking at you guys as being the fastest team on
Message
the
ಹಾಕ್ತೀನಿ.
server. Talk to me a little bit about how that affects your gameplay and if it helps or hurts.
Well, we're a 3-year roster team, so we've hard worked for this, and we've experienced so many things in the past years that we're together, and now we're here in the top 2 World Championship.
Well, a lot of it, like, it sounds like it's all about kind of believing in yourself and standing tall. So you came in really hot for this one. And then gallery started making noise at the
almost
end.
9
Were you
till
scared?
11
Was
ಎಲ್ಲ
there a
ನಾನು
moment where
ಇಡ್ತೀನಿ.
you're like, oh no, it could fall
But
apart?
yeah,
Or
ಎಲ್ಲರೂ
did you know it
ಕರಿಬೇಕಲ್ಲ
was
ಅದೊಂದು
just
ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. I
on
think
the
Pawan
way to
will
the
be there.
finals?
Honestly,
ವಿಪುಲ್ ಮತ್ತೆ
we're
ರಿಮೂವ್
not scared of
ಅವ್ರನ್ನ
any of
ಕರಿಬೇಕು.
them all, but you know, we're experienced that we had in the past tournaments like CDSI. We handled the pressure really well, so we all know this.
Well, you went from princes to kings at CDSI. What's the next step for you?
You know, I've seen this. Q9 again in finals. You know it.
There it is. I don't think I need to say anything else from that one. We got Beef Mommy hanging out by the bracket. Thanks for hanging.
I'm on the wall right now with Pab Zera. My dude, you guys tried so hard, but when it comes to
That's
it,
the coach?
what happened in that gameplay? And when it comes to that
Oh, he's the
control, you guys
translator.
almost turned things around, but what
They know
happened there when
English,
it
they're
comes to the
still
comms?
opting for a translator.
O jogo foi incrível, a gente viu que vocês tentaram de tudo, mas a gente queria saber o que foi que aconteceu nessa partida.
Cara, a gente sabia que no Apocalipse a gente poderia ter entrado no Snowball da Elevate. A gente queria fazer a mesma coisa contra eles na primeira rotação P2 e tal, então a gente acabou que tomando eles puxaram o operador primeiro, então não tinha muito o que fazer no primeiro mapa, era um conforto deles, um conforto nosso também. Nós se deu algumas situações, eles conseguiram converter, poderia ter ganhado um clutch também, que seria bom para o nosso momento. E contra o Arsenal também agora, que a gente poderia ter ganho. E é isso, eles foram melhores,
I think they're kind of dominating.
E mereceram estar na final.
They're the best, I guess.
Okay, we tried to win the first match Apocalypse, and since we didn't get it, we tried for the second, but almost everything did wrong in them. But we're gonna try and train harder and harder to do best next time that we play.
You set it up perfectly for me. Thank you so much, Babzera. Of course, 2025 is going to look very good for you guys, but one last question. Can he expound as to how they're going to do 2025 differently, knowing very well that it has been an Eastern dominance this year? How is Galleries going to make things different next year?
Como que a Galleries vai conseguir se preparar para fazer diferente em 2025?
Cara, acredito que a gente vai manter a mesma line-up, a gente vai procurar se adaptar melhor para o estilo de jogo deles. É o que a gente mais está tendo dificuldade, é ter tipo, dificuldade de enfrentar o jogo do Oriente. É um estilo de jogo muito rápido, a gente tem que se adaptar a isso. E é isso, vamos tentar mudar nosso estilo de jogo para counterar eles em 2025.
We're gonna keep the same lineup, we're gonna study them really, really hard, and that's it, we're gonna win next time.
Love to hear it. Thank you so much, Babzera. Good luck again next year, my dude. All right, here we go. When it comes to the matchup, of course, it is very difficult to see another team go, but of course, that is your best Western team here in the tournament. But of course, we need to see it happen. Yopi, come up here on the wall as we're finally gonna be crossing off one more team. And hearts all around. We love to see it. Thank you so much. And of course, people back at home, viewership, the world, you wouldn't want to miss this. Elevate versus Q9, the rematch, gonna be up next.
It's the rematch basically, dude, the final rematch.
Hey, we're Elevate, we're at DreamHack Atlanta, and we're here to win the CODM World Championship.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by
Atlanta, and we're here to win the CODM World Championship.
Even their accent is different, guys. But if you see casters from Philippines, right, they have this English kind of English accent. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry this happened. 5 minutes left, guys, for the finals. If you guys wanna take a breather, you can do that. If you guys wanna, just go for a walk, you can do that. Because up next is it's it's the Clash of Titans. You better be ready with all you got. It's Elevate versus Q9 once again. I mean, after CDSA, we're here for this clash up here. Damn. I'm gonna say Hardpoint. I think Elevate will take him on. I think SND is gonna go for Q9. But again, Q9, the way they fought against ASRock in Hardpoint, it's kind of it might be unpredictable, but my bet is on Elevate still. They are holding up. Bro, ನಿಮ್ದೇ ಒಂದು ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ CODM ಅಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬ್ರೋ ನಮ್ದು ಆರ್ಗ್ ಇದೆ ನಂದಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ದು ಸೋರಿನ್ Esports ಅಂತ ಕನ್ನಡ Esports ಇದು Esports ಆರ್ಗ್ ನಮ್ದು ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟರ್ ಲೈನಪ್ ಇದೆ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸ್ಕ್ರಿಪ್ಷನ್ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಅಂತ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸೊ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ರೈಟ್ ನಾವು ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮರ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟರ್ಸ್ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಇದೀವಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಡಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕಾಡಮಲ್ಲಿ ಲೈಕ್ ನಾನೊಬ್ಬನೇ ಸಪ್ರೇಟ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟರ್ ಇರೋದು ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ community with people but not named community, just community of friends, CODM community. And obviously SKSK ಕೆಲವೊಮ್ಮೆ ಕಾಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋದು ಬ್ರೋ ನಮ್ಮದು ಕೊಡಗು ಬ್ರೋ ಡ್ರೀಮ್ ಹ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅಟ್ಲಾಂಟಾ ಇಸ್ ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನವಂಬರ್ ಅದ ಡ್ಯಾಮ್ By the way, today we lost, bro. Titans last 4 matches or last 4 matches? Last 4. Okay. Both the same. Hard. ನಿಮ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಊರು? ಸೊ ಯಾರ ಜೊತೆ ಯಾರ ಅಗೇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದು ಮ್ಯಾಚು ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಯಾವ್ದು ಇವಾಗ ಹ್ಯಾಕ್ನಿ ಆಡೋದು ಈ ಸೀಸನ್ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಹರ್ಷ್ ಬ್ರೋ ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಟು ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಹೌ ಆರ್ ಯು ಬ್ರೋ DHL ಆಡ್ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಓಕೆ
What we do up here helps us put on a show and bring everything to you guys. So, Cargo, why don't you come on through, show everybody what's going on, and while y'all make some noise for Cargo, he might have some presents.
Okay, you bet on Elevate. Whom did you bet on? Oh, okay, you get rewards if you're watching game.
Wow, more noise, bro!
Oh, just the rewards. That's a giveaway now. It's fun.
All right, little better. was a high five. So Cargo and DHL help us deliver all of the good stuff to you guys at home. But if you're joining us here live in the audience, we're delivering good stuff to you for real. Cargo's got some friends next to him with a box of goodies, and I can't take them all home. So who wants one of the goodies?
Yes, I got 3 characters and 3. Whoa, nice. ಇವತ್ತು ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಯಾವುದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಬ್ರೋ ಒಂದು ಲೆಜೆಂಡ್ರಿ ಲೋಕಸ್ ಇದೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ 2 ಕಾಡೆಮ್ ಅವರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಲೆಜೆಂಡ್ರಿ ಇದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ DRH M4 FP.
Keep it going. Give me more, man. Give me more. Give me more. All right, we got a winner. Hey, my man, what's your name? Where you coming from?
David.
Where you coming from?
Atlanta.
There it is. Hometown hero, David. And DHL, what do we got in here? It's not a car, I promise.
Same thing as yesterday.
It's a custom backpack! It's not just the backpack, we have a ton of stuff in here. We got stickers, we got hats, we got all sorts of stuff. Thank you so much for David.
Hey bro, he's a volunteer. I mean,
shout out my big man Cargo, making it happen. Shout out our logistics partner DHL, and of course, shout out you guys.
Don't like spending money on games, bro. Oh, nice. Good choice. F2P. JF2P. For watching, I bet on Godlike, but they got Chagacha against Xbox, right?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we are moments away from getting into the last step in our year-long competition. You've got Glitter Explosion up here, you've got Proper, and you've got Chip, but we've got a special guest, Hippo, joining us here on the desk. Coach, for, I can't even count how many teams at this point, but for Tribe, welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Well, thank you guys for having me. I'm so excited to be up here and talk with so many different things with you guys right now.
All right, we're gonna start talking all things Call of Duty Mobile here in just a little bit. We'll also talk about the grand finals. But before we do that, we have a little bit of a special surprise in store for all of you here hanging out with us. I mean, we can't do an event as big as our World Championship and, of course, not have an equally big announcement. So I think everybody both here and at home is going to be very excited for this one, because before we jump into our finals competition, we have a new Call of Duty Mobile map to announce.
Okay. But ಇವಾಗಲೂ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅದು? ಫ್ರೀ ಫೈರ್ ಆಡೋದು ನೀವು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಇದಿದೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೇವೆ ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ ನೀವು ಫಸ್ಟು ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಡ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ
November 6th is right around the corner, so that should be very exciting for everybody at home. Hopefully you're as stoked about this news as we are, because it's to celebrate the game's 5th anniversary. Call of Duty Mobile is adding that brand new map to level up your Battle Royale experience. It's going to be called Cry, all right? And this is really cool, and I'm glad you're here for this specific moment, Himbo, because I want to pick your brain on this one. First of all, 5 years of Call of Duty Mobile. You're obviously an expert in the game. How cool is that? Just talk to me about that.
It's incredible when you get to see a game, especially a mobile game like this, being at the top of the top for 5 years straight. It's incredibly exciting. We have an incredible esports, we have an incredible game as a whole, and it's just so exciting to see what's more to come, including, of course, Cry.
Now, let's talk about this map a little bit, okay? Because it's smaller than Blackout, but larger than...
Wait, sorry, I missed something.
November... Obviously an expert in the game. How cool is that? Just talk to me about that, because I want to pick your brain on this one. First of all, 5 years of Call of Duty Mobile. You're obviously an expert in the game. How cool is that? Just talk to me about that.
It's incredible when you get to see a game, especially a mobile game like this, being at the top of the top for 5 years straight. It's incredibly exciting. We have an incredible esports. We have an incredible game as a whole.
seriously tall buildings. Like, depending on where you are
Oh,
going to,
new
it's going to
map.
be the most
Smaller than
urbanized
Blackout, large in Alcatraz. New map is coming. They're talking
large
about new map.
complex buildings. We
So
have
ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೆನ್ನಿತ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಹಾ ಬ್ರೋ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಅವ್ರ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್
so
ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ
talk to me about
ಬಟ್
what
ಯಾ
this
ಇಲ್ಲಿ
new
ಹೇಳ್ತಾ
map
ಇರ್ತಾರೆ
is going to do for the game.
I think what's really interesting to talk about here is the fact that the Battle Royale players and the multiplayer players kind of have their own preferences in terms of how they like the game style and also just overall map style.
New map for
Battle
BR.
Royale players tend to prefer larger scaled maps and do long range battles and at the same time be able to be a bit more campy and do a lot of these things where, you know, or in Alcatraz if they really want to do that respawn mode and where they can have a bit more close range fights. But sometimes I find that these players might feel a little uncomfortable with that. Meanwhile, the multiplayer players don't exactly feel the same exact experience perhaps that they do in Alcatraz compared to multiplayer because the intensity is just a little different. So being able to kind of marry both worlds together with Cry where you have these complex large structures so that you can still have these long range and intricate gunfights and like these nasty angles that you might want to find in a Battle Royale type of map, but at the same time, since they're so compact and so small at the same time, and also
what is
these,
POI?
you know, little urban areas that people can go around and and everything, makes it so that these people who want to have a multiplayer experience can actually have reasonably close to that too. I think it's just going to be a great unification of both worlds.
Now, one of the things that we got to see in that little trailer there for this is the fact that we've got not only a variety of POIs, but a lot of them, Tranquility Parish, Safari Land, Animal Play Park, Principia Sanatorium, Thistledown Village, Industrial Park, they're all inspired by Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. So how cool is it not only to have those areas inspired by, but then you also have Night Station, which is original to CODM and Cry.
COD Mobile has always been a game that has been a marriage of all the best aspects of Call of Duty. That is what makes it amazing. That is what makes it so that everybody can find something that they love in the game. But then now having a unique POI at the same time makes it so that we have a sense of identity.
How many do we have in the regular one?
We have our own sense of what we want to do and what we want to have and how we can push forward the game in of itself. And so I'm just incredibly excited to see how all the players explore all these POIs and at the same time they see they run down the memory lane, a bit of nostalgia, but then they see the new POIs and they're like, oh, what's this? And being able to just have fun and explore the nuances and perhaps, I don't know, maybe this can develop to be even more competitive. Maybe we can see a VR esports.
I was going to ask you about that because obviously you mentioned, you know, the most urbanized map in COD M, but those high buildings are going to give you different vantage points. It's been designed to limit the amount of open area in this map to kind of force those engagements. It's less time running from spot to spot, but then also there are opportunities for players to camp, go for those ambushes, kind of lie in wait if they need to. Is that what you're hoping to see out of it?
Oh, 100%. I think that the strategic gameplay that can come in here is going to be very unique. It's going to be very different from any other BR map. I know that BR has been yearning so much now, the community there, to actually have some kind of esports structure. And if there's a map that's going to help propel making that actually come true, then I think that this map might be it. But otherwise, even if not, I think at the very least, the players are going to have a completely unique experience that they've never been able to have.
Guys.
We're just moments away from getting into our grand finals, so before we let you go,
with this map, we might see some VR, joining of the esports
from a professional analyst brain side of things.
It's gonna be crazy, man.
This is an incredibly exciting match because we actually saw a match like this just go down at CDSI just about a week ago. And just being able to see the crazy matchup happen once again will Elevate make that run back and actually win again, or will Q9 actually get the revenge that they are due? It's going to be incredibly exciting to see Emperor Oling go against the two superstars of the East, being PJ and Yopi. But let's not forget about the rest of their players as well. What's really exciting to note is that the play styles of the two teams are very different. We see that Elevate is just, well, as people would put it, W keying pretty much into the point every single time, and just winning the gunfights, just brute forcing their way into the hill, regardless of operator or not, who cares? But then Q9 just showing the fact that they have such good control and such good discipline as a whole, and they have incredible understanding of how to play every single map. It's just going to be really exciting to see how the hardcore breaks down. I think it's going to be an incredible turning point in this particular game mode. Now,
downtown is not
this is where Q9 obviously we think will dominate. However, at the same time, let's not cut
and the one
short. They just
floating one.
Glories and did an incredible job on that Tunisia, despite the fact that it's a defense-oriented
Nuclear
map.
plant is
They
the
still
hot drop. I don't know.
managed to go through and plow through and show that, hey, we got this on offense. It doesn't matter. And I think that they're going to potentially give Q9 a run for their money. And I think finally the controls is going to be really interesting to see. At the end of the day,
Bastard is not that hot drop,
wins,
but we can see
the East will celebrate.
at least two teams going there.
I'm incredibly excited. I think.
But black market is the one. I mean, black market and farm are the two main one, I guess.
Love that. Well, Hippo, thank you so much for your official audition, for becoming one of our permanent analysts here on the desk. You did a fantastic job hanging out with us. It was so nice to get to chat with you, as it always is. We're going to start getting ready for grand finals. Before we do that, though, I do have Beef Mommy standing by with Noisy Butters for an interview.
Dang, really spicy takes on the desk. But of course, what is spicier? I got Noisy Butters right here. How are you doing? We are at DreamHack.
Oh my gosh, we're here at DreamHack Atlanta watching COD Mobile competitive. I am having the time of my life.
I mean, you've been watching mainline COD for the past few years. How is that compared to Call of Duty Mobile?
They're gonna take some
I
time.
gotta tell you, the players
Various
seem to be
platforms.
very respectful
New
in a
Vision
way.
City.
in
Oh,
COD
New Vision
Mobile.
City, I forgot
I'm so
about
used
it.
to a lot of trash talk.
Black
It's nice to kind
Mountain,
of
bus
sit back
station,
and relax a little
sanitary.
bit, but I think there
Okay.
could be more rivalry.
I mean, you can see the hearts all over here. Like, they're very nice people. I mean,
I love the hearts. Whoever's putting the hearts, I'm cheering for you. It's Q9, right?
yeah, they started the heart thing since last year. So they did that last year too, when another Chinese team actually exited. So that's pretty cute. Again, more on the wall. Like, what do you think about the matchup at the very end?
What can I say? I'm so excited about it. I don't know much too much of the teams, but I'm here to learn. I'm here to watch some good COD Mobile.
We're all here to learn, and when it comes to learning, of course, this is your first time watching Call of Duty Mobile. What do you think? Like, you said a lot about COD Mobile a while ago when we were talking, right? It looks colorful, it looks really fun.
I love the ability to use blueprints. Like, there was a purifier that usually has the fire, but it was water instead, and I live for that. Can we get that in mainline COD? That'd be
That would be very sick. I mean, can we please have that in the mainline COD? I actually heard from a lot of pro players from COD wanting to play COD Mobile because you have maps from past CODs. What do you think about that? You got Modern Warfare 3 maps, you have Black Ops maps. What do you think about that in general?
We got Hacienda, baby. That's one of my favorite Call of Duty maps of all time. I'm there. I'm having a good time watching.
Speaking of Hacienda, that is the map here that has been doing so well in Hardpoint. Points are close, like 249 and 250. Are you excited, or do you want to see that in the grand finals? Because it's a best of 7.
If I can see more Hacienda, because I saw that hard point with LG and with the 249 and the comeback. So I'm hoping to see more of that.
Let's see if we're gonna see more of that. Thank you so much, Butters. You have been amazing here on the wall, but of course, we've already set it up perfect for you. We got Q9 and Elevate coming up next. You wouldn't want to miss this big matchup. This is Call of Duty Mobile World Championship at DreamHack Atlanta.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Let's go, guys. 2 minutes left. We'll be there. We'll be there soon. Okay, let's just see what happened in map selection. Let's look at everything. Okay, in the map of CDSI of Q9 versus Elevate, we got Hacienda where Elevate won with 250, but Q9 again it was 234, alright. And Kurohana Metropolis 09 SND, brother. Okay, 69. Sorry, I'm sorry. Q9 won with the SND. Here are the things that changed. In the last SND, Elevate won. Right? Okay. 6 and 9. Still, again, there's no scene of domination here. Again, Arsenal, Hardpoint. Arsenal was the Kurohana, Hacienda, Kurohana, and Arsenal was the map for control, and Elevate won. That was a crazy win. Especially even here, Elevate, when they went against ASRock, yeah, here in the Arsenal, they were at 5 and opponent had like 12 or 14 lives. They still won, right? So that's one map that I'll always remember from the side of Elevate. And then we have Apocalypse again, Hardpoint, Elevate won, and firing range. Yo, it was so close. We got two overtimes, right? One overtime because the target was two overtimes. Yep, two overtimes. 9 was the target, and they were 8 all, and then and it was 9 all, and it was 10 all, 3 overtimes. That was crazy. So it was Hacienda, Kurohana, Metropolis, Apocalypse, and firing range. Hacienda, Kurohana, Metropolis, and firing range. Damn. They're not gonna pick Kurohana, I guess. They're gonna ban Kurohana most probably. But no, I think that was not the actual choice, you know. That was not the actual choice, I guess. Because they had to stop something else. I think that's the reason they got until 6th. So we will never know what happens now. It's 37 seconds left here. What the hell?
Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even king in the crown is
Chegando. Mais um pilar agora. Mais um chegando. Mais um antigo ainda. Valeu. Bora fazer. É o que a gente falou.
Essa dali mo lang. Nice one. Minus two. Nice! Labi! Nice! Ang bobo! One more! One more. Labi, ito pumasok labi. Flashing ako dyan. Pabili kayo, Kloyan! Last one trap ako, ha? May 20 sa. Tara. Last copy. Last 3. Labi lang. Labi. Wala!
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. We are moments away from getting into the grand finals, from determining a team that will be crowned the best in the region, that will hoist that trophy above their heads. And it's going to be a fantastic way to close out a very exciting weekend of Call of Duty Mobile action. Before we get into it, let's recap what we've seen so far here today, because we saw an insanely close semifinals 1, and then a dominating performance out of Elevate for semifinals 2. So if you guys are just joining us here, we'll give you a little bit of a recap. Let's start off with that first one. The back and forth was wild.
Instant classic. I mean, by far the best series so far this weekend. Yeah. It's been a series that we've seen both teams obviously square up against in a number of different ways throughout the entirety of the year. And those also provided some of the most legendary series that we've had in COD Mobile globally. So makes sense that the semifinal started off with a banger. Q9 does get the last 2 edges, though, over ASRock, taking down number 1 seed out of China.
I mean, we started off effectively with a grand finals matchup. It started the first semifinal. It Shift is not a liar. He said we were going to get a banger. We absolutely got delivered with a banger. Back and forth. That's not true. But still, nonetheless, I think that for ASRock, got to feel pretty good about your tournament. Obviously, you want to be able to make it to be number 1. Again, the run back for Elevate would have been sick, but Q9, as you say, get the last touches.
I mean, top 4 is not too shabby. Obviously, the ultimate goal is to be the last team standing. However, we had 2 more fighting for that second spot. It was Gallerus, it was Elevate, and Elevate just was not taking any prisoners. Okay, they were like, we're in, we're out, let's go.
Yeah, it was. I want to say that it was a non-benefactor for Gallerus to even spawn into that first map. I mean, 40 points is crazy. 250 to 40 on an Apocalypse hardpoint. It ended on the second P2, which is so rare. You rarely even see that. 7-4 in the Tunisia, and I will say this much: Gallerus did do a great job at almost fighting back in that control, being able to take that round. But from early get-go and that Apocalypse hardpoint, you could just clearly see who the better team was.
It's so difficult to pick and ban versus Elevate squad because if you ban the Apocalypse, then you have to play them on Summit. It's just so weird to see a team do so well on such a wide open big map and then be able to still follow up and run you down on one of the smallest maps we've ever had in the hardpoint map pool. So this Elevate team looks like it's got every single base covered, which is dangerous for anyone who goes up against them, as learned by Gallerus.
Now, when we're looking at the semifinals, is that what you were expecting, even just regional representation-wise, Gallerus being the only squad that was really able to survive until top 4 for the West?
Well, both of us look like bumbling fools because we absolutely did have ASRock beating Q9 in our first semifinal, so that's obviously not happening. But I think at the end of the day, yes, I did have Elevate making it all the way to the grand finals. Like Hippo was just talking about, they just won CDSI not even a week ago.
Yeah, I need a little bit of copium from my Western region. Gallerus, they showed up for Latin America, but no one showed up today for North America.
Oh, no.
So I gotta get this going to hopefully inspire some future confidence for my North American counterparts, because wow, they were terrible this weekend. So I got to do something. We sounded like fools. Now I wanted to look like one. So
you didn't need the hat for it.
I know.
You couldn't find a reason to pull that out.
I needed to find a reason. Betty would have killed me if I didn't.
It's.
Well, I'm just gonna now you're gonna have to leave that on.
Not for the whole time, but for the rest of the segment, we can make that happen.
At least for the next 7 maps.
Yes. No. No, not that.
That's a good point, though, for everybody home if you're just joining us and you forgot. We haven't gone over the format recently. We are in the grand finals now, which means we've been watching best of 5s in our semifinals. It was best of 3s in our Swiss, but in the grand finals, it is a best of 7. Even more opportunities for our teams to have a little bit of back and forth. So it's gonna go on just that much longer, which makes it even more exciting. But I think we've kept you waiting long enough. It is time for the grand finals. And of course, we cannot do that without our top 2 teams in the world. It's time to bring out Q9 and Elevate.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Looks like the players are ready.
Let's go.
我觉得我们队伍里的每个人都非常强，然后我们这个团队也是比较注重团队协作的，就是我们队伍里的每一个人都可以在关键的时候站出来去改变这个场上的局势，这是我觉得非常好的一个地方。我觉得我们今天在逆风的状态下，表现得非常的冷静，但是我觉得我们的对于对手的了解啊，以及场上的一个随机应变的能力还需要增强。我觉得 Elevate 是这一次 CODM 世界锦标赛的冠军的有力争夺者之一，所以打他们的话，就是我觉得我们能做就是不能失误，因为我们已经了解他们怎么打了，就是不能失误，然后打出我们最好的就可以。
Our team strength is a no-brainer. It's always going to be response, and what we're working on is our search and destroy. We're always going past our limit. We're always going to exceed everyone's expectation. Everyone's always doing their parts. We win and lose as a team, so I think that's our strength also. Q9, I wonder when the day will come when you can finally defeat us. It's not today.
那么我们现在已经是来到了《使命召唤》手游世界锦标赛的第3天，然后我想跟你们说的就是，今年我们一定会比去年做得更好，冠军在等着我们，就这样。
Your first team, hailing from China, represented by 5 strong players. First up, Curly.
It was the proper entrance, dude. With the camera. Watch it.
DJ.
Oh. Announcer, dude.
The Emperor. And Son. Your second finalist, hailing from the Philippines, it's Candy.
There we go. Jam.
Susano. Your finalists, Qingzhou Club and Team Elevate!
Our teams are on the stage and getting themselves ready to dive into this final portion of our competition. Best of 7 grand finals, $400,000 first place prize, the title, the trophy on the line. This is very exciting.
I gotta say, the pop of the crowd kind of got me further into the mood. I was super prepared for this grand final, but hearing that little pop for Elevate, I want that for every single kill. It is a big match feel.
Well, let's start talking about it, okay? It's time for the analysis portion, the part that you guys are best at. Let's start talking about these squads. Q9 first. Tell me about why they could potentially be bringing this one home.
Yeah, high praise coming from the color commentator nomination for Esports Forwards of the Year, so I like that in terms of our analysis coming out. But Q9, unbelievably solid against ASRock. Without question, all the improvements that they needed to make. And I think that's the most important thing about this Q9 team. They've done that time and time again, inside their region first and foremost, and then being able to turn up and find a way to try to improve versus Elevate team that has beat them not once, but twice already in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, listen, like Q9, there's no surprise here. I feel like everybody probably had in their minds that this was going to be the rematch we were going to be getting for the grand finals here. They've done everything possible to clean up every single dirty corner of their game, mostly looking at the respawns. We know what we're going to get out of Search and Destroy from these guys, but the respawns is what they immediately need to focus on, walking away from CDSI.
I think the other part about this for Q9 is, you know, trying to find the right route to hit this Elevate team. I don't mean that in like individually, how do they move around the map, but what maps are they going to put on the table? Best of 7. This is going to lean, you would think, more towards Q9's favor because there's going to be 3 search and destroys in the picture. So, can you target away one of Elevate's best maps for hardpoint? Can you find a way to get them into uncomfortable positions on the control? That's how Q9 comes through and wins this if they find a way to top the championship.
It's known information. Everybody knows that Elevate likes to run at you. Even Hippo was saying it not too long ago. With these guys earlier, what we got to see from their Hacienda and Apocalypse versus ASRock, they are more than prepared to set themselves up for those big match moments. Uling in particular with that War Machine through the respawns could be something you can lean on if you are Q9.
And if you guys are live with us here, hanging out, watching on the stage, you'll be able to see all of these stats being live tracked above our players' heads on the screens behind them as well, if you're trying to keep up with any of your favorites. So this is a really cool way to see just how dominant each individual player is. But here you can't even say anyone's dominant. They have done a good job of everyone bringing whatever they can to the table.
Yeah, I think the thing about it is you've got moments where you look to one player or another depending on what map mode we're playing on. Obviously the Search and Destroy, Sun has been dominant, but on the other part, you've got Mauchi, you've gotten all of these guys really stepping up in a major way when they need to in the respawn.
Well, you mentioned the fan support for Elevate getting you hyped. Let's start talking about Elevate. We see those signs in the crowd, hyping them up. The support's been loud for 3 days straight for them.
How can you not support and praise these individuals, right? Last time we were at Worlds, Garena wasn't even on the map, and now we got Elevate winning CDSI through the lower bracket at that time. Dominant throughout the entirety of this weekend. So far, the clear-cut favorites. I mean, I thought that Galores was going to give them a certain run for their money in the respawn because they are heavy slayers. No, Elevate are just that much better in every single respawn game mode that we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, I mean, they've only lost one respawn map on the weekend. It was a control yesterday. You had to go back to CDSI to figure out the last time they lost a respawn. They've only lost 3 in total over the course of the last month and change. It's really, really good. I think most impressively, we keep hearing it from the Elevate interviews, we have to be better at search and destroy. We have to be better at search and destroy. And boy, did they ever prove it on this Tunisia versus Galorus, getting deep on their offense into the site, scaling to points where Galorus were never able to hit retakes. That's an important note because they're going to need to try to find to do the same way against Q9. Stop the retakes before they can really get set up to actually execute on the sites.
They're just so formidable when it comes down to their resource management as well, and so are Q9 to be fair, but it's just the pressure that gets layered on from Kendi, from so many different players that are represented here of Elevate, that is just so oppressive that sometimes you just have no answers.
Got love for both of the squads right now. Q9 flag plus that Elevate jersey, as we'll get an opportunity to pull up some stats for Elevate as well. PJ is just stellar.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable. I mean, Kendi was your CDSI MVP. There's definitely been moments in the Search and Destroy where he has shown more signs of that, but absolutely right. I mean, between Yopi and PJ both, they have been unbelievable as a dynamic SMG duo. They are very, very tough to stop. They're also the leading vanguard towards these aggressive pushes that you continually see for scrap time, on rotation, as they break hills. It's just they're everywhere all the time, it feels like.
You talk a lot about those improvements when it comes down to the Search and Destroy. Susano has been that guy with the sniper rifle in hand, and the reason being to set up Yopi and PJ for these big time plays.
It's all about that teamwork, figuring out each individual's strengths and their weaknesses and really playing into them when they matter, like you guys were saying, who's best on which mode, etc. As we're seeing our teams getting themselves hyped up, ready to go for our grand finals. Let's take a look back at the history between these two teams, though, because these past battles, there's a recent and now enduring history between these two squads.
Yeah, but in particular, you look at Q9 and kind of their storied success not being capped off with a W. In their own region for China Masters, both in the Season 8 Stage 1 and Season 8 Stage 2, they fell short to ASRock. That would happen again when it mattered most at the actual Chinese Masters Championship. They would eventually get their revenge at CDSI, then square them up against Elevate. But again, they were not able to finish off the tournament. So this is their 5th grand final at a major event this year, trying to right the wrongs that they faced earlier throughout the year.
Yeah, came in as the #1 Chinese team, representing everybody last year.
Good point, too, yeah.
Ended up coming through here. #2, they beat #1, cementing that they are better than ASRock at this point in time. But the answer still has to be asked, can you finish the dang story for Q9? You've made it to so many grand finals. This has to be the moment. They were in tip-top shape in all 5 maps, maybe barring the opening of Apocalypse map #4 versus ASRock, but the time is now. You have to respond to what happened at this to be #1, cementing that they are better than ASRock at this point.
Preferred game modes, we always look at what map 3 often is, but it's not just map 3, it's map 3 and map 6. Control. Right. Both these two teams have been right down the line even in terms of how they've played the mode so far this weekend.
This is going to be a game of Control. The hard points more than likely to Elevate. The Search and Destroy is more than likely to Q9. That is typically how the history is drawn between these two teams. But this will 100% come down to the controls. To Ship's point, having both those controls very much so in play. Q9 need to respond to either one, if not potentially both, if this does end up going the distance.
Cannot wait to see if they've got any sort of secrets up their sleeve. You get a chance to take another look at this trophy. And I know I keep talking about the trophy, but don't forget about the rings. This is the first time we've got them out there lined up, ready to go. Those rings are epic every single year, and they are weighty, okay?
Weighty.
They really are. They are as cool as the trophy itself. To get those map picks through here, best of 7, lots of choices had to be made.
Yeah, and I think the thing here for Q9 is you have to decide, do you want to play them on Summit, do you want to play them on Apocalypse, you can only ban one. So they get rid of the Apocalypse, makes sense, especially after the last result they had versus ASRock. So it will be Elevate selecting the Summit first. Not the worst news for Q9, they've played it a bunch. We then have some repeat modes from when they played last time. Firing range was 12-10 overtime in favor of Elevate. That was the
Elevate guys.
Raid was also played once before with them, and then you've got the Hacienda, which is a run back, the Express, which is a bold choice, and then of course the finish of the Arsenal and the Kurohana. This is about as picture perfect of a map series set as you could have asked for the teams doing their homework.
You could have drawn up a best of 7 that is basically a force of what have you learned in between CDSI and this very moment of time. To your point, Alan, there are so many reprise maps, and there's only been so little time to be able to learn, to be able to go back to study that VOD. I'm sure that Q9 have been preparing for this exact matchup, but it's just a little few speed bumps that got in their way to get to this point in time. Now it's this point in time where you do have to take all of the pencil pushing that you found for yourself, all the books you read, the VOD you reviewed. The time is now.
All right, well, everyone at home, let us know how you're feeling about this matchup. Do you think it's going to be Q9 that will be crowned the champion, or will it be Elevate? I can't wait to see how this plays out. I will let the two of you talk about that as we dive into the match, because it is about ready to get underway. So ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship are about to kick off.
Oh, we've got an active crowd. Let's go. I'm amped up. I think the thing about this best of 7, just to kind of talk to the dynamic that involves a best of 7, Elevate are going to have an advantage early in this season because they get the first opening map selection. That also means they get their first control selection. So it is crucial for Q9 to keep things tight and hopefully extend this series later down the road, where you see your Arsenal and a very square footing on the Kurohana.
I think it puts an exclamation mark on how important these first 3 maps are then, especially for Q9. Walk away with one of these would be great. Summit is actually going to be the first venue, of course. We have not seen these two teams fight it out here, but expect for your usual suspects to pop off when it matters most.
It's been a routine playground for Q9 inside their region as well as at CDSI, and at the moment they are off to the races on P1. Early time from Elevate already counteracted.
Oh my god,
a little bit of a tough time locking down the shots to find the continual kills, but his help is around the backside. They're off to the races on P1. Early time from Elevate already counteracted. Sun having a little bit of a tough time locking down the shots to find the continual kills, but his help is around.
Love to hold on to the rest of the high ground, but good trades coming through from Elevate off the spawn flip.
Yeah, looking really decent. Uling will have the final word on P1. Rotating on over. Chen, he's already got a KRM at the ready. Pred missile called in. That's extra space for Q9 to work with his elevator, trying to move this from the right side of the map. Trying to get a little bit of a pinch now as the split spawn situation allows a natural pinch to start to occur, and with that Quo able to find himself too and push Q9 out of the hard point.
How long can you hold?
These guys are getting weak.
You know, you mostly just want to get as much time as possible, but get, most importantly, those spawns, and will Elevate will just start sprinting into them. Other side of the map now being held by Q9. Claw will start to be popped immediately for Q9, and a War Machine soon to follow as well.
Yeah, really solid start here. Uling, of course, leading the charge for Q9, the first operator to pop. Jen down low, KRM hidden like a menace from mid-range. That's enough for Q9 to hold into the hard point, but they are a bit awry, trying to make their way over to the left side of the map where our new hard point will open up. Elevate starting to fight back, but they get pinched up as Uling once again doubles down, and now you've got Q9 on the favored side going to 3.
Talk about the consistency of the Emperor Uling on this very fine day. He was a problem for ASRock in the respawns, and it's nice to see the continuation here, especially if you are a fan of Q9. 51-29. You're already cutting past mid-maps. What spawns have occurred?
Indeed the case, and the extra kills for Yopi. Elevate know that they need to push through this, so they're going to commit the Claw to watch the flank and actually turn back around as the snow pathway is still being held by Q9. Susano in a little bit of trouble, able to find one more before dropping, but Q9 have stabilized. They have one back to the spawns. They will win rotation and jump into the hard point.
Starting to send themselves a little bit on a further flank, but Q9, I mean, they can just focus on the front, keep this as scrappy as possible. Already have a couple operators just to make sure that they can maintain this time.
Great space being opened up as Chen through mid has a purifier. That range will eventually see him shut down. Sun takes his attention to the background, but that's Elevate now with the break. Nice little surround and wrap around the hill. Allows them to flip the spawns and the hard point simultaneously, and Chloe will make sure that there is definition around this last 20. Equalizers out and active. PJ holding the opposite corner. Here comes the hit for Q9. Broken ankles, doesn't matter. Elevate find all 4 kills and they'll get the scrap.
I still find that to be an absolute win though for Q9. I mean, you got the majority of time there on P3 and you got the equalizer out, but with those final few kills by giving up a lot more lives to try to break inside the scrap time, but P3, you actually given up a lot of spawns and a lot of space at new.
Yeah, Susano already doing the job, found one. Trying to get in to try to flip these spawns back where Q9 will be on the left-hand side of the map. So far, so good though. Q9 still holding it desperately. Down to how does Elevate push back through, open up the space. PJ's trying to do that with the, not purifier yet, but he had it ready. Instead, it's just going to be Elevate just trying to do this the hard way, and it's not working out fully until finally you got Susano and Yopi to clean things out, and now the Purifier with Kendi's War Machine can take focus at the front.
And just keep everybody at bay, kind of herd them into these very narrow choke point that exits out of P1, and Kendi is just finding random nonsense kills, just yeeting these grenades into the distance, all calculated, of course. The majority of time coming through for Elevate here on P4. They did a magnificent job on the transition. Looking pretty good for the scrap time as well.
That's a lot of operators gone, though, for Elevate. Q9 trying to get a late flip, and they will secure a break. This is good in terms of how Q9 can hold off from this map getting a little bit out of control. Same can be said about how Elevate did this on P3. So, again, very 50-50 battle to this point. Elevate going to commit their last hit to jump on in because why not? But Q9 right there to meet them. Last one left is Chen, and Elevate are really avoiding him nicely, but not enough numbers to actually secure the break. We've got a tie game going into the next set.
Crucial moment on this transition going into one. Uling does have a War Machine at the ready. Probably going to see both those come through and might use it just to try to keep Elevate trapped on whatever side of the map Q9 see fit. Chen's going to start the slow flank coming through with the KRM. He's going to get caught. Does do well to at least find one. Had a good look at the second. It's just space provided for Q9 to move forward.
Sun able to drop in a Pred missile to help support Uling and this War Machine active. He's got a lot to learn, though, in terms of where this Elevate team is trying to break from, and Welts Curly, who actually beats him to the punch. Claw able to find two from the front doors. Not going to find the third, and that's right as Uling loses his War Machine. Maybe an opportunity here for Elevate to break this hill wide open. A couple of kills come through, allowing at least some sort of contest, but Q9 still just too many members to deal with. Kendi trying to do what he can. Tally's up one off the low health pool, but still it's Q9 and mostly Uling who are locking things up until Susano finds the opportunity to pop the claw, take a couple, and Elevate quickly bounce right back in for the scrap.
Gotta be careful with how far forward you push here. If you are Elevate giving up the opposite side of the map, their spawn will occur, but it's a massive spree to come through from Susano. The rest of Elevate's trying to follow suit. Trying to at least maintain presence, but they're a little bit too late to read where the spawns are starting to come from, but still, winning the gunfights when it matters most. Big two for Peach.
Opportunity here, though, for Q9. They've got a couple operators at the ready. And with that, a couple eliminations to get this hard point started off on the right foot. Clove on the catwalk, trying to make his way in, but net by Sun Sparrow, who's really getting to work with it now. Good read on where Elevator are coming from. Loses the last charge of it, now has to go back to the Fennec, and that works out nicely. Mauchi off the flank. He's got the equalizers out to make sure nobody from Elevate can set up a sort of a pitch, and that's enough for Q9 to reclaim the lead.
The flank that's currently being put together. It's PJ up to 27 eliminations. He's going to stun his way forward. He has assistance from his teammates from the middle of the building, but it's a north to south spawn that is currently occurring all the way across the map. Finally will subside. Elevator on the better side of the map with scrap time still left to fight for here too.
Susano will jump in to contest. Lots of damage. Able to find a kill on his teammate. Will make sure that he stays alive. So really good help from Elevate. Flipping the map and also getting a little bit of contest going here in the last 15 seconds or so. Q9 have to fight through ult, and they fight through it very nicely. Now the play over towards the right side of the map. Elevate still not getting the spawns on the left side because P2 is still active. As that lock starts to come out, now the spawns will move. And wouldn't you know it, Q9 spawns behind. So the early effort for Elevate immediately counteracted, and Q9 are flooding their way forward.
Elevate very quickly, just cutting through the middle of the map, trying to get into these gunfights before they actually end up happening over inside of the car itself. Just trying to be a little bit of a nuisance on the opposite side. Or Elevate to help them get a little bit further forward. Breaking enemy lines has been Susano, and a War Machine gets popped by Kendi. They're looking to hold.
Sun had an off spawn, and he thought maybe he was going to hit a bit of a pinch, but does not get the read on the Elevate setup. And all of a sudden, it's the Filipinos who find themselves tucked into corners on the hard point. Kendi running out of the War Machine. Purifier behind this, but it runs out at the same time, so Q9 find 3 straight eliminations, and now it's their turn. War Machine for Uling at the front door. Mauchi setting up a bit of a pinch over towards the connector. Sloppy initially, but still, he uses that as an opportunity to weaken this Elevate approach from the front. Curly's able to clean things up in the last 15 seconds. Looking good for Q9.
Gotta be careful with the investment here if you are Elevate. Trying to at least break this is a very egregious flank coming through from Yopi. Gets snuffed out, but spawns will still remain at this moment in time. 170 to 159. And when you look at just the stats from left to right, as far as KD is concerned, Q9 are outslaying Elevate by a steep margin. But it's still only just about a 20-point game, barely. Elevate have the rotation to new, and they're anchoring out the back spawns.
Big moment here to counteract Q9's rotation from the last hard point. Susano feeling the pressure. Shut down. That may be an opportunity for Q9 to flood. They're actually not going to play for the spawn. They're going to get into the hard point first. So Kenji now has to take his attention forward. Good kills from him. Maybe a chance to do a little bit more, but Curly, he's got the claw out and he's making it work as he finds a couple. Q9 able to bounce into the hard point off the front, and they will get the split as the spawn as well.
Split spawn occurs for PJ. He gets 2 more to spawn up behind him. But Q9, they are twisted right now. They're reading all of these spawns. They're maintaining presence around the hard point and setting themselves up for the returning gunfights as well. 193 to 168. Late break does come through for Elevate, and it is massive. This 20 seconds will tie up the game again as we go to new once more.
I mean, we're 30-30 on P1, P2. We're 40-20s on both 3 and 4 for one side or the other. This is about as tight as it gets. We're watching some great conference. Both teams, when asked the question, provide answers.
Just come back
so now we reset again. 190, 193. Couple operators in play. Pred missile early for Sun. Does lock down 2, giving a numbers advantage to Q9.
Got to work your way back through here in Q9. Mauchi wanting to make sure that they get the majority of time here at 1. An equalizer is very good at this moment in time. Starting to push a little bit forward. He's actually going to catch a couple of spawners off guard. Able to find 2 more. There's still one hanging around the joint. It's Yopi. Easy cleanup will come through. There's a rogue player of PJ, but good value coming through there for the equalizer.
Uling trying to get the War Machine into play. Purifier also being called here. Q9 trying to gain some separation on the scoreboard late into this map, and it's working out nicely. Elevate, push back, have to reform and try to hit again. 25 seconds to fight. Contest is in. Smoke making a mess at the front door, but Uling and the rest of Q9 are able to clean up nicely. Big moment. Greatest lead we've seen to this point as Elevate try one more time.
Still holding on to the better side of the map, and they will clean house. So
big.
With 5 dead, they're going to be able to set themselves up on the high ground. A rogue spawn does occur, though, for Mauchi. Wonder if he's able to find anything. No, Yopi too aware, but the returning gunfights coming from Sun. Curly able to at least combine for 4 more. The rotation under threat.
That's 4 down. Yopi, last one left alive, does well to keep some high ground position available for Elevate to use, and as they come off spawn, they do so beautifully. Shed, KRM, not quite able to land. Kendi trying to force the battle forward into Q9 spawn, but doesn't fully work out. A chance here for Elevate. You've got the Purifier and the Claw at the ready, trying to find whatever they can over the top of the hard point. Chen runs right into PJ. That's not going to be enough for them. And Elevate are going to clean the floor. Q9 now spread across the map off the spawn.
Equalizer called. Kendi's War Machine is about to dissipate as well. But it's value after value. 220 to 225. Not enough time for Elevate to still win here, but Q9 absolutely can.
Glow from the back line. Only finding one. The rest of his teammates right there to pick up. Tie game. Likely to see another hard point. Q9 already thinking about that. Have a player on rotation, but you can't lose track of the current hard point. Elevator's still on, and they're still earning time. There's still a chance for them to put this thing pretty well without reach. Q9 now taking the fight back, but Elevator winning good point on rotation.
Oh, they baited him. And they got the split spawns as well. Won't be able to get the scrap time in the rotation towards Snoo. Curly had to go huge, and he dies.
Red missile called in.
Already made the rotation. He got the spawn.
PJ from the front with the shotgun, waiting for first contact. Not going to be needed. Elevate now earning the time that they need. Only need 4 more seconds. The crossfire setup looks perfect. Can anyone break it if you're Q9? They're trying to hit a pinch, but they're not going to get there in time. And Elevate take their hard point for map 1.
Down in slaying, down in score, but never out. Elevate cracked the code at the end of P4, going back into P1. What a magnificent showcasing at the end of P2. That bait to get them all into fight for the old time of P2 showed all of the information that they needed, and it gave all of the easy routes to be hit. Pinched in from behind. Tough scenes. Curly had the ace up the sleeve at the end there for the potential break with the claw. Immediately shot down from the gunnies of Elevate.
That is as 50-50 of a battle as you're ever going to see on Summit. But there's one moment that you have to look back on in terms of where was the difference maker. Late in P1, Q9 have 3 operators, and they spend all of it trying to gain a lead late in the game that Elevate can't come back from. But on the scrap battle, as soon as those operators drop, Elevate still find 10 seconds of scrap time. Then they have the operator advantage, which they use perfectly to get more time on P2. And with that, of course, then the extra pressure on rotation gets denied. So a key moment there for Q9 to make the decision of spend it here. Let's grow our lead now. Then we can play for rotation to 3. It doesn't work out.
You just have to cement it for whatever leader's advantage you can possibly get, especially for how mixy P3 can be and just how well Elevate consistently through that Summit hardpoint were exquisitely exceptional at holding hardpoints from the front before the break inevitably came through. Susano What a hell of a map number one out of you, young man. 53 and 39 with a minute and 25 of OBJ time. What are we talking about out here? Again, when you look from top to bottom at certain points in time throughout that game, Q9 were outslaying sufficiently. It did at least show that in the lead ever so slightly, but Elevate were always hanging around. They just had to change up the macro a little bit. Their holds, their setups, and breaks just were so harmonious.
If you want to see some textbook action, though, of how you break and contest P3 and how you break and contest P4, look no further. But
finally, this is final bro. Hello Kiro bro, Jay bro, welcome to the stream. नया मैप आने वाला है और कितने गेम बाकी है? नया मैप या there's gonna come. कितना गेम? 7 and there's only one game done.
But it took a number of overtimes. It finished 12-10, and it was as back and forth as that map was.
Should you seen the hard point? What the hell happened? Oh damn.
Casual 22 rounds of search and destroy on firing range, and when you do have these two juggernauts going up against each other.
Not mine. What is happening to the stream? The hell? Wait.
ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದೀವಿ.
Does kind of play into a multitude of different wheelhouses. You know, Keo9 Search and Destroy is something that they've leaned on quite heavily, especially not only just through this tournament, but through their entire careers as well, for their entire region that they represent. And firing range is
It's my Wi-Fi, dude. Tell me in the Sudh Hindi what we call this. Nazar.
Elevate is their only stained loss as far as the weekend is concerned. So this is as good.
Yo, what is happening, dude? What is happening to the stream? It's my internet, I guess. Wait, let me just delete everything.
That Elevate just had an easier bracket round, basically going against all the angry Redditors saying that they're going to make the grand finals because it was easier. Like, no, they definitely were tested, and you can clearly see that the game plan is very much so still the same when they're going up against the top.
Let me just delete everything, guys. Why is it loading? Nah.
Dog such as Q9.
Bro, you want to talk about just legendary?
Nope, Naina. Wow. Okay. Nainon Kedana. That song, right? Kashyap bro. Load ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ bro ನಂದು.
CDSI, they had to beat Godlike, Stalwart, Wolves, ASRock, and then Q9. And then all of a sudden you show up at Champs and you're like, wait, we have to play Godlike? And Q9 and Wolves again? And Wolves
face. You've beaten them before. I feel confident for them.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely the case. I mean, like we said, they beat them at CDSI, and then they also beat Q9 in the Swiss stage, only dropping the map too. So
I thought my
something to be told about having an edge mentally, maybe not even just physically, over your opponent. But Q9 are no strangers to adversity, having to learn their lessons versus ASRock. They were able to provide that, and having to learn their lessons versus ASRock. They were able to provide that in their last two matchups. And now maybe an opportunity to do so versus Elevate as we look back and reflect upon that last meeting. Here were the maps and the overall scores. Elevate scores on the left. So again, 250 to 234, the Hacienda, that will come back. Kurohana will be waiting for us for a potential map 7 where Q9 will feel great in raids. So
stage of best look for them to try to walk in and sweep very quick.
Elevate West की team है क्या? No, both are East. West got eliminated.
Best look for them to try to walk in and sweep very quickly. That's why I was kind of coining it as the phrase that Q9 do have to come in and take
Are you serious, dude?
away one of these first 3 maps just to be able to extend it and kind of give some honesty to Elevate.
No, my stream's lagging. The hell is happening, dude? वेग परसों इंडियन टीम से वापस फिट गया. वेग is in tribe, right? Which
in this grand finals.
No, absolutely the case.
I think Vitality defeated, right?
It's the easy thing to say, win your map picks forehead, but I think it's more crucially important in this simply due to the fact that you've got Q9 who are not necessarily as strong of a hardpoint team. You look to that Hacienda now, especially them losing the summit, you have to win it. For Elevate, now all of a sudden you look towards their search and destroy and express.
What is happening? Oh, it's 11%.
Later and say, you have to win that. But I think the thing about it for Elevate is they're looking at this map too saying, hey, we've beaten you on this once before. We could do it again. Just give us a chance to.
It's same idea, different team, different map mode combination, and what I was just talking about with Elevate coming back into this tournament, beating everybody that they've seen before is just sometimes a little bit more decisive. And you even go back to the interview as well. I mean, like, they're not shy about it, and every competitor that has played up against Elevate and has scrimmed them is very much so aware these guys like to run at you. They'll make you feel uncomfortable, while also being very fundamentally sound in the macro department along the way.
What you're doing with your bot Jade? Yes, he insulted India players, always got humbled. Oh, that one, yeah. Hard point. Whoa. Oh, I did not see that.
Of that interview. Hey, we actually did have a chance to have Beef Mommy sit down with Elevate to give their thoughts on how they've performed to this point and what their expectations are for the weekend.
All right, Beef Mommy here, and I'm with the team that elevated everyone's expectations in the World Championship. I'm with Elevate today, Garena's #1 team heading into the World Championship. But before we start into the nitty-gritty, I wanted to say that every single one of you, except for one player, is actually your first time here in the World Championship. Last year, unfortunately, even though everyone expected you to come in as a Garena representative, you didn't make it. So
losing last year was very devastating for me.
You got like?
It really affected me in general. So, but in time, I realized it wasn't for us. So I accepted it, and I realized along the way that the only way to go up is to go down. So right now we're back on the world stage. So we're coming back for everything.
Love that, Susana.
Last year when we lost the game against Stalwart currently, I actually went outside and cried my eyes out. Then when I went back in, Yopi was taking a shower.
It got like...
I heard him crying like really loud, and I was just really sad back then. It was really sad.
Is that true? Were you really crying inside the shower?
Yeah. Or currently.
We're coming back for everything.
Love that. Susana.
Last year, when we lost the game against Stalwart currently, I actually went outside and cried my eyes out. Then when I went back in, Yopi was taking a shower. I heard him crying like...
Back for everything.
Love that. Susana.
Last year when we lost the game against Stalwart currently, I actually went outside and cried my eyes out. Then when I went back in, Yopi was taking a shower.
1 minute, guys.
I heard him crying like really loud, and I was just really sad back then. It It was really sad.
Is that true? Were you really crying inside the shower?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. I was crying that night. And, you know, it's very unfortunate experience for us. Us in said we have no patience. And I think in SND, we have to wait and wait for the IGL calls.
All right, thank you so much, Elevate. I really loved your answers. But yeah, that was Elevate Garena's #1 team. Let's see if they're going to clinch the top spot in the World Championship.
Yo, okay, bro. Yeah, we come tomorrow.
Fast and furious. We definitely saw a lot of that on the Summit. We've also seen it in a number of occasions on their Search and Destroy, but you hear it there at the end. We have to wait for the calls from our IGL. Wait for the go button. Let's just not, play solo ranked mode and just run at each other. We got to put something together, and that's going to be key for this firing range search.
As longtime tenured enjoyers of Call of Duty Esports and Call of Duty Mobile since its inception, it is very refreshing to hear such fundamentals even being talked about outside a game. It is very important. It will be indicative to your performance and success on this firing range. Again, just to reset up everything, firing range is a venue these two teams know quite well against one another, with Elevate having the edge.
Yeah, casual 22 rounds of search play here last time that they had the chance.
It's unlocked.
They will be on offense. We talked about this map quite often with these guys. They love to just smoke, flash, nade, and then get the bomb planted. Will Elevate have a response for it? This time they are holding off on their counter nades, and they will unfortunately not fully land. So now you got to do this the hard way. Try to re-clear out the backside of trailer. Easier said than done, as Q9 already had the post-plant setups.
What a sick high-low after a very quick plant coming through. It's going to leave Susano in a 1v5. Not very likely. Always expected to play inside of American, but I mean, a blistering pace for a first round out of Q9. Just clearing everything, stuns, nades, flash forward, as you were saying there. Get the bomb planted, but knowing that they didn't clear trailer, whether they saw a body in there or not, the high-low just to dispose of it quickly, not lose any lives along the way, was lovely to see.
Yeah, absolutely the case. This is actually going to feel very familiar because we were talking about this map with Stalwart when they played up against Q9. We're saying, hey, you have to understand that it's going to be a smoke first, stun second. Do you challenge through that smoke? Do you wait to play your counter nades? That has to be what Elevate needs to start communicating, because it's always been the case with how Q9 try to approach this offense. This time, not towards A. It's going over to the B site. Initially, there is an elimination from Susano, but the trades are decent over towards the B part of the map, which is now where Q9 have to keep their focus.
And they have full coverage of this. But Elevator setting themselves up for a late flank potentially for Yopi, or he might just bring the effort through the middle of the map. Exit frag upon the bomb plant. 3v3.
Yeah, maybe a bit of mistiming right there. Looked like there was supposed to be a defensive stun to force that challenge, but it doesn't make a difference. Yopi just slides off points too. PJ behind him, and the dynamic SNG duo lighten things up for the first round for Elevate.
It's just so timely again. I mean, going back to the interview, just instant callback. Just wait for the call and then go. That's exactly what happened. Yobi was on an island by himself and just waited for any sort of advantage to take, and found that pinch scot-free. Big 2 kills. We are tied up in round number 3.
Clean stuff on the retake attempt. Q9 still passive through the middle of the map, looking for some spam shots from Sun in towards trailer. None will land. And for Elevate's defense, trophies inside of trailer with a double stack. Now this one trophy on the backside of A, that's supposed to be there to keep Kendi safe, will likely be destroyed just by the amount of incoming nades that are likely to come through for Q9 if they decide to commit onto the A site. So this setup in the trailer is crucially important if Elevate do get tested today. But for now, Q9 going to see what they can find over towards the B part of the map.
Oh my gosh, Susano.
Yeah.
That's bold. That's aggressive.
Yep.
We'll give it up for now, as you saw the information on the other side of wood, expecting for things to go B, but it seems like Q9 are actually using it as an opportunity for a little bit of a bait play. They will leave a player behind, maybe throw anything as of late, see what they can get on the cross back, but wasting a lot of time just trying to find a pick. All 10 or 9 players still alive.
And Yopi gets found inside a trailer. Q9 surely could have utilized that advantage and hit A. That's going to force a rotation back. Susano on the way over towards American. He will only have a pixel peek here down the lane backside trailer. So this is important to note. Again, when does Q9 want to execute? There's a couple of nades just to bait the defense to thinking this is B. Smoke at mid gets denied by Trophy. Q9 have not been able to get the setup that they want. So now it's just down to, can they flood these nades and take control of trailer?
Not able to get the information they want either. I mean, you should know that someone's going to be American, but you got to be careful with the no smoke. PJ is very much so still lurking inside a trailer.
PJ on the cross. Shots are out. Misses his opportunity. Has to value his life here. And very wisely backs up. Bomb will be allowed to go down. Keep your eye on PJ. Does he want to try to push through this? His teammates over towards 10, giving us the offer that they're not going to play for a wrap. They're going to try to flood this from the front. Contact to a mid. That's troubling for Elevate. Mauchi now wins back mid-map, and Q9 can keep their full focus on the front, where PJ has to force the issue. Nothing there. Q9.
Wonderful execution coming through once they finally got the isolation for the play call to get over towards the trailer side. And again, without a smoke, you're always feeling a little nervy about that push, given the pixel peak that Susanna was holding, and at least the angle that was being held inside a trailer. But I mean, it's your point, PJ missing their opportunity, and simply need to be able to go 1-for-1 in that regard. Maybe deny the plant does not happen. Q9 take a 1-round lead.
Early offensive smoke and stuns over towards trailer. PJ's in trouble. Pushes forward through the smoke to make sure no one had pushed in towards mid. Late trophy system down. And it's an opening nade that lands onto PJ inside the trailer. So once again, Q9 do what they always do. Smoke the front door, get the bomb down, and now force Elevate to have to consider how they want to retake.
Really need to start seeing some late stuns being held for Elevate to try to deny them that space. Yeah. Not maybe just try to test the bomb plant, but find yourself in a 4v5. Try to go for an egregious pick over there for Kendi. Susanna loses his life, it's over.
Yep, absolutely is. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, there's two ways that Elevate could deal with this play down A lane.
Right.
The first is you smoke mid, you pull off what I like to call the shark play. You smoke it, you push up towards wood, you force Q9 to respect there could be someone at mid. Otherwise, you hold back, and like you said, wait for the nades to come out, throw some of your own, hopefully you delay the plant from happening until the smoke dissipates, and then you have a chance to contest a little bit more freely without having to worry about deterrence from stuns and smokes. Here is a very aggressive offensive smoke already being placed. Elevate playing through it though, and with an opening elimination on the Sun, that opens up some sniper freedom as well.
I was about to say, or third option, just early stun and try to deny the space to not allow Q9 to walk a little bit further forward. I mean, they really were thinking that it was going to come in aggressively, and it was looking like that for Q9. Two defensive players now over towards B for Elevate side. Q9 though, down a man. Might just have to do this the old-fashioned way, just gut this first player.
Oh, Susano does go 1-for-1. That's fine, especially with another teammate nearby. Damage is out, but Klo will fall. Trade through mid-map is good. And with this play, not only have Elevate kept their numbers, they've also taken away the A side of the map, so they have to know that Uling is playing somewhere over here towards B.
Odin 1v3. No easy 1v1s, otherwise you might give Uling an opportunity. Oh, the trigger just playing shots in the second. Not going to be able to walk away with that one. No free clutches today. But hey, how about a third option? Just stun over the top of the smoke and just deny space. It works for now until the stuns and the nades are a little bit better timed for Q9 to unearth you from that position.
It's a weird setup for Q9. They're actually doing the same thing again. It's a double smoke at mid. It's almost the exact same setup. There's no smoke deep at A. This is only to give Elevate something to worry about at middle. And Kendi is able to still find Mauchi topside wood. Play coming through trailer. Shen in some trouble. Wants to get some barrel control, but it's being held by Yopi. Considerate of the space, he still holds down the trigger. Uling looking for the plant, and he will get it down, but it's still numbers advantage for Elevate as Klo finds trades at mid.
And we'll get the bomb planted. The exit, though, not as clean as you would like. It's going to leave Sun in a 1v3. Does have a sniper rifle, but is not in the clutch position. He's going to round this corner. He's just going to get gunned. If you can go 1-for-1, that would have been sick, but you were the last player left alive as Elevate have a brilliant retake back over at A.
Yeah, really nice stuff from Elevate on this defensive half. Just making sure Q9 weren't getting away with absolute murder on the A side, which is something that Stalwart had a little bit of a difficult time doing. Not the case here. Really good stuff coming out. And that now all of a sudden puts us into a 3-3 half as we swap the sides. What is Elevate going to give us an offer of in terms of their offense? We saw when they were playing Tunisia just a moment ago. It wasn't just getting into sight, it was getting through it. Will they have the opportunity to do the same thing here, scaling deep on firing range?
Look at the aggression already over towards A, trying to hunt for some more information over by Showers. The bomb is lurking in this area. And the biggest thing for Elevator right now is how you get Yopi involved. He is the bomb carrier, but you really want to try to get this guy a couple more kills and a lot more space to free roam.
Yeah, I think the biggest part here is, though, you get Sun, who is supposed to be sniping this A lane. And so you can have Kendi just trying to scout to see if anyone throws a shoulder on the barrel. And as you approach, the only thing you have to be worried about if you're Elevate is a play through trailer. Curly looking for an off angle. That works out for one. Trade, but can't get anything more. Now it's just down to Chen, and he is working with a shotgun. Not what you want. But Elevate still may feel the need to try to push forward. Instead, Chen gets caught. Same could be said as a secondary kill comes onto Mauchi. And Elevate take an opening offense after the first blood.
Yeah, good patience. I mean, the stuns and nades only found so much information, but that's exactly what we're talking about. Just no free, easy gunfights. Everything should be traded. Good follow-up by Yopi to then isolate the player with an R9, to your point, inside the trailer. Elevate will strike first. Now they have a 1-run lead.
Similar idea here for Q9, except they're putting more focus on mid-map, where Curly and Sun will land the eliminations onto 2. Chloe cooking up a nade for Trailer. It's a bit short. Trailer player will back off. That was Chen initially. And I think Q9 have recognized that if there were to be a hit in a 3v5, it's likely coming to be. So they'll move Chen over that direction and hope that the long-range snipers from Wuling and Sun can hang on to A and mid.
Yeah, you got Sun still lurking around American. So you know that one pixel peak might still be there for the information. But you just hold your numbers, take it as a retake if need be. But Sun's opening pick will be taking that jump shot every single time on defense. Believe that. As the push starts to manifest, starting to look towards jungle, but it's a triple stack to your point earlier on.
Yeah, this is just a great IGL call for Q9 to move your shotgun this direction. You're not going to feel a threat in Trailer in a 3v5.
Welcome to the Asthra fan, bro. Thank you so much for joining.
Candy sees one up top. That's Curly initially. There's Chen in the corner. Yeah, it's a heck of an opening, but again, the numbers advantage. Likely too much. A hit marker comes through. Hold on.
Bro.
Something to think about.
Same thing happened in
Young
SMD.
man up during the pre-show, just making sure everybody stays aware this guy is absolutely still twisted for only having 3
Sanjin, bro,
kills.
thank you so much for joining.
Lots of that potentially and some more as we
Asthra
are
fan,
tied
welcome to
up
Asthra
once
fan, bro.
again. So what's the adaptation going to be here for Elevate? Nades to the middle, double smoke again. Just the same lurk around showers, expecting for these nades to be able to pick something up.
The other thing you got to keep in mind is that Chen is not always running a shotgun. This time he's got an LMG, so he will be playing a little bit more passively around Trailer. And he's also more of a threat if Sun feels like he needs some help over towards the side of A long. So something to keep in mind every time we see Chen, does he have a shotgun, does he have an LMG? That will give you the indication of what Q9 want to do defensively.
It's a certain amount of PTSD from the last time he was stuck inside a trailer with the shotgun. Didn't exactly go well, but I'm not saying the MG42 would have helped him out in that situation, but it definitely was going to be better once the gunfight starts to occur. A minute has already gone through this round number 9 thus far. Not a whole lot of space has been taken by Elevate, but these nades are going to allow them to do so.
It's interesting. There's 2 trophies for Elevate at mid, none down here at A long. And this is what I'm talking about. Sun can watch one corner, then if he feels the threat is there, Chen can pop out, get to work, spray things down, find the opening first blood. Now it's to a 5v3. And once again, Elevate, you just don't like the idea of going A, but you also have absolutely no idea what's at B. There's also 2 trophy systems down there and a nasty crossfire.
And Curly and Mouchy just been having about a minute 20 conversation of, hey, how you doing? Waiting for this hit to come all the way through, and it's going to happen at this point. Nice shots coming through from Chloe. He's going to bring us down to a 4v3, and the bomb's going to get planted as well. You should know that you still have players lurking around Trailer.
Susano is watching the flank. Q9 opting to stack. PJ on an off angle, front side trailer. Chloe watching for the pinch. Motion from PJ. He gets the first. That gives a little bit of influence in terms of what Chloe needs to watch, but he only goes 1 for 1. Down to the 1v2 for Susano. Can he follow up on what he started last round? The smoke makes life miserable. He has to check for the defuse. Does he get forward in time? No, get down, Mr. President. Curly's able to find the kill, and Q9 gets the defuse.
Smoke that lane is just so annoying when you're in the sniper clutch position. Has to push all the way forward and just hope to quick scope and gun the first guy.
This map,
and
like
catch the second
all
one, try to
SMD
stick. Not going to be the case at all.
teams are
Q9 2 rounds away from tying up our grand finals at a best of 7.
for SMD.
Sun going back to the very similar
And the
position.
wall banks and all are
He's
crazy.
going to nade his way
Just
forward.
like you
Nades
said.
all the way over towards A. Elevate looking to pick the pace up.
Yep. And these are late smokes as well behind the cover of those frag grenades, so they are going to fully embellish the backside at barrels. But you can't just pause here.
Yeah.
You get the bomb planted, and yes, they have a deep post plan, but they've got no idea what's over towards trailer. That nade does land, though, so they're going to have an idea that Chen's in position. This is an important 1v1 that Chloe takes cleanly. And now all of a sudden, Q9 have a bit of a ruffling to their feathers as they need to find a way in. There's not a lot of options besides the front.
And that's all the information you need right there. Chen swings wide. He has an LMG. Good couple
Oh
kills
my
come
God.
through. The
Oh my
nade
God.
bounce
PJ
even
get
better.
dropped.
Still walks away with a
He's
second
regen.
1v3.
Have to be a full ace. If you're Chen after the first dude, he's gonna get cut down from behind. I was about to say for a moment, Elevate, who have often gotten deep, holding deep into sight. Very fortunate to not have any counter nades come their way there. They get the plant, and then the post-plant setup largely won thanks to the hold on the flank.
Yeah, good patience for Chloe to your point there, holding out on the flank. But again, getting the information for Chen, you just had to make sure that you double, sometimes triple challenge. Tied up again, round we go, but it's an aggressive hit over towards B. This time Q9, we're not set up for it.
There is a smoke on site though for the defense for Q9. This will gain a little bit of extra time and a little bit extra space for the defenders playing deep over towards tires. Also, the rotation in from mid is decent. Even trade for the most part to this point. 4v3. Advantage to Q9. Kendi around the back.
Oh my god, Kendi.
What a set of shots from Kendi. And now all of a sudden Q9 forced to have to defend from inside the site. Chloe trying to follow up, and he's gonna find the final two. Elevate on map point.
Oh my gosh. And how the pendulum swings once again. Elevate flipping the script. The aggressive hit over towards B was great. The smoke delayed.
Yeah,
but
we
they
pushed
did not
long back.
relent off the pressure. Can you follow up here? Will you deny any OT?
Trophy systems again,
Bro,
down
you
over
don't,
towards trailer.
if you let Kendi lose, right, he's gonna rip him off.
This Q9 defense will have
The
to be
last time,
respectful
I
of
mean,
anything possibly
he
through
got
middle,
16
Booling in
kills, I guess, in the
particular.
last SMD.
The one to make sure
In
everything is
CDSI.
clear. And as he
If I remember
traverses
right.
through mid, he rotates back
right.
over to help out on B. Patience for Elevate. Trying to get this thing done in regulation. Stacked up. Just a nade to feel things out over towards A. That will not land, and we're going to get just an even status here. 5v5, minute 20 in the clock.
Yeah. Late util could be very important here. Chloe is actually, instead of just holding the flank, is actually playing inside of the jungle tower. He might try to go for a little bit of a late pinch should the rest of his teammates find success on a quick plan towards A, but there are defensive members here. Most importantly is Chen inside that trailer.
But Chen has the shotgun this
Correct.
time. So it's an aggressive angle on the barrel. Smoke denied by
Oh,
Trophy. Sissed up, but Sun showing too much shoulder. That's enough for the kill to come out. And
Look at the
Chen needs
audience,
help. He needs
the
a
sound is
badly.
also
Plant
coming
on the
in
way.
my headphones.
4v5 situation. Long wrap from PJ. Can Elevate hold
Reach
out
in,
long
Chen,
enough
in.
for this to get here? Chloe
Oh,
already
Chloe.
in the mix. He's got the
Rotation.
shots from the back line. How about Elevate? It's all down to one. Mauchi for what would have to be a 1v4. No names.
1v3.
Tries to jump into trailer. Ah, seen at mid by
God.
Susato. And Elevate take it down 7-5 and a massive edge in this grand final.
A massive edge indeed. You cannot ask for
There's
these maps
no
to be any
stopping him,
closer
guys.
unless it went to
There's
round
no stopping
22,
him.
much like it did about a week ago. But Elevate, truly never out. They finally were learning on how to deal with Q9's offense,
Yo.
albeit annoying. We go for a 3-3 half. And even there at the end,
Got them
the
in SND.
orchestration just to set up Chloe for
got
that
them in
very
high
long
point. They're
point
about
again was
to-
playing
not
inside
about
the
to
jungle
lose,
tower
but
for a very long time,
Shooting
waiting for
is
the
about
execute
to
to come
win.
through. The
They
smoke
got them
denies
in
your
the-
point.
and now
And
it's
yeah, that's
control.
throwing wrench in the system,
In
but when
Arsenal.
Sun throws more than just a
Arsenal,
simple
yeah.
shoulder, he loses his life. You saw the flank come through. It forced everybody's hand, especially Chen, just to come flying out with an R9 shotgun because the assistants got killed. You just can't ask for a better
Yellow,
post play,
water
let alone
rotation,
an
water
execute.
rotation.
Really well done by Elevate.
Crazy rotation from Yellow.
Just the growth this team has shown
in
in such a
Kendi
short
ಆಗಲೇ
amount of
ಮಾಡಿದ
time to
rotation
search and destroy.
ಆಮೇಲೆ Yellow ಈಗ ಮಾಡಿದ
It is
rotation.
mind-blowing.
2 rotations ಮಾತ್ರ
It's clean.
ಹೆಂಗ್ ಕೊಟ್ರು ಅಂದ್ರೆ
It's impressive. And it's got everyone on notice.
Oh, yeah.
7-5 the count. Massive edge, like we had mentioned. Down
and I'm sorry guys, this is one of the things that I do.
Well,
I rewind and see
Aggressive
the
hit over towards
important
speed. This
parts.
time Q9, we're not set up for it.
There is a smoke on site though for the defense for
This-
Q9.
this
This will
match.
gain a little bit of extra time and a little bit extra space for the defenders playing deep
You know,
over
Kendi
towards
is coming.
tires. Also, the rotation in from mid is decent. Even trade for the most part to this point. 4v3. Advantage to Q9. Kendi
Oh,
around
look at
the
that, look at
back.
that, look at that.
What? So the defenders playing deep over towards tires. Also,
I
the
don't know why
rotation in
they
from mid
placed
is
themselves
decent.
there.
Even
Two guys
trade
here.
for the most part to this point. 4v3.
And Kendi
Advantage to
make it-
Q9. This will
make
gain
it
a little bit of
finish
extra
rotation,
time and a little bit extra space
Player
for the
fight.
defenders playing deep over towards
Doing
tires. Also, the rotation in from mid is decent. Even trade for the most part to this point.
I have my own
4v3.
recap in my stream.
Advantage to Q9.
Look at that, look
Kendi
at
around the back.
Crazy.
What a set of shots
ಇನ್ನೊಂದು
on
ಗೆದ್ರೆ
that point.
ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೆರಡು ಗೆದ್ರೆ
Side of it. It's back
now
on
this is
top.
last match.
Chen.
This is Asthra's
Not
channel
long enough for this
recap, yeah.
here. And Chen needs help.
No,
He needs
look
it
at that.
badly. Plant
3,
on the
there
way.
3.
4v5
Yellow, making that
situation.
rotation.
Long wrap from PJ. Can Elevate
Oh my God.
hold on long enough for this to get here? Chloe
Oh,
already
got
in the
one, he
mix.
got
He's
two.
got the shots from the back line.
Oh
How
my
about
Crazy, crazy. ಇನ್ನೂ 2 ಗೆಲ್ಬೇಕು ಬ್ರೋ. 2 more. Wait. ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ 4 ಅಲ್ಲಿ 3 ಮ್ಯಾಚಸ್ ಗೆದ್ರು ಮತ್ತೆ 4 ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ 7 ಇದು ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ 7 ಅವಾಗಲೇ ಆಗಿದ್ದು 2 ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ 5 ಅಲ್ಲಿ 3 ವಿನ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ 7 ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ರೋ ಅಲ್ಲ ಫೈನಲ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಬಾಲಿಂಗ್ ಅಷ್ಟು
Isa, meron din. Dalawa tuwip. Tuwip pa.
Layo mo mic mo, PJ, pati Susa.
哎，中线掉了，他负掉，负掉花了。Ilongan. Atras. Kontes mo. Dalawa.
正门。
来了，没事，来了。C 掉，看 C 还有负的。
C
漂亮。哎，Victor。啊，Victor。空我远多，空我。换掉。漂亮，回合打赢。Dead up。Victor，你个！Nice one。你还可以打的，没事。是说把楼反绕。点兵没见。
白防。
抢中了，买完进了，漂亮。然后去出。
哎，铁皮低。
拉算。
Vibes are high, and why wouldn't they be? Elevate find themselves up in a major way, 2-0 after surviving through a gauntlet of a Summit hardpoint. They do the same thing on the firing range search, and now we jump into raid control. Proper, talk to me.
This raid control is going to be interesting, man, because Elevate very much so find themselves 3-0 up in this series. Should Q9 hit the most massive regain we have seen in between Swiss to now. This very map mode combination was where the best of 3 ended, when these two juggernauts face off against each other within the Swiss stage. I don't like the chances for Q9, but I love being proved wrong. It's going to have to start right here. Again, 0-2 is no easy feat in a best of 7 to even surmount a comeback, but for a full-blown reverse sweep and a loss on raid control would be detrimental to the success of Q9.
Any takeaways from the Q9 survivability that they did showcase versus ASRock on this map, though? I mean, I think the recency would say, all right, you had a really strong start, you stopped ASRock from finding early success, and you were able to take them down here.
You're going to need all of those opening breakoffs that they had that led them to the success that they saw in that map number 3 versus ASRock, plus a little bit extra. Elevate never give you any easy gunfights as you see in the opening here.
Indeed the case. Well, Elevate, this is their map selection for the controls. They will start on offense, and PJ is already off it. 3 kills for PJ, trying to take his efforts towards top laundry. Kendi here to get on the zone to stop the clock, and the kills are not stopping for Elevate. Moving, able to at least keep laundry safe, but the Q9 defense being tested.
Can't stop, won't stop. Elevate's presence on the map is just an absolute blunder. They have players on both the 2 zones because they are that much confident in being able to win the gunfights. But however, they do not go their way. So now Q9 essentially get a clean sweep. They're able to clear out all of the ring. Might have a little 1v1 for the spawn traps should PJ start to take this, but all the focus has to be over towards the pool side.
You also have Susano in basketball already, so this is good zoning around this zone for Elevate. The only threat would be through water steps or through money window. Q9 trying to force it on the ladder of the two, but get pushed back. Kill's good for Yopi as he pitches it towards Kitchen. Sun can only sit here and watch as the first take has already gone today.
Now, Mauchi was trying to go for the spawn trap, and PJ was just lurking inside of the gymnasium. Found some timing to be able to work the pinch, and now he's all the way in from behind.
Good macro decisions coming out from Elevate, but Mauchi off the pitch will flush them out of the zone. Keep the clock at least relatively kicking, as immediately off the respawn. Now you've got Elevate forcing some hands over towards B, while simultaneously adding an extra 60 seconds with the A capture. Really strong break-off start here for Elevate. 2 life advantage, minute 40 on the clock.
I like what I'm seeing here. Start pushing off through open staircase. It is being launched around jungle side. That will be Sun. They're trying to deal with this 2-player flank that's starting to come all the way through, but it's a great spread for an opening of a B defense.
Uling has also rotated back onto the side rock to make sure this laundry play is kept honest, at least in some regard. Meanwhile, Q9 from the front, dominating at Art. So again, it's an exchange of about 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Moments of brilliance for Q9, counteracted by moments of brilliance for Elevate. And now as the action starts to unfold on top of the zone, the prep missile called in. That will be enough to allow Elevate to stay deep over towards Laundry. They're on the zone. Second tick of progress is looking good. And look where Q9 are spawning. They have to try to hit this through mid pillars. Kendi stunned up. Topside ring. Kendi, unbelievable shot, but he does get pushed off the zone. Q9 down to a 4v6. Make it just 2 as Elevate continue to dominate through Laundry, and they're going to win this offense.
Stack for the segment. Get the segment by any means necessary. The contest is not going to be coming in close enough, and a 1v6 just impractical to ask for. An opening and a statement at that for Elevate. Winning by way of segment progression, and again, the entire praise for Q9 when they did beat ASRock earlier today was their opening breakoffs. Elevator just going to be that much better at them as well. Great returning gunfights, great split decision making as well in routes that are just out of this world. Now you have to respond with an offense if you are Q9.
Big time. Early operators for Elevate finding success. PJ in particular, opening with the Annihilator, has another Pred missile to work with, and the shots just aren't missing. PJ, 5 in a row, working for an EMP. He's just one off of it. The Pred gets called in, and Q9 are getting battered. As now all of a sudden, Yopi's adding insult to injury. It's beautiful. Sheer destruction, sheer bloodshed, and it's Elevate all over the spawn of Q9.
They can't leave. I mean, one player tried and then immediately got gunned towards the back. You got players over by the AC unit. You have to win gunfights mere milliseconds after spawning up, and so far Q9 are at least doing that. But look at the light deficit immediately. There's only 40 seconds remain, and Q9 are trailing by a payload of lives.
Have to find success on this approach over to B. As Elevate are still winning the middle of the map. Decent eliminations for Q9, keep the clock paused. They're also digging into life deficit just a touch. Don't step off the gas here if you're Elevate. This is still workable if you're Q9. 28 seconds on the clock, but they're still looking for kills before they can commit to staying on the zone. And as they fight in towards Bunny window, Elevate find the kills they need to keep the clock ticking.
The Mauchi and Uling are starting to take more positioning over towards Art. They're thinking that the A push might be a very good bait play, but it just leaves Mauchi. What is left in a 1v2 would have to get 3 kills in a row. There's the second. Stun coming over the top, and Elevator spotting just too damn close. So now the focus has to go back over towards A.
Well, PJ will drop. Clock will stop at 19 as the second tick of progress is about to come through at A. It looks like Elevate, and they just chalk and rotate. A couple of desperate nades just to see if anything will land. 14 will play 9. We'll have a minute 19 on the clock. Keith, 1v1 here. Shots landing for Mauchi, but respecting the opponent of Glow. Nade Cook tossed back towards, and that's going to be good enough to isolate. So 9-13. Operators at the ready. All 5 for Q9. How do you approach?
I think this is what's most impressive is that Q9 were able to do that while still sustaining and holding on to all 5 operators. So that gives you an opportunity to maybe try to work on this transition. They trade for at least 1 in their base. Here comes the Annihilator.
Clean. Now Uling able to use that to clear out Art. And now he's got domination over the pillars. Kendi trying to stay covered, and now there's a smoke to give him a little bit more space to work with. What else can you hit if you're Kendi? Yeah, he's still alive and kicking. Kendi almost able to put this together himself. 10v3. Elevate with a significant life lead. But at the same rate, Q9
All
only
the
spent
angles
one
are
of the
covered.
operators. So yes, they're going to be down
There's
0-2,
no
but they
chance.
will have a lot to play with going into round
There's
3.
no
I mean, but they're 0-2 down,
way.
and now you have to reverse sweep while holding on to all your resources. So you do have to be very smart with how you start dipping your toes into the resource pool if you are Q9, because they do have to last. And then you also do have to hope that those that expend them early in this round are also able to have them prepared for
Q9
the
has
next
to win
round,
now.
because an offense still has to be won by Q9.
Well, Shen's going to kick us off with War Machine.
What
He
is
is
he
throwing it in
doing?
the wrong direction. That was Elevate are making moves over towards A. Already on the zone. Smoke making a mess of this offensive attempt, though, as they can't quite get into money window. Q9 around the back, not able to find success off the pinch. It's PJ and Yopi, because of course it is. They're able to find every single elimination, and this A zone is already being torn apart as no one can find
Being
entrance for
unpredictable,
Q9.
dude.
Streaks, operators at the ready for Elevate. Yopi's going to call in a Predator missile. It will find one, has the operator upon the respawn. Same can be said for PJ and Klo. A-zone still being tacked over. The third segment will be contested by a couple of Q9 players, but nobody's looking in the corner for where PJ's lurking.
Yeah.
Are we going to contest it with the sniper rifle?
Yopi.
You're
He's
dead
already in the
anyway.
next one.
You get the extra 60 seconds, and the clock stays stalled because the first is locked up.
Elevate, look at the
Start to feel
numbers.
the
15
frustration
to
from
23.
Q9, and they're just diving in, and they're getting torn apart. PJ for 3. B zone likely already gone, and Q9 have been blasted out of map 3. Elevate are going to be on championship point in the blink of an eye. It's not over yet.
I thought we were loaded into a raid control.
Dominating there.
We gotta get to dinner or something, Elevate? What's going on? Q9 just had no response whatsoever in everything
Now it's
that we
hard
were
point.
gassing
Bro,
them
now it's
for.
hard point.
What made him so good versus ASRock just was not existent at all. And not for a lack of trying. The opening breakoffs and the
Now
setups
it's
were
hard
very
point.
much so one-to-one versus ASRock. The difference is that
SND.
Elevate were more prepared for
Control
it.
again
Went
hard
for
point.
the call,
4
then
maps.
pushed together.
Otherly,
That's what they said in the
they
interview,
only
and
have
that's what they've been
disadvantage
doing
in one mode.
time and time again from the beginning of the tournament of CDSI
Even if
all
they
the way to
lose
this
this
very
one,
point in time.
they can win in this one.
The mental
They can win in
games.
this one. They can. I
This
mean,
is where
even
it
if they
starts
lose
to
in this
become
one,
really
and they are
demoralizing for
their weak
Q9.
point, supposedly,
Not
but
being
they still
able
won.
to punch the
They,
finish line
even if they
on
lose in this
either
one,
of the first two
again
maps,
comes
both
control.
very
Even if they
winnable.
lose, again
And
comes
you
hard
step into a
point.
map 3, you get destroyed.
Thanks for the.
And that statistic we showed at the beginning of this matchup. This is the 5th
Thanks
grand
for the
final
hard
that
numbers.
Q9 has been in this year. They have yet to raise a trophy. And you got to start thinking at this point, they're sitting there saying, not
Level
again.
up. Oh, the level up.
I mean, that's just a different type of mental hurdle
The
that you
level
can
they're
never
at,
prepare
too.
for. Nobody wants to be coined a Silver Surfer,
Indian
but
teams, so
Q9 have yet to break the
trying
mold.
like anything
And again,
in this
now the
year.
road becomes that
Right
much more
now,
treacherous. That's
from
why we put in
tomorrow
immediate
or
focus.
today,
When
they
we
need to
saw the
start
best
grinding.
7 map set, we put an immediate focus on the first 3 because Q9 needed that search and destroy. And I'm not saying that loud enough. They desperately needed that map 2 just to extend it to a 5.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is, we're going into a
Beat
Hacienda
Elevate.
hardpoint, and albeit Q9's hardpoint pick, they only just narrowly beat ASRock earlier today by a whole 4 seconds. We know that Elevate
And I
have
think most of
loved
the
their
Elevators
respawns.
do the same
They are
thing.
definitely poised and ready to win it
They start
4-0.
grinding from today or tomorrow.
Wow.
Or maybe
Not
they'll
good news
take
for
max
Q9.
of 1 week
Indeed.
cap.
That's about all you could say right now.
Oh.
Elevate, this run
Yeah.
has been unbelievable. Every
Yeah.
opponent they faced with no second chance at CDSI, lower bracket run, they had to go through all playoff caliber teams that made it to Worlds. Then you get into your Swiss stage. Wouldn't you know it? You got to do it all over again. You met against every single opponent that made it to playoffs. They will have beaten every major team that has shown up on a main stage if they can finish off this best of 7, and it may be right here with Hacienda.
We need to
This is
get
what
all that
Q9
credit for a
won
bumper
recently.
sticker for each one of these individuals, because that is a hell of a run and a hell of a ride that they've been on towards the end of this entire tournament year. Hacienda Hardpoint going to be the next and potential final destination here at DreamHack Atlanta for Call of Duty Mobile Worlds. Again, as the numbers do continue to be stacked up against them, Q9, they picked this for a reason.
Well, again, it was short-lived, but I'm sure it was explosive as we listen back to Elevate throughout map number 3.
Nice, I-jig nyo. Ano? I-jig nyo.
Ay, MS.
Isa pa, gal daw. Minus 5. Taro ako. Ubus! Swell, PJ!
Baka mali ah.
Dalawa, OG, ubus!
Nasit, MS.
Mas one, boss. Zigzag. Nice!
Ay.
Okay. Money, dead. Para ma-court. Sandbag sa akin. Dead. Para ako, Ay na. Legit.
Smiles and giggles. That's all I got from that. Listen in. And big shout outs to the U.S. Air Force. Aim high with U.S. Air Force. Big shout outs for making this all possible here at DreamHack Atlanta and, of course, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships for the second straight year. Fun stuff, man. Tell you that much. More fun, I think, for one side of the stage than the other right now, but still fun stuff nonetheless.
I'm going to need a second run to think or to see everything that we have to offer here as far as sponsors are concerned. It's just fantastic to be able to get so much love and support for a growing game. You heard the passion from Hippo when we had him up on the stage and talking just about the scene in general, talking about the game. It's absolutely everything you love to see, plus a little bit extra. But
yeah, well,
if there's one team that is definitely enjoying it a whole lot more than everybody else in this venue that showed up this entire tournament, it is none other than Elevate. I mean, the giggles, the laughs, and everything else in between at the end of map number 3 kind of cements the simple point that they're the #1 team in the world, brother.
Yeah, I mean, hey, yes. Flat out, period. Next
Good,
question.
got my response. You have ace trivia today, sir.
Wow. Well, a moment of reprieve here for Q9 to try to collect themselves, jumping into their hardpoint pick. And let's not sleep on their potential for a reverse sweep. Express Search and Destroy was not unfamiliar to them when they were playing through Chinese Masters. Has not been played, I believe, at all, though. Actually, no, pardon me. They did play it in their opening matches, but that was versus Supreme Team. So, again, take from that what you will. But it's one of those situations that, like, you can never rule out a Chinese team getting into Search and Destroy. There's still 2 of those potentially left. It comes down to, can they actually defeat this Elevate team, though, on a Hacienda and then eventually an Arsenal?
It is as simplistic as the graphics suggested before we started off this entire Best of 7 adventure, friend, is that the Search and Destroy should be a lot more beneficial for Q9.
Indeed the case. Well, here's our recap of the series. If you're, for some reason, joining us late, where the hell have you been? Are we joking? It's Championship Sunday here. And Elevate has been on top through and through. But the biggest part of this recap that I need you all to kind of step away from is the fact that both these first 2 maps were extremely winnable for Q9. It starts and maybe even ends here on Summit, though, late into the game, where you're going to watch them get back to this P1. They're going to spend 3 operators thinking they could grow a lead that is insurmountable late in the game for Elevate, but they still find the scrap. They still win out on P2, and then they end the game at P3.
Yeah, it mostly came through from Q9's unfortunate decision on trying to just play for P3 rotation and giving up all the extra time. It left Elevate with just 8 seconds required to call game and with the operators in tow. Very, very simplistic indeed. This is a very familiar matchup for these 2 teams on the stage. On Firing Range Search and Destroy, again, it went 22 rounds the last time that they played. This time, no overtime needed, but it was a great resurgence coming through from Elevate. So nerdy. Q9 doing their usual things, just being able to smoke, flash their way all the way towards the A site, got dealt with decisively by Elevate in the end.
And I'm surprised we even have B-roll for this map. It was over in the blink of an eye. Domination in all 3 rounds as Elevate clean up the raid control. And I think just do a lot of mental damage to Q9 with how big they were able to establish a lead early and then just never allow a chance for Q9 to claw back into this map at any single point in time. So that one is a demoralizing one for Q9. So this break could not have come at a better time for them to try to reset because, wow, this has been all Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, but we were saying the same thing going in between the breaks of the Fire Range Search and Destroy and the raid control, that, like, you had your regain moment right then and there, and then it got thrown right into your face. So I think that if you're looking at it from Q9's perspective, you have to come into this map and you have to treat it like it's map #1. It is the only way to make the mental as clear as it could possibly be.
Come on, guys.
Some love to DHL. We've had a lot of fun looks towards cargo.
I love cargo. I want my own cargo.
Well, you can roll back the YouTube broadcast if you're sitting at home and get to that link. Chance to win, was that 5,000 euro? Did I see that correctly?
What is that?
I don't know. What in the heck is a kilometer? We're here in Atlanta. I don't know.
You got Road Atlanta not too far away. You can go find out what a kilometer is.
That's fair. But some relaxation techniques for Q9. As we're still waiting for the Hacienda to load in, looking up towards the stage, Elevate is just ready to go. They're just like, can we just get this thing on? We're ready to fight.
There is a star comparison across the stage right now.
Yeah.
It is alarming. But hey, meditation is certainly one thing. You can never start the regain fully if your mind is clouded. It seems like Q9 is starting to set up just a little bit. But again, championship point here for Elevate.
Yeah.
We're seeing some great fun in the crowd. A lot of support for both these two teams. But Q9's going to need all of your energy plus a little bit of extra should they start this reverse sweep here on Hacienda.
I've never seen a sign more true. Q9, it's now or never. Correct.
Yeah. Do or simply do not.
Yeah. Also got to give a shout out. I saw someone with an Elevate 100% sign. That's their win rate in this grand finals, 100%.
Yep, that is dope.
So we've got two very accurate signs floating around the crowd right here.
Yeah, we had a statistician in the crowd today. It's good to know.
Recruit it. I always use more stats, Hell. Here's a look, though, in terms of how Elevate will have 4 chances to put this thing away. But there are 2 of the next 3 map selections that do favor Q9 based on the picks and bans. This Hacienda Hardpoint was their selection. And then, of course, the Arsenal Control was their last pick for what control they wanted to play between that and Seaside. And then, of course, you've got Express, you've got Kurohano. Again, Search and Destroy, Chinese team, rinse, wash, repeat. Maybe she's born with it, maybe it's Maybelline.
It honestly should be slated to go 7, but you always have to keep a close focus on just what the Search and Destroy did look like in the map number 2. They don't seem deflated looking at all of them. They're still talking with one another, getting themselves utterly prepared for this Hacienda. To your point, Alan, this may have very much so been their map pick. But how quickly can you turn over all of the mistakes that you've shown? You were facing up against ASRock earlier today. You bet your bottoms that Elevate was watching that.
I'm not going to bet my bottoms. I'm going to keep them on.
It's probably for the best.
Yes, sir.
We're in public.
Hacienda Hardpoint. 3-0 up our Elevate. Trying to do this in emphatic and perfect form. Do they have what it takes to get it done here? As mentioned, they have gone through a gauntlet over the course of the last handful of months.
So guys,
had to get through Godlike, had to get through Stalwart, had to get through Wolves, had to get through ASRock, had to get through Q9, and that's just at CDSI. They had to do that all over again here at Champs, and so far it's been good. But Q9 on their map selection, starting things off hot after, of course, they just won this map versus ASRock a moment ago.
That split spawn almost immediately will start to incur, but a great opening few engagements for Q9. My goodness, clearing away the upper halls, not just for the first time, but also the second as well. And open up with a good 10 seconds. Susano's had the fun, was able to find 2 of his own. Should open things up a little bit more for Elevate to move forward.
However, though, Susano does not get forward into the Q9 windows. So that will be enough for Q9 to bounce back, get back to the hard point, and still win the high ground emphatically. More score being tallied for Q9 off their respawn over towards open stairs. They're also going to have high ground control. Kendi feeling the pressure, jumps on in for the contest, but met by Sun on the corner. Mauchi also still alive on 6 in a row. A perfect start for him. Eventually shut down as Elevate will get into the hard point for 10 seconds to fight.
Yep, that'll give them ever so slight lead, but most importantly, ever since that spawn flip did occur from the first 10 seconds, Elevate have still been getting these well spawns, so they'll be the first all the way through the mansion. In the last 2 seconds we fought over for Q9, you know exactly where they're coming from. That's been back.
Yeah, and you've got number 2 in PJ, SMG in hand, playing over towards Tiles. You get the first set of defense from the front. You also have Elevate responsible for the back, and they're finding kills on the flank. So now it's just down to what happens on the front side. Glow, brilliant start. The Growl in hand. Again, we talked about this. Elevate not preferring to play with 2 Odins. They're just going to run things like the Type 19 right there, and the Growl on the other hand. And that little bit of extra aggression allows them to play with a little bit more speed. Good opening. First 20 seconds go to Elevate, but they are now spawning out. Q9 from behind, not finding success on their break with the proximal spawn, and now Elevate are alerted to the play.
Q9 thought that they had the better advantage. They got some split spawns, and they were trying to set up a pinch from the teammates that spawned over by driveway, but another spawn occurs, and then Elevate get the freest angle. They just all shift their focus forward, and it's a bloodbath across the Lambo. Somebody's going to have to watch that very beautiful car with Q9 sent packing on the rotation to new.
Yeah, I know that there's going to be conversations that may have already happened. I'm sure Bobby's already making a video on it, but this Elevate team is not going for the sexy Odin plays. It's Type 19s, it's Grouse. It's allowing them to play with this extra tempo, this extra speed, and you saw it in the 1v1 there. The Odin absolutely rinsed by the Type 19 as Elevate have a massive lead and a quick rotation to P3.
Full auto weapons comparatively to single tap helps out the speed, the setup, and everything else in between. Elevate playing with a certain different amount of pace. Link pulls out the War Machine and just gets cut down almost immediately. Look at the operators ready to be pulled by Elevate 2 in response.
They've got office control, they've got patio control, and they're just throwing everything. All 5 operators at one point were out, still swinging for the fences, teed up and knocked out. are Q9 as they are being read like a third grader's book, and Elevate reads at a 6th grade level.
With pop-up pictures.
He's going in,
Might
Gero.
be. Oh my goodness. Well, all 5 operators will be expended. You do have 2 Predator missiles for this rotation, but it's not a bad call. I'm sure a lot of people are probably judging it, but you are blowing them out of the water through the first 3 hills. It is about to be 120 to 22. Yep. Look at the rotation over towards New. All of Q9 forced to try to play through arches and maybe try to get a rotation over towards New, but Elevate from the office spawns. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump to the next door.
And this is an important rotation here. Q9 have to have something to talk about, but Elevate have an EMP, they have a Pred missile, and there may be an issue as everything has paused. And Elevate's looking around like, what do you mean? Did you see what was happening? We're blowing them out of the water, but both refs are actively discussing with our teammates, so very well may have been something going on with the setup for Q9, as obviously that was about as bad as we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, something did feel a little off. But also, that very much so could have been just Elevate being Elevate.
Well, that's, you know, I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised, is what I'm saying.
We're going to give Bobby some more time to edit that video. That's what it is. He's going to clip that moment right there, add into Premiere Pro, CapCut, whatever.
He's texting you right now. He's like, don't call me out on stream, man.
But, you know, big shout out to our watch partiers, though. They're going through the feeds. It's awesome to see our content creators showing some love and, of course, getting some of their own from our very avid and passionate audience. So big shout out to all you guys who are watching along.
Also, big shout out to all the extra commentators that we also had for all of the different matches as well. It was very, very nice to go back and rewatch all of those matches after our very long Friday, and just going back to be able to hear some very familiar voices as well. Wish we were all here partying together, friends, but as the stage continues to be taken care of, we will wait to see what the outcome may be, but very much so, still a banger afoot, whether it's a 4-0 or extends.
Indeed the case. Our refs have backed off from some of the stations, so whatever the issue may have been, it looks like it's being resolved, and we may be pretty close to restarting here soon. I don't have the power to start, neither does Proper.
You do. No, you do.
No, stop it. Don't put me on that.
It's actually Glitter that does have the power. Yeah.
She is color commentator nominee.
That is so true. You have the power. Yeah.
No, Glitter's trying to see from Mike's live.
Did something similar thing in the last.
No rebuttal from you, Glitter. You stay there.
They did a reset.
Oh man. Well, this technical pause continues to get worked through. Again, big shout out to this audience as well. I mean, it's been awesome to be able to hear the crowd pops coming through with Elevate, getting their walkout, all the signage for Q9 as well. It's just the love that you guys give to all those teams, we definitely feel up here at the desk as well.
Well, still some things being ironed out on stage, so instead of us blabbing around, we will head off to a quick break and hopefully have the restart for Hasi at a hard point right after this. Don't go far.
嗨，大家好，我们是来自中国的琴酒俱乐部，然后这一次我们来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤世界锦标赛，然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。琴酒加油！
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Since the year 00, we was out to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for.
Some deep song.
If you want it, you can get it. Hate to sweat it, I'll be flexing. I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable.
And we should not use any sports tricks in the tournament, or you can use sports tricks. Use hunter killer drone, predator missile. I'm not watching this tournament told it in the rules of World Championship tournament, right? Same rules will be applied.
Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the grain is what they say my name for.
Oh, alarm here, dude. On the watch. Not my watch. My cousin's watch. He just roamed my whole room.
Are you ready or not?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where we are in our grand finals matchup currently with Elevate 3-0 against Q9, coming out the gate with an insane performance, to say the least. Still had a close hardpoint to kick it off, still had a close S&D, but right now it is Elevate that's getting it done time and time again. Is this what we expected out of a grand finals right now?
I don't think expectations have been met in terms of, I think, the 3-0 count. I think if you were just to look at how tight the first two maps are, absolutely. Yeah. But that's what determines a world champion, being able to find tight moments inside of a series and make the right decisions. And that so far has gone the way of Elevate.
We've seen that all the way through the Summit Hardpoint, just to start off the entirety of the grand finals. Like Elevate definitely knew what was going to happen, and they knew how to react accordingly to it. The same thing could be said about the Search and Destroy. But the one crucial thing about having a close map 1 and a close map 2, that map 3 was an absolute stomping. Like, I thought we were in and out with about 15 seconds. I don't even think we actually played the map. I still don't know what happened on Raid. All I can tell you is that Elevate wiped the floor with them.
The problem was Hacienda started off the same way. Now, again, that's what caused maybe some of this tech pause that we have, so maybe there was an issue. But regardless, that plays on your mind. If you're Q9, say if we're going into our hard point pick, you had that long break during reset, and then you load it, and you're starting to get completely blown out of the water again. Doesn't feel good.
Exactly. If you guys are just joining us, we're just waiting for a few more minutes to resolve this tech pause. I do want to throw out there, though, Shift, we did clip it at the beginning of the weekend. You said it was going to be a reverse sweep. In the perfect situation
I'm dead.
set up for a reverse sweep. You thought it wouldn't get
The man never
up,
lies.
but it did.
The man never lies.
Wow.
I'm just, maybe, you know, it's 3-0, could be a reverse sweep. We'll have to see what happens, obviously. Still potentially lots of gameplay left in store, or only one more map, depending on the performances of both of these teams. Before we get into that, though, of course, we have so many supportive friends and family members that are here for all of our players throughout the weekend, and I believe we have Beef Mommy standing by with one of them.
I got family on the floor. We have Rico and, of course, our little Coco. So cute. Can I get a shot from you, Coco? It's the most cute shout ever. I'm going to call him Tito. By the way, that means uncle. I will just give my respects, Tito Rico. You told me that you surprised one of the boys from Elevate, and Chloe is your son. How did it feel like for him when he saw that you were here?
Yeah, first, Beef Mommy, you look amazing. We came here last Monday, and I surprised Carlo, and in fact the whole team. They're like my boys already. In fact, STE are also my boys. Skirt is here, FDX, but he wasn't surprised. I think based on what he is showing right now, he's so silent, and he told me that thanks for coming, thanks for supporting the team, and I think they're doing well right now. And Q9, I think we shouldn't rest first. It ain't over until it's over.
They're very much locked on, yeah. It really sees on close face that he's very much locked on. But when it comes to visiting your son, because I asked you a while ago when I was walking around, do you go to every single Elevate game, or even before they were Elevate, when they were Low Kings or West Point Mamba Low Kings, you would be there, you'd be present in the crowd?
Yes, I think that it's 3 years already. They've been trying very hard, fall down 3 times and get up 4 times. So I think they'll make it right now. So for the past 3 years, what I think that the strength of Elevate is more on family. We stuck together, and I think that's where their strength lies.
Family is everything. And speaking of, if you could say one thing to Elevate, to Chloe, what would that be?
Yes, wait, go for it, but be humble in your victory and all for the glory of God. Thank you.
To God be the glory. That is it for us here on the floor. Back to you, Glitter.
Thank you so much, Beef Mommy. I think that's one of my favorite things about these events is we always get to see the family members coming through, supporting siblings, children, you know, significant others. There's always some sort of a support system here that we get to see in person and experience that community aspect of Call of Duty Mobile. It's one of my favorite things.
Yeah, we saw Isai he got to propose to his girlfriend at CDSI. That was a beautiful moment.
So cool.
Yeah, so it's just awesome to kind of have the inclusion of friends, family, and loved ones near you, especially when you're playing for, you know, $400,000. That doesn't hurt. Yeah.
Casual, yeah. Nice little support system. We've been around competitive esports for quite some time, and you start to build that same family, that same notion, spending a lot of time with your teammates. So it is very nice to be able to see family members by blood actually coming through and supporting you. There's no better gas, no better dope to be ready to run through a wall than having a family member in the crowd.
Absolutely, and I don't care who you are, whoever takes home that first place prize, that is life-changing money on the line right now for these teams. So just a little update for everybody at home. If you're just joining us, we're waiting on a technical pause right now. And what happened was that there was an issue that prevented us from being able to complete that match. They figured out what the issue is, so we're going to replicate the match and the conditions that led up to the point. So we're waiting on a technical pause right now. And what happened was that there was an issue that prevented us from being able to complete that match. They figured out what the issue is, so we're going to replicate the match and the conditions that led up to the point when the issue occurred, and that's where we're going to begin the play from there. So just so that everybody understands how it's working out, we're getting it exactly the way we started.
We love that.
Yeah, that's great. It's true. This is a new one that she just conjured. I don't know where it came from.
Don't let people know about the power.
My bad.
All right, we gotta keep it on.
Oh, I think they
It's already on the air now, yeah. It's on YouTube, so they can repeat that as many times
It is now, as the kids say, it is high key.
It is high key.
Okay. All right. Well, we don't want to push you guys too much either, because you need to save your voices for the moments that are about to absolutely pop off on the stage. We need a couple more minutes to get this resolved. So while we do that, let's check out the interview that we did with Q9 before everything started this weekend.
I'm here with Q9. I'm going to ask them a couple of questions heading into this weekend. What does it feel like being back at DreamHack here for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships?
感觉都挺好的，就感觉到这就很放松。
Which strategies have been the most impactful for you guys this year? Which teammates have been performing at their best?
我觉得这次的比赛，我们最关键的策略是，我们每个人做好自己的那一部分吧，然后就是把平时训练的东西都完美的展现出来就可以。
So Wolves last year were a big problem for you guys. Are they still the biggest issue from your region, or are ASRock also a really big problem now?
我觉得其实这一回的世界锦标赛，每个队伍都是强敌，就我觉得每支队伍都应该小心，所以我觉得我们更应该做好自己的那一部分，然后在场上能够自信的放松的去打好每一场比赛就可以了。
The top of the world ranking is very tight. Are you guys favorites, do you think, or is there somebody else?
我感觉我也说不清楚，但我觉得我们一定是这一回。 怎么说的？一定是这回的强队之一。
So the road to becoming the champions is strewn with failures. Is there anything that you guys have worked on that was an issue for you, and what was that?
我感觉现在的选手的个人的能力越来越强了，然后包括每个队伍的一些战术啊都变得更加丰富了，所以我们要做的就是。 可能我们要在个人能力上比他们更强大，我们的战术要比他们更丰富，这就是我们要做的。
So you've been named MVP multiple times already. Would you have any advice for up-and-coming players?
我给他们的建议就是多去观看那些顶尖的选手的个人视角，就 POV， 然后平时自己的话也要多练习，就是带着那些一定要带着思考去玩，就是想比如说在哪些方面还可以做到更好，去做到提升，这个会重要，这会加快你的进步，对。
So this is your chance to disrupt the momentum of your biggest rival. Who are they, and what do you want to say to them?
我觉得这一次比赛对我们威胁最大的对手应该是来自西方的所有队伍吧，因为我认为就是东部的这些队伍，因为我们在 CDSI 的那个邀请赛上跟他们有过交手，所以我会认为对东部的队伍我们会更了解一点。但是西部的队伍呢，我们到现在是不了解的，所以对我们来说很未知。我觉得这回他们对我们来说是一个非常大的挑战。
Have you got anything to say to your fans who are at home supporting you?
就是想对一直支持我们的粉丝说，就是谢谢你们一直支持我们。然后这一回，特别是国内的粉丝，在这一次顶着时差看我们打这一回的世界锦标赛，然后希望大家继续支持我们，然后我们一定会做到最好的。
So that is Q9, our Mobile Masters winners this year. Can they repeat it here this weekend?
They won Mobile Masters, dude.
Always nice to be able to hear from the players before these weekends, the thoughts, and do they change over the storylines as they're happening? Thank you for sticking with us, everybody, as we're waiting for this tech pause to get resolved. We get to take an opportunity to look at the trophy, the rings, really kind of consider everything that's about to be on the line. Only one map away, potentially, before we're able to crown a champion. Now, before we do that, I want to check in with FDOT and see what FDOT's got going on down on the floor.
Thanks a lot, Glitter. Yeah, we're hanging out as we get everything set up for the finals, and so might as well hang out with family. Listen, we've talked a lot about what's going on here this weekend. If you know the scene, I don't need to introduce this guy. Kali, thank you for coming through.
I mean, it's a pleasure to be interviewed by you, FDOT. And I mean, it's great to be here in Atlanta for the DreamHack, for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. I mean, this is the most competitive CODM that we got, and it's the best thing I've ever seen. I've lost my mind. Great thing about this, I haven't lost my voice yet.
Which is insane, but good for a caster. Gotta keep that voice for sure, man. You're coming all the way from the Philippines, right?
Yeah, all the way from the Philippines. I had to take like a 25-hour flight all the way here. And yeah, the experience has been amazing. And this is all I've been dreaming for.
So you're from the Philippines, but you're coaching a different team. Talk to me about that, dude.
Oh, yeah. I am coaching. I'm part of like the staff for Team Vitality. We have an amazing bunch of players that we have there. And unfortunately, we did not make it to day 2. Well, it's all because this is the most competitive CODM that we got all throughout the history.
Yeah, I mean, everything's turning up here. And like, you fly over 25 hours. You come here, you're not even working with a team from your region. Why do you do it?
I mean, I just love COD, man. I mean, everywhere I go, I just say, I'm a walking Call of Duty Mobile Wikipedia. And yeah, hearing and experiencing everybody to be here, it's great to just connect with everybody all around the world.
He's not lying. He doesn't know this. So when I prep for some of this stuff, I watch your videos. I take a look at what you do. He is the guy for COD Mobile. You're a big deal. And look, one of the things I look at this bracket, a lot of hearts, dude. It's about the family. It's about the squad. And Kali, you're certainly a good representation of it. So thanks so much for hanging out. Glad you could make it to Atlanta. Much love, dude.
You know, the most important thing that I took away from that, and he is absolutely not wrong, but this is the most competitive year of Call of Duty Mobile that we've ever seen. And we talked about that a lot at the beginning of the weekend. Every single year is getting harder and harder to be the team that ends up on top, whether that's regionally or within a region. And I think that this is a demonstration of just how the mighty can fall, because that's how even the playing field is.
Yeah, I mean, you just go back 2
ये
years.
इश्यूज इनके सॉल्व नहीं हुए क्या बेबी?
And there is just so much respect and I think just overall confidence towards the Eastern region in terms of, look, we're getting battered. You know, the first couple of years of World Champs, we're not really holding a candle to what we were seeing out of North America and even at Europe at certain moments. That hasn't been the case anymore. The grindstone has been used, to say it plainly. Now you've got 2 strong representatives out of Korea. You've got 3 strong representatives out of China, 2 strong teams from India. So it's one of those things that, you know, they've been in the grinder. They've been going through these tough tournaments, and now all of a sudden you're at World Championships and you're reaping the reward of having a lot of top placements for the region.
Yeah, I think it's more of everybody just getting up to Tribe's level once they were at that World Championship back to back,
agreed.
and then everybody was fundamentally getting better as the years got along. The mechanics were always going to be there. We're always going to see a new age of cracked individuals. That is just how esports works, but it's the way that we've been seeing a lot of these teams, specifically from China, Garena, and all these other regions, just being able to fundamentally get a grip on what the macro looks like at a Call of Duty level has been immense, and Cali's not wrong. This entire year has showcased all of that.
And whoever wins today is going to have a massive target on their back come next year.
Huge,
we're
yes.
back around for another World Championship. So it's only going to get bigger and better from here as an esport, as a community for Call of Duty Mobile. I can't wait to see. But before we can even get to that point, we have to close out our grand finals, all right? And I think I'm getting word that we're potentially just a few moments shy of doing that. If you're just joining us, we're in the grand finals. It is 3-0 in favor of Elevate. It's a best of 7, which means potentially it all could come down to this next map. Everything on the line, unless you are on Shift's side of the prediction with this potential reverse sweep. Either way, it's gonna be fun. And we gotta wait a little bit longer before we get to it. All right.
All right.
You don't look so sold in your prediction anymore.
Well,
it was clipped for a reason. You told people to clip it.
I did say that. I'm also old, and I forgot
Imagine the number of
that.
electronic devices
You know it, we
connected to
find
each other,
ourselves
and
in a
one
situation
device
where
in
all the
that.
momentum has been killed, and now Q9's to win 4 in a
And
row and
one
pull off my
device.
profit prediction. Mark it.
That would be Herculean to say the least. So I mean, like, so just to put it in perspective for everybody at home,
And one
Elevator
device in
currently
that
up
venue?
3-0 in a best of 7.
stop
They
ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು
win up the
ಮತ್ತೆ.
upcoming Aussie
technical
Hard Point, which is
glitch
a game mode that's been perfect for them
ಇವಾಗ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ
realistically
reset
for the
ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
past
ಮತ್ತೆ.
month. They win the entire tournament. Q9 has to take a Hacienda Hard Point, an Express Search and Destroy, an Arsenal Control, and then a Kurohana Search and Destroy. Now, 2 of those maps I do like, none of which are the respawns.
But you're saying there's a chance.
I am saying there's a chance, but I'm not willing to lean on your side of the fence yet. But.
Fair.
I'll let you guys continue this debate here in just a few moments. Now, we are going to need a couple more minutes to get this situation resolved. So while we do that, we're going to send it to a short break. But don't go anywhere, because when we return, the grand finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship continue.
Isa, meron din. Dalawa 2F ah.
Layo mo mic mo, PJ, pati Susa.
哎，中线掉了，看负点啊，负点花了，C 掉，看 C 还有过的 ，C 漂亮，哎，Victor，啊，Victor，Nice one，还可以打的，没事，去做板楼防热，给平没见，
白防，
抢中了，白防进了，漂亮。然後去做 Nice! Nice, Isaac nyo. Baka, ano? Isaac nyo. Baka.
Ay, MS.
China, legit. Wala, boss. Payong 2, pwede ako. Wala.
ಮತ್ತೆ ರೀಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದೇ ಸಿಚುವೇಶನ್ ಪುನಃ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ.
Coming for you, it's going down.
ಕೂಲ್ ನೋಡೋಣ ಅದು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋದು. ಇದು ರೌಡಿಗಳ ಥರ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸರಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ತರ್ಸ್ಕೊತೀನಿ ಕಟ್ಟಿಂಗು ಮುಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಚಾನಲ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿ ಸೀರಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಗ್ರೌಂಡ್ ಕಾಡನ್ನು
To the cold river, set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even king in the crown is lost.
Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta and our World Championship Finals for Call of Duty Mobile. We find ourselves 3-0 to the favor of Elevate, and a restart of Hacienda is on the way. I will say, friends, after the long tech pause, phones are in hands. So, hopefully, we're in good hands, and we're about ready to go to get this map 4 kicked underway.
If we're in good hands and phones are in hands, are we phones?
No.
Okay. I had a mental backflip there for a second. A lot of support within the crowd to get back to this very moment in time. Hacienda Hardpoint, do not adjust your screens. Elevate are up on championship point should they win this map 4.
Indeed the case. We will be starting off what looks to be here we go, 67-19. That was weird how we spotted. Not gonna lie. All right, we got a very straight. I just got so bamboozled. Everyone just teleported all over the map. But we're ready to go again. Starting this from where things started to go wrong on the tech pause. So 71 plays 22. Q9 do have an advantage when it comes to the early operators, as we still have a full P3 to fight for.
Yeah, let's not forget what Elevate did do once they had all of their operators available. Post the game being re-put together, they popped everything all at the same time. But Q9 do have that advantage here. They're still in position at the time.
Right?
Yeah, Gravity Vortex gun also being spent to block this rotation over on the back. And for a moment, you thought there was going to be the long wrap coming out early. Not going to happen. He just holds on to the top side of patio. Has himself a Predator missile. And shuts down Kendi's War Machine. So here we go. All of a sudden, Q9, a little bit of extra life since our restart. Trade's looking decent for Elevate, but the back scrap time still looking pretty solid for Q9. Pred missile called in to stop the Purifier, and the last challenge is on.
And you saw a slight little moment right there that had this lead be grown before we had to recreate the map. Is that Elevator not playing with any Odins? They're playing the Type 19 game. They're playing with a couple of Growls. Their pace is very oppressive, and Q9 finally able to deal with it, coming back in for a good amount of time on a P3. They only trail by 40.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like, if you know you're going up against an automatic rifle line, you better get to rotation first and use the power of the Odin. That has been a little bit of an issue at times for Q9. Although here, you've got Chen on a Purifier, locking things down towards the open staircase. Now takes the attention back over towards Tiles as the rest of his teammates are getting a read that, Elevator coming over towards the P2 side. Up and over, Kendi trying to find some different angle to make a move, but not going to work out. Chen continues to rip him apart with the Purifier, and Q9 have brought this back to within 20 points.
Chen still has Purifier through upper halls, but all of this push from the respawns is manifesting all the way through the driveway. They're already past past Lambo. Up on top of the water side, trying to keep it contested.
Sun, one more shot with the Sparrow lands. Bold break attempt from Chloe with the equalizers. Only gets one. Trying to open the door for his teammates to fly forward, and boy, will they ever. Oh, man, what a clean break for Elevate at the scrap time. Now trying to take the battle a step further as Q9 are a bit stuck over towards Lambo.
Chen tried to utilize the Predator missile just to help him and his teammates of Q9 try to maneuver their way out from Lambo. 102 to 69, going back towards P1 again with this 40-point lead.
Looking really solid, even pushing beyond the limits of this hard point. Maybe trying to get an early flip of the spawns, and that will be occurring as Elevate move over towards lobby side. Q9, a chance to win the windows, though, with this long rotation, but not coming away with any of the gunfights. It's a 40-point lead and growing as Elevate still find themselves in the hard point.
Really good positional awareness coming from Elevate. A lot of focus down low, but look at the upper hallway control again. Chloe is a problem so long as he continues to run these routes. Everybody from Q9 are more or less just trapped on the office side to try to get inside of upper halls. You can see what it means for Elevate, just soaking up more time.
Yeah, and this is just such a good response here from Elevate after Q9 on the restart. Looked pretty potent, but still, Elevate just have been equal to every task thrown their way. Whether it be opponent on the other side of the stage, whether it be restarts, whether it be search and destroy, it doesn't make a difference. They are finding ways to win out. Q9 battling with their backs against the wall. Do well here to at least get a little bit of the response time as the scrap at 1 starts to fade away. And now we look towards the minimap. What happens towards P2? Elevate currently winning rotation, but Q9 fighting back.
They're going to have to fight back a whole lot harder, though, Alan. 132 to 85, and Chloe is just finessing for 2 seconds of time. It will be traded, but Q9 needs to reap the benefits from a spawn out that occurs, but Sun just right immediately in the front of the mansion. Now all this hits coming from the front of the rocks.
Claw out, ready to go over towards the U-Haul. Yopi, he's got himself up and open with initially what was a Sparrow, and actually on the response here, Q9, they throw a gravity vortex gun into the point. That works out nicely. Curly following up with the equalizer, but only gets 1. So now all of a sudden, Yopi steps out. Elevate, split spawns, looking for a pinch around the back. Q9 dealing with this, though, as the hit is in pieces, and that will be enough for Q9 to get into the hill.
And north-south spawns, a couple of recurring members for Q9 going to get gunned towards the back, but Chen was one that survived. Pulls out the Purifier, trying to lock down the back end of the 25 seconds or so. And Elevate, well, they might just have to concede it, but they're trying to take advantage of this pinch that comes through. Chen with the Purifier shuts the majority of it down.
And he's got himself onto a Pred missile, working halfway towards an EMP as well. That could be crucial for Q9's comeback efforts. Scrap time going to be fought for because Elevate, of course, are going to fight for the scrap time. Could have put them a little bit late on rotation. You can see the motion on the top side of the minimap. You've already got one member for Q9 getting over towards that kind of cross mid connector. Kendi playing over the well, though. A difficult spot to deal with, and that's why this lets the Type 19 rip through Q9's rotation, and now Elevate have spawns moving into new.
And Malchi actually had a really good timing for that flank to start coming through, but all the respawners were able to read it. Here comes some operators being infested. It's shrouded by the Predator missile for them to move forward.
Yeah, Susano has to hold, though. Backside 10, so even though the Pred missile doesn't land, the operators and the eliminations do come through for Q9. Now the next hit for Elevate from the front, already being pressured. PJ's trying to step into the smoke. How has he managed to do that? How has he managed to do that? PJ! What are we talking about? What a three-piece for PJ! Chen and Curly trying to hang on, not able to do so as Susano gets himself 3 in a row as well, and Elevate have blown the lid wide open to P3.
There's still only 30 seconds between these two teams, 15 left to fight for. Split spawns have occurred, but the ones that spawned over by office were dealt with from Q9, so now they're trying to push all the way from the fences side. Able to at least collect on or 2 are Uling, still trying to make sure they keep all the 10 seconds. Every single kill that is being found on this side of the map is beneficial for Q9, still getting in a better position for the rotation, but even better for Elevate to mean that they can get more time getting closer to that 250 mark.
Q9 has to lock down this rotation. Elevate growing their lead to just over 30 points or so if they could get into the early time. Contest is here. Uling deals with the first contestant. Now trying to zone over towards bottom bar side. They've got to read that Elevate have gotten a couple of spawners towards boat, but the hit is actually coming from the front. War Machine is out, but immediately shot down, and Q9 have put together the perfect setup to start.
Just need to get Curly inside this hardpoint. Has an equalizer at the ready. Could be the difference maker in between flipping a lead fully, but it could just be the gunny that is getting the job done. Susano down low, will find a trade. Split spawn dealt with. Q9 hold.
Oh, love this gravity gun play. Although Mauchi thought he would have locked down the bottom jump up towards water. That doesn't actually work. Fortunately, Uling picks it up with War Machine. Now he's got the read that it is boathouse spawns. Lots of damage down as Uling will blast them back to the respawn screen. Q9 now in the lead, looking for more. 12 seconds of time to fight for, and Elevate would have to still contest this through the equalizers. That eventually gets put down, but still, Q9 find a way to win the scrap.
For the first time this entire map for Q9 have a lead. 178 to 158, we go again. Back to the center of the map, couple Hunter Killer drones being thrown out from the upper windows for Q9, trying to win the jostling for position up top while also maintaining time down low.
Moment of pause here. It's Elevate trying to fight from the low ground. Dive into the smoke. Susano, good read, able to clean up Uling. Now it's just down to what else can he find? And part of me, is that smoke even on screen? Susano is blitzing everybody through it. Guy's got infrared goggles or something, I don't know. But Elevate, now on 3 in a row, can get more time to try to bring this back to level terms.
Q9 now on the unfavored side, but it just sprinting straight into the site itself. Curly goes on a massive spree, but it's a good couple trades to come through for Elevate. They'll maintain good high ground positioning, but one player has actually slipped the net. Chan's all the way through the Lambo side, and you might have to have that realization sooner rather than later if you are Elevate.
Dude, Yopi, unreal. Up to 34 kills on 4 in a row, shut down as Sun and Uling will string together a couple of fadeaway kills for Q9. Spawn situation, good for Elevate for now, but this hard point isn't open yet, so it's still going to be well-sided spawns. Q9 spawning towards the bottom side of the map. Every gunfight is a big one. Shen trying to get into lobby, shut down. Elevate through the back driveway, can only find a couple of kills. It's a 50-50 battle over the top of P2.
Got driveway spawns coming through Elevate. They will be here first. Purifier might have been popped too early, but Sun has a Sparrow at the ready from inside the hill.
We've taken the lead. First couple of shots are in. PJ still hiding in the smoke. As if to say you think the smoke is your friend. I was born in it. An opportunity for Q9 still with these extra operators to hold on to some massive time. 35 seconds to fight for. Elevate spawning close. Here comes Susano, able to get the first, tracks onto the second. Oh my goodness, Elevate find a way to break a contest. Still 25 seconds to earn.
Uling has a War Machine, is actually going to decide to call it in right here. It's going to match that from PJ, has a Purifier on the opposite side.
All over the mantle, tough timing, but still finds a way to get to the back driveway. And Elevate, 15 seconds, looking good for them. Q9 splitting all over the map in terms of their spawns, so they're going to send 2 on rotation, 3 trying to finesse the exit, and through this smoke, Elevate are not going to be denied as they will make sure every single second is contested.
Yeah, Chen's going to just die at the old time. You also have one player of Sun that spawns over by the rock, maybe looking for a couple of exits, just playing through the open staircase, but the foot race was on quite some time ago over towards P3. Q9 currently hold the lead, but they still have numbers and the close spawns to boot.
Yopi gets shut down from his Sparrow. Klo has the equalizer, surprised by Uling. That's a huge shutdown. Hard point opens. Q9 have the numbers. What can PJ do from inside the hill? Finds the first, tucked into a corner. No trade. He's off the regen. PJ's getting the help from Klo. That was just down to what can Q9 do. They still don't know PJ's here. He's going to finesse around the back line. Kendi now all of a sudden has the War Machine. He gets pushed on and at least trades out his life. Even battle over the top of the hard point. 225 to 210. Favor to Q9.
Curly is going crazy right now. 47th kill for them in this map number 4. 228. Counting on up, but PJ still hanging around the joint. Is able to combine for 2. Sun's nade at least finds a trade on the Klo. But all this time is damning. An Elevator getting closer to the lead that Q9 has.
That is one slippery son of a gun. PJ sliding back and forth. Opens up the hard point again for the scrap time. Now again. On rotation, Elevate committing every single resource from the middle of the map. Q9 a bit split as Elevate just run right in. It surprises Q9. The trades are good and Elevate are going to get the early time.
All PJ just catching them by surprise. 42nd kill for that young man. 224 to 230. The rotation was on. The Purifier called by PJ, and he's locking down the upper halls.
And he knows exactly where Q9 are coming from. No operators available for Q9 to respond to this, but they still find the shutdown regardless. Follow-up from PJ is good. Now it's down to Klo. Over the top. He's able to find one. Elevate, a chance to put the game away here, but the contest is still alive. Q9 coming fully off the respawn through both.
Equalizer called. Needs to fight value. Curly shut down almost immediately. 4 dead, 5 all wiped off before Elevate can still win here.
Last 10 seconds over the last month. The Congots have given its toughest challenge to its strongest warrior. And at the end, there are no more questions. There are no more doubts. Elevate are the greatest Call of Duty mobile team in the world.
Crazy. ತಟ್ಟಬೇಕಂತ ಬಂದ್ರದು on fire.
When they were pushed against the walls, Elevate delivered not just at CDSI, but also with the targets on their back here. Q9, Silver Surfers once again, commiserations, hugs across the board, not just across the seas, but also here at DreamHack Atlanta. Elevate get the better of Q9 once again.
What a battle. I mean, we got 4 maps, 3 of which could have gone either way. Yeah. You have to give the respect where it's deserved, and Q9 absolutely earned it. But like you said, 5 grand finals.
Man.
5 second place finishes. Tough seeds, but at the end, there can only be one. And Elevate did it on the Eastern Hemisphere. Elevate did it on the world stage. Your 2024 World Champions, it's Elevate!
Yeah.
Oh my word! Team Elevate bringing home the big bucks. Insane. Congratulations on y'all win. Man, everything's going crazy out here. Come here. You can answer the question, dude. Which end? Who are you talking to out in the crowd?
FDX.
And what are you saying to him?
4-0.
Sometimes that's all you need to say. It's 4-0. I mean, you guys came in and really made this one happen. Big 4-0, like your homie said here. I mean, was it easy?
Of course.
Dang. Well, I feel like when it comes to
all right. We're having some issues. One real quick. We're going to come over here. Right here in the middle. Halo. Here. You know what?
I can translate for you guys. You can't go away from me. Come here, Candy. Come here. I can translate for you. Don't worry. How does it feel like to finally be a winner? You couldn't get that in Smart Omega back in 2022, nor back in 2020. How does it feel like to finally win it on the biggest stage of Call of Duty Mobile?
Of course,
Hindi ko alam yung masasabi ko pero kami yung the best.
He said that he doesn't know what he wants to say, but he just wants to say that he's the best. And of course, the best that you are, the best performing team in Call of Duty Mobile. And I also wanted to ask from the coach himself, I feel like we've had a lot of spotlight on the members here, but I do want to ask a question for you, Coach Alea. How did you finally get to this point? You've been loyal to these boys for so many years as the Low Kings, as the Mambas. How was that journey for you?
Sobrang hirap, sobrang saya. Marami kaming pinagdaanan bago namin narating to. Lahat ng pagkatalo namin noong 2022, 2023, eto 2024 nakuha na rin namin. World Champion, CDSI Champion, GM6 Champion, GM5 Champion, GM7 Champion, Regional Champion.
Mic drop, but he said through the hardship, there was happiness. They were champions here, but they paved their way through it. They were champions. I mean, again, no need for translations. That was a lot of championships here, F-Dot. Again, F-Dot with the selfie with the teammates. Hey, let's go. Again, F-Dot. You good with that? You have one more team. I think, you know, for me, it's not a question for you guys, but a statement. But can I get a... Okay, when I say 3, 1, 2, 3.
Philippines!
Back to you, Glitter.
Well, you can see just how happy, excited everyone is on Elevate for being able to take this win home, and they did it in such a decisive fashion. Regardless of what was thrown their way all weekend long, they looked near flawless.
Nearly? Near flawless? What are we talking about? They were flawless.
Yeah, pretty damn flawless
if you ask me. That is sparkling clean. I mean, throughout the entirety of the road for the tournament, starting all the way at the Swiss, coming into this tournament from their CDSI win, all the way through lower bracket, confidence was thumbing. I remember seeing these guys even in the hotel lobby, and they were just already filled to the brim with confidence, knowing that they had the target on their back, knowing that they were the better team when it comes down to respawns. How can you not be a fan of this team?
7-0 map count on Championship Sunday. Shut the front door. That's disgusting. I don't think in any form across Call of Duty that I've ever witnessed, I've ever seen something like that.
So dominant and consistent throughout the entirety of the tournament is what's most alarming, because Call of Duty for us, especially even Call of Duty Mobile no different, is that it's so day to day. But they walked in Friday, great. Saturday, fantastic. Sunday, champions. That is just absurd to see that consistency.
Unreal.
This is going to be huge for Elevate now. Best team in the world for Call of Duty Mobile. Looking to the next year of competition, everyone is going to be having their eyes on them, watching them, what they're able to do yet again as a team. As the next year of competition kicks off, they are going to have a bar set very high, especially after the performances we saw here this weekend when it comes this time around next year.
Absolutely. I mean, 6 teams out of the East make it to playoffs, 2 from the West. Yeah, you get the Gallerist who make it into the Final Four, but Elevate beat everybody except for Luminosity. There's still that. We'll cope. But I think the thing about it is a new region finds itself on top of the COD Mobile ladder. It starts off with a very dominant North American scene a couple of years prior. Of course, the COVID year, we split it. Hard to say what was better. That starts that whole rivalry between East and West. Last year, West falls short. This year, expectations to rise up. Doesn't happen, and it's a new region inside of the Eastern Hemisphere that reigns supreme. Dominant stuff from Elevate.
It goes even well beyond just the mechanical skill that they do have. I mean, dropping the kills is one thing, but it's also what they're able to do along the way as well. Their adaptability in search and destroy, their consistency and fundamentals in the respawns as well is why they're highly regarded. I mean, this convincing of a Grand Finals win, we're going to be talking about this all the way until this time next year.
Yeah, I think a lot of the other teams will be taking notes on what exactly Elevate did to get themselves here as we get to take a look at the exact road they had to go journey upon in order to get named the champions. I mean, we get to see their Swiss performance, a little refresher for anyone who might have missed it, and then take a look at what they did in playoffs like you guys were highlighting. It is such a strong run.
You can make the argument that maybe they had an easier run. I think that that's blasted as far as the take is concerned. Godlike Q9 stalwart. Only losing 2 maps throughout the entirety of the Swiss. Only losing 1 map throughout the playoff bracket versus Wolves. Look at the teams that are on here and how many of them did make it as far as top 8 in Championship Sundays are concerned. A lot of representation that they had to cut through and how dominant they were throughout all of it.
They legitimately have nothing holding them back in terms of, well, they didn't play so-and-so. They beat ASRock at CDSI. They played against every major squad. And now the sweetness at the end comes with the ability to be the last one standing on the bracket.
That was the fanciest one we've gotten on the bracket.
It's like off-center too.
Incredible.
Yeah, super cute.
Honestly, our teams have been such good sports. We keep talking about it all weekend long. So much love across the regions as the teams are knocked out of the competition, and you see it yet one more time. Elevate giving a little bit of love to Q9, but that crown is next to their name on the bracket. They have the rings, they hold the trophy and the title, and they are the best in the world.
It's just insane to really think about how long ago CDSI truly was, not literally within about a week and a half ago. The consistency is what I was immediately asking for. I was all over X asking for it on Instagram as well. We finally get here in Atlanta without skipping a single beat. These guys are gross.
Undeniable, flat out. That's all I got. The best COD I've ever seen in COD Mobile, right there from Elevate, without question.
The man literally doesn't lie, except for reverse sweeps and grand finals.
We'll remember that for next time around.
You can remember this, 2025, Year of North America. It's coming back.
I mean, North America might be coming back. I don't know about...
About me? Oh.
All right, guys, though. Anything else you want to say before we say goodbye to everybody? Phenomenal weekend.
I did. You know, there's so much to unpack and not a whole lot of time to do it. Super Team didn't work. There's a new region on top. North America needs to recollect themselves. Where the hell is EU at? But Elevate is on top. Undeniable.
East on top, man. I mean, CDSI, CDFI, World Champs doesn't make a difference what you're looking at. Watch more Call of Duty Mobile because, wow, it's looking real saucy out East.
was absolutely fantastic weekend to be sure. Obviously, so many congratulations to Elevate, who are now your 2024 Call of Duty Mobile World Champions. But a congratulations to all of the teams that even made it this far in the competition for the year. It was not an easy road for any of these teams, and they all put on a phenomenal performance. As always, a huge thank you to Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the U.S. Air Force for helping us put on this show. And on behalf of myself, my co-casters, and everyone behind the scenes here at DreamHack Atlanta, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next year.
ನೋಡಿಲಿ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಏಷ್ಯಾ ಟಾಪ್ 4 ಶೋಡೋಣ ಅಂತೆ 2004 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟು ಗರೇನಾ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಎಷ್ಟು ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಇದೇನಿದೆ ಏಷ್ಯಾ ಟಾಪ್ 4 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಡಿದ್ದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ವೈಟಾಲಿಟಿ ಇತ್ತು. ಏನಾದರೂ ಬಾಯ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಾ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಗೆದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಪ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಾಯ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಾ
Behind the scenes here at DreamHack Atlanta, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next year.
ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ಬಾಯ್ 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 ಬಾಯ್. ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ತಿರೋ ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನೋಡಿ ಆಯ್ತಾ. ಇದು ಇನ್ವೈಟೆಡ್ ಎಲೆಬೇಟು ಟಾಪ್ 4. ಇವರು ಗಾಡ್ ಲೇಕ್ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಆಯಿತಾ. ಇಲ್ಲೂ ಆಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಗರೇನಾ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಅಂತೆ. ನಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಗರೇನಾ ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ಸು ನೋಡಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಮನಿ ನೋಡಿ 13,000 ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರೋದು. ವೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಗೆದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲೆವೇಟು ಸರಿನಾ. ಎಷ್ಟು 2004 ಎಷ್ಟು ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ ಇವ್ರದ್ದು. ಇದೇ ನಾನು ಇವಾಗ ವೈಟಾಲಿಟಿ ತೆಗಿತೀನಿ. ಗಾಡ್ ಲೇಕ್ ತೆಗೆಯೋಣ. ಲೀಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚಸ್ $40,000 ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಬ್ರೋ ಈ ಸತಿ ಗಾಡ್ ಲೇಕ್ಗೆ. 2004 ಇವರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಆಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. FSN ಇದಿಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮದು ಲೋಕಲ್ ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟು ಆಯಿತಾ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು. ಈ ಕ್ಯಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಹೆಸರು ಹಾಕ್ರೋ. ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರಿದೆ ಬ್ರೋ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಯೋ ಬ್ರೋ ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರಿದೆ. ಕರೆಂಟ್ಲಿ ನೋ ಟೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಹೆಸರು. ಹಾಂ ಬ್ರೋ ಅಪ್ ಟು 9th ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ ಪ್ರೈಸ್. ಓಕೆ ಬ್ರೋ ನನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಲಿಕ್ವಿಪಿಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಏನುಂಟು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಟ್ ಏನು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ಇಷ್ಟರೊಳಗಡೆ ಫುಲ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಶನ್ ಫಿಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡೋಣ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು ನಾನು. ಏಷ್ಯಾ ಟಾಪ್ 4 ಸ್ನ್ಯಾಪ್ಡ್ರ್ಯಾಗನ್. ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ಗರೇನಾ ಇದ್ರ ಥರ ಇವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ಸು ಸರ್ ಇವ್ರಿಗಿಂತ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರು ಸಿಗೋ ಥರ ನಮಗೂ ಸಹ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಷನ್ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಮ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಹ. ಆವಾಗ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಮೋರ್ ಬೆಟರ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ. ಟಾಪ್ 1 ಬೇರೆ ಯಾರು ಟಾಪ್ 1 ಇವರು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಲ್ಲದಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಗುರು. ಫೀಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡಿ ಪ್ರೊಫೈಲ್ ನಂದು ಲಿಕ್ವಿಪಿಡಿಲಿ ನೀವೇ. ಅದು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಕಾಸ್ಟರ್. ನಾನು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಹಿಡಿದೋಯ್ತು ನನಗೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಡೇ. ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟು ಎಷ್ಟು ಮ್ಯಾಚಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಆ ದಿನ. ಅದು ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ 5 ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ 7 ನಾಲ್ಕು ಮ್ಯಾಚಸ್ ಏನೋ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಅವು ನನಗೆ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಅಷ್ಟು ಸುಸ್ತಿಡ್ದೋಗಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ, ನಂಗೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿನೇ ಇರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಅದು ಕೋಕಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇರ್ತೀರ. ನಿಮಿಷ, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದರದಿಲ್ವಾಗ ಇವಳದು ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಓ, ಅದು ಗಾಡ್ಲೈಕ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಇದಿತ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ಮೇಲ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಹಾಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೂ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಯಪ್ಪ, ಕ್ರೇಜಿ ಇತ್ತಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ಇಷ್ಟರೊಳಗಡೆ ಬ್ರೋ ನಾನು ಕಾಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ವರ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ನುಗ್ಗೇನು ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ. ಏನಾದರೂ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಯೂಶಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಗೋಲ್ಸೇ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಲ್ಲ. ಲೈಕ್ ನಂಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಏನೋ ಇದೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಮಾತ್ರ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದು ನಾನು. ಗ್ಲಿಟರ್ನ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು ನೋಡಿ. ಗ್ಲಿಟರ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ಲಿಟರ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವಸಬಿ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿಗೆ. ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮಲ್ಲಿ ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನಾವು. ಮಳ್ತೀರಾ? ಹ್ಞೂ ಬ್ರೋ, ಮುಗೀತು. ಗೆದ್ದೈತೆ ಎಲವೇಟ್. ಕ್ರೇಜಿ ಎಲವೇಟ್ ಮಾತ್ರ. ನನ್ನ ಫೋನ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ? ರೈಟ್ ಗೈಸ್, ಇಶಾನಿನೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದ್ಲಲ್ವಾ? ಓ, ಅದು ಯಾರದು ಇಶಾನಿ? ಇಶಾನಿ ನೇಮ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಶಾನಿ ಫಿಲಿಪೀನ್ಸ್ ಅವಳು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಇಶಾನಿ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಫಿಲಿಪೀನ್ಸ್. ಸಂಜಿನ್ ಬ್ರೂ, ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ವ ಬ್ರೂ? ರೈಟ್. ಇವಾಗ ಏನಂದರೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಈ ವಾರ ಬ್ರೋ, ಈ ಮಂತ್ ಫುಲ್ ನಾನು ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್. ನಾನು 2K ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬರ್ಸು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಫುಲ್ ಆನ್ ಇದಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ? ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಫುಲ್ ಆನ್ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್. ಬೀಫ್, ಓ ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಸರು ಬೀಫ್ ಮಾಮಿನಾ? ಹೆಸರೇ ನಂಗೆ ಅಫೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದಾರಪ್ಪ. ನೋಡೋಣ. So yeah, this month is for 2K. Actually more than 2K. ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು. ಡೈಲಿ ಆಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಕಾರ್ಡ್? ಹಾಂ ಬ್ರೋ, ಡೈಲಿ ಆಡ್ತೀನಿ. 2K ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ರನ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಇವೆಂಟ್ ಬೇರೆ ಇದೆ. ಡೈಲಿ ಆಡ್ತೀನಿ ಬ್ರೋ. ನೆನ್ನೆನೂ ಆಡಿದೆ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ. ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮಲ್ಲಿ ಆಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೂ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಝೋನಲ್ಲಂತೂ ಕೆಲವೊಮ್ಮೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಝೋನಿಗೆ ಐ ಮೀನ್ ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನಂದು ಮ್ಯಾಚಸ್ ಖರಾಬಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾಳೆಯಿಂದ ರಣತಂತ್ರ ತಮ್ಮನೇಲಿ ಬೇಕು ನನಗೆ. ಸರಿ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ಗುಡ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಕೇಳಬೇಕು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ. ಯಪ್ ಬ್ರೋ, ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋ. ಓನ್ಲಿ ಗುಡ್ ನ್ಯೂಸ್. ಫುಲ್ ಆನ್ ವರ್ಕ್. 11th ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಇದೆ ನಮ್ಮದು ಅವರದು. ನನಗೆ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ನಾವು ಟ್ರೈ ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ವಿನ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಅಚೀವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಥರ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ನಾನೇ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಬರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಟೀಮ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ದಂಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಓಕೆ. ಶೋ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟಿಂಗ್ CODM ಅಂತ ಆಡೋದು. ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಗೋ. MP ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಹೌದು MP. ಐ ಸೆಂಡ್ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಕೋಡ್. ನಾನು ಆಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಲ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸೆಂಡ್. ಆಲ್ರೈಟ್ ಬ್ರೋ, ಕಳಿಸಿ. ಕಳ್ಸೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮಲ್ಲಿರಿ, ನಾನು ಅಥವಾ ನಿಮ್ಮ ID ಹಿಂಗಾದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಹೇಳಿ, ಅಥವಾ ಏನೋ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಹಾಕಿ, ನಾನು ಆಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಪ್ಲೇಯಿಂಗ್ ಫಾರ್ ಫನ್, ಬಟ್ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದು. ವೆಲ್ಕಮ್ ಟು ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ BR ಆದರೆ ಮಣ್ಣು ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ರು. MP ಇವಾಗ ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಆಯಿತಾ. ನಾನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಓವರ್ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆಂಟಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಡಾಮಿನೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನನ್ನ ಆರ್ಗರ್ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟದ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಯೋ ಎಲೆವೇಟ್ ಒನ್ಸ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಕಂಗ್ರ್ಯಾಚುಲೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಎಲೆವೇಟ್. ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕೋಣ. ಅದು ಅವ್ರು ಇವಾಗ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಅಥವಾ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೂತಿದ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು. ವಿಚ್ ಆಲ್ ಗೇಮ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ MPಗೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ. ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಯಿತು ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು, ಅದೇ ಥರ ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್, SND, ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮೋಡ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ನೀವು ನೋಡಿರಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು, SND ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು, ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನಗೆ ಡೌಟು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದೆ. ಓಕೆ. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಐ ಚೂಸ್ ಎಲಿವೇಟೆಡ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ ದ ವೋಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ನೈಸ್ ಬ್ರೋ, ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಯುಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಅ ರಿವಾರ್ಡ್. ಸೊ 3 ಮೋಡ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಅದರಲ್ಲೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ಸ್ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ನಾಳೆ ನಾವು ಆಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾಳೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಟೀಮ್ ಜೊತೆ ಆಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು. ಯಾಕೆ ನಾಳೆಯಿಂದ 3 ದಿನ ಆಯಿತು ನಾನು ಕೊಡೆ ಮಾಡೋದೆ. ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮೋಡ ನ್ಯೂ ಒನ್ ಅಂತೆ. ನ್ಯೂ ಒನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದೊಂದಿದೆ. ಅದು ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಟಿವ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ಚರ್ ಆಫ್ ರಿಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ SND ಅಲ್ಲ, ನಾಟ್ ರಿಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಸೋ ಮೆನಿ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಟು ನೋ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಗನ್ಸ್. ಟೆಲ್ ಮೀ, ಐ ಟ್ರೈ ಇಟ್. ಗನ್ಸ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಐ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಲೋಡೌಟ್ಸ್ ಆಯಿತಾ, ಅಥವಾ ನಾನು ಲೋಡೌಟ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತೀನಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅದನ್ನೇ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನೀವು ಗನ್ಸ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅದರಿಂದ, ಬಟ್ ಫ್ರೇಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸೇಮ್ ಇಡಿ. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಇದೆ. ನಾನು ಕಳಿಸಿದ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಚೆಕ್ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡಿ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಸೋ ಓಲ್ಡ್, ಇಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ BO3. ಯಾವ್ದು ಬ್ರೋ? ವಿಚ್ ಒನ್? ಬೆಸ್ಟು, ನೋ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ಸೆಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾನು ಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಂಗೆ ಉಗಿಬೇಡಿ. Odin is best, I think, in AR. Yeah, but yeah, there has been some discussion over that. Odin is best. We've seen people taking 2 pieces like anything, but on the other hand, sometimes the teams go overboard and they use 2 Odins, and if you cannot connect with Odin, right, it doesn't have a good fire rate, so it's gonna strike back at you. Control from BO3, yeah. BO5, BO7 everywhere. It's control. I opened that link, but ಏನೋ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಕಾಪಿ ದಟ್ ಲಿಂಕ್, ವಾಟ್ಸಪ್ಪಿಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪಲ್ಲಿ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪಲ್ಲಿ ಓಪನ್ ಇಟ್ ಇನ್ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್. ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಷನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಓಡನ್. ಯಾ, ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ಪ್ರೆಸಿಷನ್. ಓಡನ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮನೆಗೆ ಓಡಿ. ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಇನ್ BO3. ಓಕೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್. You tried Warzone Mobile? Yeah, I tried it. Was not. It broke my heart. Shattered. Turned my heart into shambles. Destroyed. Betrayed. Backstabbed. ಊಟ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಅಸ್ತ್ರ ಬಾಸ ಅಸ್ತ್ರ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಬಾಸ್ ಓಕೆ ಊಟ ಆಯ್ತಾ ನಿಮ್ದಾಯ್ತಾ ನಿಜವಾದ ಅಸ್ತ್ರನ ವಿನ್ನರ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಗ್ಲಿಟರ್ ಹೌದು ಗ್ಲಿಟರ್ ಆಲ್ ಟೈಮ್ ವಿನ್ನರ್ ಗ್ಲಿಟರ್ ಓಕೆನೆ ನನ್ನ ಕಡೆಗೆ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದೀನಂತೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನೀವು ಆಡಿದ್ರ ಬ್ರೋ ವಾರ್ಝೋನ್ ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಯ್ತಾ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ ಆಯ್ತಾ ಒಂದು 2 ದಿನ ರಜೆ ತಗೊಬಿಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಬೇಡ Hey guys, someone ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮಂತ್ ನ್ಯೂ ಬಿಯರ್ MP is coming ಟ್ರೈಲರ್ ಲುಕ್ಸ್ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ದು ಲುಕ್ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕ ಕಡಲೆಕಾಯಿ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬೀನ್ ಪ್ಲೇಯಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅ ಲಾಂಗ್ ಟೈಮ್ PCಗೆ ಸಾಕಿತ್ತು ವಾರ್ಝೋನ್ ಅವರು ಇಲ್ಲೇ BR ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ನ ಈಗ BR ಹೊಸ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಆ ಥರ ಏನಾದರೂ ಆಪ್ಟಿಮೈಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಆ ಥರ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಿತ್ತಪ್ಪ finally CODM realized they have BR players also. Hey, guess what? They were talking that ಈ ಮ್ಯಾಪಿಂದ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ CODM ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಶುರು ಆಗ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಈವನ್ ಫೆರಾರೀಸ್ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಹಂಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಮೆಂಟೇಟರ್ಸ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು CODM ಅಫಿಷಿಯಲಾಗಿ BR ಕಾಂಪಿಟೇಟಿವ್ ಶುರು ಆದರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಲೈನ್ ಅಪ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಕಶ್ಯಪ್ ಬ್ರೋ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅರೋರಾ ಫೆರಾರಿ ಗ್ಲಿಟರ್ ರೇ ಬ್ರೋ ಏನು ಹೇಳಿ ನೀ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಲೈನಪ್ಪ ಬಾಸ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಗುಡ್ ಅಂತೆ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲೋ ಆ ಬ್ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಯಿ ಅಂತ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗೋದು ಅಂತೆ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಬರೋದಂತೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ವಿಂಡೋ ಸಿಕ್ತವನಿಗೆ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಗನ್ ಹೊಡೆಯೋದಂತೆ even in Warzone the BR competitive not been a huge thing in COD. Even in Warzone the BR competitive, right? But I watched it and it's crazy. It's so fun to watch BR competitive in COD, Call of Duty. It's actually crazy when compared to their MP tournaments. Yeah, I watched this Ward. What is that thing? Call of Duty. I used to watch their casting. Wards, sorry, it's Wards. Very setting, dude. Call of Duty League. Yep. Call of Duty League channel. ನನಗೆ ಗ್ಲಿಟರ್ ಮತ್ತು ವಸಾಬಿ ಮತ್ತು ಬೀಫ್ ಇರಬೇಕು 3 ಜನ ಅಂತೆ ಬ್ರೋ ಏನು ಹೇಳಿ ಅಸ್ತ್ರ ಬಾಸ್ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಸಿ ಮೋರ್ ಆಫ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಗೇಮ್ ಪ್ಲೇ ಐ ಲರ್ನ್ಟ್ ಫ್ಯೂ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಹಿಮ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಂದು ವೀಡಿಯೋ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರಲ್ವಾ ನೋಡಿದೆ ನಾನು ಫುಲ್ಲು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಯು ಬೀನ್ COD fan for a long time? I started watching Team the Tatman like 2019 when the PC were done. No, I have not been COD fan for a long time. I've been a fan of their story games, but not the multiplayer. multiplayer thing, especially competitive, started, I think, from the last year's competitive tournament in CODM. After that, I kind of started tracking, following it. What hit me hard to follow it completely is like I got into casting and I just had to fill my brain with the CODM competitive knowledge. Then I got into it and it was fun, so fun, awesome. ನನಗೆ ಹೆಸರು ಹೌದು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಸಂಡೇ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮಿಬ್ರದ್ದು? ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದು ಸಂಡೇ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ 7:30 ಶುರು ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮು. ಇವಾಗ ಗಂಟೆ ಟೂರ್ನಮೆಂಟ್ ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನೋಡ್ತಿರೋದಲ್ಲ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಗುಡ್. ಬಟ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಪಂಪ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನಿಂಜಾ ಬೆಟರ್ ಆಪೋಸಿಟ್ ಅಂತ ನೋಡೋಣ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ನಾನು BRಗೆ ಇಳಿತೀನಿ ಐಪ್ಯಾಡ್ ತಗೊಂಡು. Yeah, it's going good. Actually, Tuesday is also going good. Tuesday ಅಲ್ಲ, Monday is also going good. ಜೊತೆ VR ಆಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು. ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಂದು 1 ಕಿಲೋ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು 25 ಕಿಲೋ. ನಾನು ವಾಪಸ್ ಬಂದೆ. ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಬೂಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂತೆ. ನಾನು ಏನು ಮಾಡಲಿ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಬೈ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ I need to I want new device for VR. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ MP-ನೇ ನಂಗೆ ಆಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಡಿವೈಸಲ್ಲಿ. ಉರಿತಾ ಇದೆ ಕೆಲವೊಮ್ಮೆ. 25 ನೋಡಿ, ಇವನ್ ಐ ಕಾಂಟ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ಏನು SH ನೀಡಿನ ಫೈರ್ ಗೇಮಿಂಗ್ ಜೊತೆ ಆಡಿಸ್ತಾರಂತೆ. ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ಇವಾಗ ವಾಚ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಲಿ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ವಾಚ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ? ಗೀತಾ ಗೇಮಿಂಗ್ BGMI ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಹ್ಞೂ, BGMI. ಅಂತೆ. ನಾನು ರೋಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದನ್ನ ಯಾರು ಕ್ಲಿಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೋದು. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಫೋನ್ ಲ್ಯಾಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಂದು iPhone 12 ಅಮ್ಮ. ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಳಿ? ಅವ್ರು ಫಿಲ್ಟರ್ ಬೇರೆ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಫೈರ್ ಗೇಮಿಂಗು. ಅವ್ರ ಮುಖಕ್ಕಲ್ಲ, ಗೇಮ್ಗೆ. ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಫಿಲ್ಟರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎವ್ರಿವೇರ್ ನಾವು ಫೇಸಸ್ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ನೋ. ಅವ್ರ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ನೋಡಿ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿದೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ತಾನೆ? ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ರು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬ್ರೋ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಟಿವಿ ಮುಂದೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಚಾಟ್ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅಂತ ಕೂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನನ್ನ ಮೂಡ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ, ಖರಾಬ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ. ಗೇಮ್ ಪ್ಲೇ ಯಾರು ನೋಡೋಣ ಅನ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. ಯಾರು ಅಲ್ಲ. ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಳಿ? ಗೇಮ್ ಪ್ಲೇ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಮೈ ಫೇಸ್ ಗಾಟ್ ರಿವೀಲ್ ಒನ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಶ್ಯಪ್ ಬ್ರೋ saw. He was crying in corner. You was crying in corner. He was. Because these days majority comes for entertainment, not serious. ಇವಾಗ ಎಂಟರ್ಟೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಓಕೆ ಸರಿ, ಲೆಟ್ಸ್ ಸೇ ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಫಾರ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಸ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎಂಟರ್ಟೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಾಂ, ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಕ್ರೈಯಿಂಗಾ? ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ರಿವೀಲ್ ಹೆಂಗಾಯಿತು? ಹೌ ಡಿಡ್ ಯು ಫೇಸ್ ಗೆಟ್ ರಿವೀಲ್ಡ್? Plus talks passage. ಹಂಗೆ ಹಂಗೆ ಸರ್, ಪೀಪಲ್ ಸಿಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ವಾಚ್. ಓಕೆ, ವಿಲ್ ಡೂ ದ್ಯಾಟ್. ಈ ವರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಯು ಸಿ 70% ಆಫ್ ಫೇಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ 30% ಆಫ್ ಗೇಮ್ ಸ್ಕ್ರೀನ್. ಹೌದು, ಗ್ಲಿಟರ್ ಲೋವಲ್ಲಿ ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ರೀ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಿ ಬ್ರೋ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ, ನೀವು ಅವ್ರು ಫುಲ್ ಇಂಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು. ನಾಳೆ ತಮ್ಮನೇಲಿ ಏನು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಫೇಸ್ ಒನ್ ಟೇಕ್ಸ್ ಮೋರ್ ಫೇಸ್. ಫೇಸ್ ಕೇಮ್ ಟ್ರೆಂಡಿಂಗ್, ಹೌದು, ನಂದು ನೋಡಿ. ನನಗೂ ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮುಖ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ರೆ. ನನಗೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮುಖ ಬೇಕು, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸಮ್ ಅಂತ. ಸರಿ, ನಾಳೆ ಮಂಡೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ, ದಸರಾ ಹಬ್ಬವು ಜೋರ. ನಾಳೆ ತಮ್ಮನೇ ನೋಡಿ ಹೆಂಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಫುಲ್ ರಣತಂತ್ರಕ್ಕೆ ತಮ್ಮನೇ. ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ನೋಡ್ದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಗುರು, ಇವಾಗಷ್ಟೇ ಎಲ್ಲೋಯ್ತು ತಲೆ. ಯಾರು ಗುಡ್ ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತನ. ಹ್ಞೂ, ಇವಾಗ ನಾಟ್ ದಟ್ ಗುಡ್. ಹೇಳಿ, ಸಿ ಫ್ಯೂ ಪಬ್ಜಿ ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ಸ್ ಫೇಸ್ ಗೇಮ್ ಜೊತೆ ಏನು ಲೈಕ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿಲ್ವಾ? ನನ್ಗೆಂತ ಕೆಡ್ತಾಗಿದ್ಯಾ ನೋಡಿ. ಇವಾಗ ಫುಲ್ ಒಂದು ಸರ್ಜರಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊ, ಫೇಸು ರೀಶೇಪ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಏನೇನೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಲ್ವಾ. ಕುರಿ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಇದು ಕುರಿ, ಇವಾಗ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನೋಡಿದೆ. Asra, how is your kid and wife? ಮಕ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಬ್ಸ್ಬೇಕಾ? ಸಿ ಮುಖ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಕಿಡ್ ಅಂಡ್ ವೈಫ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ನಿಜ ಇರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ವುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬಿನ್ ಟ್ರೂ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕೊಳ್ತಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು. ದೇ ಆರ್ ಸ್ಲೀಪಿಂಗ್ or he doesn't disturb them. ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರೊಸೀಡ್ ಅಂತೆ. ಸರಿ. ಯೂಶಲಿ ಲೈಕ್ ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಈಗ ಮದುವೆ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ನಾನು 1 ಗಂಟೆ ತನಕ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಹೋಗೋದಾ? ಆ ಥರನ ರೊಟೀನ್ಸು ರೊಟೀನ್ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ರೊಸೀಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಇದೇನಿದು? ವೆನ್ ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಎಟ್ ಡರ್ಮಟಾಲಜಿಸ್ಟ್, one fair lady had come, full clear face. She came for face GCC treatment, something. She's 23-year-old artist ante. Clear face ki she was redoing something. Hey, your wife will break everything after few years of marriage. She will not say anything simple. Starting full attention, she will ask. ನಾವು ಫುಲ್ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಶೋ ಫುಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಲೈಫ್. 11 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು 1 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಎದ್ದೇಳೋದು ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರೋ ಗೇಮರ್ನೇ ಹುಡ್ಕೋತೀನಿ ನಾನು. ವಸಾಬಿ. ಗೇಮರ್ ಅಥವಾ ಕ್ಯಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಒಂದೇ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನ್. ಕಪಲ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ಸ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಂದು ಫುಲ್ ರೀಚ್. ನನಗೆ ಇದಲ್ಲೇ ಹೊಡೆದಾಡೋದು ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮಲ್ಲೇ ಜಗಳ. ನನ್ನ ಫ್ರೆಂಡು ಶಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಎಟ್ 2 ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಮ್ಯಾರಿಡ್. ನಾವು at 10. She hits the bed, she'll be like my husband. ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಳಿ? ಬೇರೆ ಕಂಟ್ರಿನ? ನಾನು ಫುಲ್ಲು ನಮ್ಮದು ಫುಲ್ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾನ್ಷನ್. ಸೆಟ್ಲ್ ಆಗೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹೂ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಗೆಟ್ ಇಫ್ ಒನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಫೈಟಿಂಗ್. ಅದೇ ಈಸಿ ಇದೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಕಂಟ್ರಿನ ಅವರಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ ನೀವು? Dominic Global ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾನ್ಷನ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಲೈಕ್ ಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್. ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಫಾರ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಒನ್. ಯಾವುದು ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ಬ್ರೋ? ಅದ್ಯಾವುದೋ ಕಂಟ್ರಿಲಿ ಹುಡುಗರು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಹುಡುಗಿರ್ನ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೇಲಿ ಬೆರೆಸ್ಕೊಬರ್ಬೋದು. ಇವಾಗ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮದುವೆ ಆದರೆ ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರಿಸ್ಕೋತಾರಂತೆ. ಅದೇನೋ ಹುಡುಗರು ಇದು ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಅಂತೆ. ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್. ಹುಡುಗರದು ಇದು ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಅಂತೆ ಕೌಂಟು. ಯಾವುದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ. ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಸ್ಟೈಫಂಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತೆ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸೆಟ್ಲ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಗಾಡಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬಂದೆ ಅಂತೆ. Few places are inviting guys to the country to increase population. No, ಅದೇ ಸಿ what else do you need? Like you're basically contributing to a country. ನಾನೇನು ನನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾರ್ಥಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ ಕಶ್ಯಪ್ ಬ್ರೋ, ನಮಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೋಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಯು ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ದೇರ್, ಆ ಕಂಟ್ರಿನ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಿರೋದು. ಹಂಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪಿಂಗ್, ನಾವು ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡೋದಲ್ಲಿ. ಒಂದು ಡೊಮೈನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆನ್ಷನ್. ಬಿಡಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮಂತ ದೊಡ್ಡದಂತೆ. ನಾಳೆ ತಮ್ಮನೆ ನೋಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಭಯ ಪಡ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ವರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಫುಲ್ ಫೀಮೇಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಏನ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ವರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಫುಲ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ? ಅದು ಅರ್ಥನೇ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ನಂಗೆ. ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. ಅರೆ ಕಶ್ಯಪ್ರವನ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರಾ? ನೀವೇನೋ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗುವಂಥದ್ದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ. ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತವ್ರು? ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಫುಲ್ ಫೀಮೇಲ್ಸ್ ಏನ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಗುರು? ಸರಿ ಬ್ರೋ, ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಣ. 2 ಗಂಟೆ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತು. ನಾಳೆ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ರೊಟೀನಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ನಾನು 12 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಿದ್ದೆ. ನಾನು ಊಟ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ರೈಟ್. ಗುಡ್ ನೈಟ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ. ಮಜಾ ಇತ್ತು ಮಾತ್ರ ಇವತ್ತು. ಕ್ರೇಜಿ ಇತ್ತು. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್. ಗೈಸ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೊ ಮಚ್ ಫಾರ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೊ ಮಚ್ ಕಶ್ಯಪ್ ಬ್ರೋ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅವರೇ, ನಿಮಗೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು, ಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಬ್ರೋ. ಕಾರ್ತಿಕ್ ಬ್ರೋಗೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸು. ಜೈ ಬ್ರೋ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸು. ಸಂಜಿನ್ ವೂ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸು. ಪವನ್ ಬ್ರೋ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಗುಡ್ ನೈಟ್. ಯಾ